Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to Brighter Shores Day, what is it now, 32. So today we got a couple things on our list as far as things we want to go do. The main few biggest ones is, of course, a lot of mining, a lot of mining. We have kind of like full pivoted ever since we got the level 30 pickaxe to go absurdly into mining right now. And that is our game plan. Got to get our value from our enchanted pickaxe. Main goal for today is, I don't know, are we going for 200 today? I know I want to go towards 200. Not sure if we want to go all the way, but oh no, it's possible. I definitely want to hit a bare minimum 180. But I don't know, if we feel up to it, maybe a 193, maybe a 200er, or a 197er. I don't know. We're currently at what, 165, about to get the thingy for it. I don't know, 180 is a good goal. 180 is very doable. From there we can kind of decide like, do we want to keep mining, do we want to do something else? Stonemason's going to get knowledge up to 79, so I could use more stone. Beyond that, smithing of course needs to get up to 200 as well, but that's a later issue. I want to wait till the mining's done. Worst comes to worst, we can do that off of iron ore, probably good to go. Anyways, our guy needs to go and restock on everything. He still has his AFK material. Well, I was also AFKing, the good old raid dens. Now let's go get this guy reset so we can actually start doing things. Anyways, hello everyone. Hello Striz. Good luck. Oh, nice. You only have one quest left and it's Fortune Hold. Yeah, the only bad thing about Fortune Hold is it does have the huge delay in getting olives. You got to AFK for like 9-10 hours on olives just to get the quest done. It's a little unfortunate, but yeah, it's one of those things that kind of roadblocks you. Like, even if you have every other objective, if you forget the olives, it's like, oh no. I think you can buy them at a certain alchemy level, but like 92 or so. But yeah, it's kind of unfortunate otherwise. Hey, there's Kale. Hello. Let's see. Hello. Oops, wrong one. Oh, there we go. Hello. Yeah, he's so high. I believe he's fully free to play at 1069. That is so good. Anyways, hello, Sanak as well. Welcome. Alchemy always winning. Yeah, Alchemy has so many skips in the game as far as things he can end up utilizing it for. Oh, he's back. I wonder where he was. What was he doing? Let's see. I know we kind of took like almost a week off when we were doing, what's it called? Old School RuneScape Leagues. We didn't like take it off, but you know, we were like a lot more AFK compared to how we normally would play. Let me go get some cooking contracts while we're here. And I'm just going to be using them for knowledge points today. The mining potions, I was chugging them the other day, but honestly, probably not worth it. Also, we do still have a, we have a poll today as far as which resource gathering skill you like the most. Currently, foraging seems to be winning, like foraging gathering kind of mix. Seems to be winning that at the moment. Ooh, only one? Nice. Do we just take all of them? I might. How many do I have right now? One? Yeah, we'll figure it out later. We'll take all of them and go from there. This 5 vegetable stew is pretty free. Quartermaster is also pretty free. So, might as well. 1 oyster is just absurdly free. This one's a little bit annoying, though. Corporal Frost. Wait, Lance Corporal Frost. South Walls. His turn-in location is so bad, though. We'll see. I'm considering not doing that one, but we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Anyways, to the mines! For better or for worse, we will be spending a ton of times in the mines today. Today should be one of the last days we really need to power grind it as much as we are, though, until we're back to kind of doing a bit more of a variety. Just because I really just want to get this grind done. It's a grind I've been putting off forever, getting 200 smithing, and I want to do it through the gathering. Oh yeah, let's see. Can we do perfect tentacle? Oh, did we learn anything from yesterday? Oh, what you could do is skip right here because, oh no! He retreated! No! That wasn't a kill, that was a retreat! I forgot. Retreats will auto aggro. Alright, let's get this room then. Oh no, I was doing so. No. Oh, well, we still do go through it. Never mind. Gosh, I need to wait. Let me go redo this real quick. What even just happened? Wait. I was gonna like do the skip because of the thing. Wait. We got this. Wait. We learned nothing from yesterday. Let's see. Boom. Wait, why is he going so slow? What just happened? Alright, let's try this again. Whoa. There we go. Alright, now do it the other way. Alright. Go there, then there. Oh no, I did it wrong again. It's right here. I gotta remember, it's corner rock. That's all you need to know. Is like every rock you do a corner. So boom rock, and boom rock. That's all you need to know. Just rock. I think my issue is I keep misaligning it and run into tentacle. But all you need to know is it's rock. And we should be good. No, I skipped the tile again. We will eventually perfect tile this. I will waste so much time saving these 3 tiles. I will save these 3 tiles. Why does it keep lagging me whenever I come in here through this exact door? That's kind of weird. Anyways. Alright, now let's do it the other way around. Alright, now do it the other way. We go here. Then there. Then there. Then there. Ah, there we go. There we go. We will eventually get that down and never miss miss our 3 tiles. Gotta save every tile we can, even if it wastes more time. We'll eventually get it. Anyways, let me go deposit all this junk. Go from there. Also, good morning, Justin. Good morning, Mark. Hello, Reptile. The mines yearn for us. Yeah, I made that my title today. I was mentioning it the other day, and it's like, what do I title it today? And it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna say the same thing. Well, not as the title, but you know, same thing we said yesterday. The mines yearn for us. They beckon our pickaxe towards 200 mining. Wait, what am I doing this for? I literally went past the thing. Well, I guess I could store them this way too, but I want to store them in the genuine material builder bank. We don't get to normally store too much in here. Let's see, what's our stock looking like for next chapter's AFK? Is, of course, next chapter, after we get it to like level 20-ish or so, or whatever level we're getting it to builder, you know, when we go and explore everything in chapter 5, we are like absurdly hard pivoting into armor maker. But because of that, that means I'll probably be AFK builder. So this is exactly what this material will be used for in chapter 5. And we're just trying to build up a little bit of it. Haha, get it? Build? But we're trying to build up a little bit of it, just so we have it for when it does come around. Anyways, what even is my current ore? Oh yeah, we're doing blue into granite right now. Alright, I'm gonna go the other way then. Oh, back through the tentacles! I don't have to do tentacle skip though. There's only one corner we can skip here. Let's see. Where's my tentacle skip? I think there's one tile of value we can get here. Oh, nope, he's already doing a battle. Perfect. Even more tiles we can skip. Alright, let me go do blue into granite, I guess. 20 blue, 4 granite. And then we just do granite, because that's our next rock. You can't wait for Zone 5 gathering into alchemy. Pivot? I know, right? I know, I feel like I keep pivoting into a pivot, into a pivot, into a pivot. I wonder if Chapter 5 will make me pivot at all into anything else. He's at the moment, obviously Armor Maker is the big one in Chapter 5. But who knows, maybe Builder is so useful that I, like, ultra pivot into, like, Builder mode. And just get, like, max level Builder. Oh, time will tell. Alright, let me go use this on Stonemason. We can go to Stonemason as soon as we get to 79. We won't be able to do it for too long once we hit 79, but I think I have some Deathstone I could run. I don't think it's a lot. It's like 68 or something. I did like 3 trips or something. So about 3 trips of Deathstone I end up doing. Oh, what does pivot mean? I think he meant pivot. Or that's just how you spell pivot. I actually forget. Let's see. Zone 5 will definitely have its own alchemy gathering skills. Do you think it'll have its own alchemy skill? I'm not sure. Because you make the XP pots for it in Chapter 1. I could see them adding another alchemy skill, but I don't think they would put it in Chapter 5. It'd probably be in Chapter 6. As currently, the current alchemy skills goes up to Chapter 5. So if they were to go do it for another 5 set of chapters, it would be a Chapter 6 skill, most likely. If they were to go down that route. I don't really need any tabs over here. Why is my other thing over here? What do I even put here, actually? I don't really need anything over there at the moment. I guess tellies, but I don't really need them at the moment. Look at that leaderboard over there. See how bad we're doing. We're currently ranked 22nd. Because what we're doing right now is definitely not the best XP rate in the game. But it's something that must be done. It's a grind we've been putting off for far too long. I also have done like almost none of the combats. Like if I click on Endies, I'm willing to make a bet they have done some amount of extra combat. Let's see. No? Ooh, interesting. Oh, he went, whoa, wow, he went really crazy into Watch Person Detective. He's like one of the highest in the game, gosh. What am I looking at? Wow. Wait. Okay, he went the Chapter 4 route. That would explain why I've seen him so much in there. Wait, is that all for Chapter 4? That's kind of crazy. He has 1,000 total in Chapter 4. Wait, what? That was not what I was expecting when I clicked on this person. What? Oh, yeah, I'm going the wrong way. What am I doing? All the XP waste? No. Yeah, that is not what I'm expecting. Look at that. He must be printing money. Well, maybe not as much because he's AFKing like the raid dens most likely, which gives no money. That merchant leatherworker level looking nice. Well, same as the other ones. They're looking even nicer, but I mean. And I gotta remember, I gotta do this wide so we can skip a tile. Otherwise, it wastes one tile every time we take that one. I'll remember that next time. I remembered it now, but it was already too late. First few runs are gonna be a little rougher. Yeah, I was not expecting that for his levels. You know what? Actually, we don't even need the side tab. I'm just gonna go with the one side tab. Give some more screen space for once. We need more content? Yeah, I would love to see bossing and PvP and trading coming in the near future. I believe his current plans, based on what he said on X, Twitter, whatever it's called these days, he ended up mentioning that his next things are transmogs, likely for a holiday event. They're holiday transmogs. He didn't say there's going to be a holiday event, but there's a guarantee, almost very absurdly high chance, it's going to be some small holiday event. Beyond that, he ended up mentioning queuable actions. So queuable actions will allow you to, like for example, this room right now, I could queue all 8 of these rocks simultaneously. And our guy would just mine 1, mine 2, mine 3, and keep going. This will be worth it for some activities, but not worth it for others. There are definitely, for example, with mining routes that would actually lose tiles if we ended up doing a certain way. So we won't actually be doing that a lot of times. However, it's really good for AFK if nothing else. Like when we're actively playing, we probably won't be using queuable actions too often. But whenever we are, you know, wanting to just really chill, we'll be able to just shift click all 8 of these and he'll go mine all of them. It'll still be the same number of clicks, but we won't have to keep doing it every single time. Like I could click all 8 right now and he would go do that over the course of the next like 30-40 seconds, however long it takes him to go do that. And it'd be really nice. And the great part about this one in particular is you don't lose any tiles, same as iron. Because they're in the wall, you don't actually lose any tiles in going for them. I believe the only exception to that is the carbonies, where you lose 1 tile if you were to auto all of them. But the other two, the blue one and actually the green one as well. The green one, the blue one, and the iron. So basically all of them except carbonies. You keep 100% of your tiles if you were to auto queue all of them. You do not lose a single tile for doing so. Unlike most other rocks and most other resources out there. So they've made very, very good AFK. Every single one of the mining rocks that are against the wall. As the fact that they are against the wall makes it very hard for you to ever lose a tile on them. Making it so AFK in them is the same speed as not AFK in them. Which is very, very, very strong. But of course you'll be able to do that for other things too. Woodcutting, gathering, hopefully production stuff. Production stuff would be so much nicer if you could queue up like, you know, your whole inventory at once. I wish you could just do it with 1 click rather than, you know, needing to click like a billion times. Like if I wanted to auto mine every ore in this room, with the feature that they're going to be adding initially, it would probably take 8 clicks. But if there's just like a button that I could click, like, hey, go mine all of it, and just click the button, that'd be so much nicer. Like, go auto mine this entire room, go. I hope they don't add any kind of extra delay on it, though. Because any kind of extra delay would make it so useless. Unless you're just really AFKing hard. Save our 1 tile, save our 1 tile. 1 tile saved, nice, nice. Gotta get our value in there. The other worker and merchant will not benefit a lot from the queue action. It might. If you can queue... It depends if you can queue items that don't exist. Oops, I didn't mean to go for that rock. I just wasted all my tiles. But it depends if you can queue items that don't exist. If you can queue a facility preemptively before the item existing, then the queue action would work really, really, really good for things like making ore... making bars, making dunked bones, making etched stones, stuff like that, production skills, leather worker. The main thing we don't know is if we can currently queue, or, you know, when it releases, will we be able to queue actions of an item that doesn't exist? Because then it won't be useful for cooking, it won't be useful for alchemy, it won't be useful for, you know, all the production skills kind of things. But I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. It really comes down to if the system he'll make can queue an action of an item that is about to exist, but currently doesn't exist. Because we don't know if he's actually going to code it that way or not. I don't know, find out. If nothing else, it'll always work for every gathering skill. It really just comes down to how many tiles are you losing for using it in a given room. Like this room in particular, you lose 0 tiles for doing it. But there are definitely ones where you lose anywhere from like 3 to probably almost 10? Maybe not 10. Well, if you're counting a whole inventory, probably over 10. But I think per cycle, the most you ever lose is like 3 to 5 per cycle. Which would be anywhere from like 12 to 20 per inventory. If you were to queue it compared to clicking manually. But a room like this, you actually lose 0 tiles. So it's really, really strong for mining. Or at least some mining methods. Mostly the wall ones. Not only are the wall ones 8 for a room, so that's more AFK time, but you also don't lose any tiles on them. Nine-minute fear pots on monument grind would be super AFK chill, true. Yeah, that's something I was mentioning the other day. They really need to buff the fear potions. Fear potions are so bad right now relative to their cost to use and upkeep and everything. Like, they're really useful in premise. Their duration is just really bad, though. Which makes them almost never worth bringing out for anything. Also, hello, Mimo. Hello, Rico. Hopefully, that's hello, too. Hope all you guys have been having a wonderful week. Also, hello, everyone watching after the fact and everyone just lurking in the shadows. Welcome, welcome. Hope your start of your weekend's been going well. Would be good for bass fishing. Best fishing in game. No respawn waiting. Ooh. Wait, which one's the bass? Is that the co-op one? Isn't that the co-op one? I'm pretty sure that's the co-op one. Ooh. Don't you technically lose tiles, though? Well, I guess if you don't have any respawn time wait, it wouldn't really matter too much. No! You're supposed to go the other way! East-west priority, what are you doing? No! He didn't do the other tile yet, so he made him go west and wasted 2 tiles. The struggle of trying to save every tile and wasting double the amount of tile. The problem is I see his path is going one way. That's something that queuable actions will actually probably fix. It's actually something I'll probably use queuable actions for in a non-AFK way. Just to brute force your initial action. Because I was mentioning that earlier. It's currently really annoying that you can cancel your action. And I'm curious if queuable actions will be uncancelable. Or how exactly they're going to work. Because I would love to do like an uncancelable walk. To make sure that my guy always finishes his walk cycle before he actually goes and touches the next thing. Because right now it is very easy to accidentally cancel when you're getting a resource or canceling your walk to a certain tile. Like just before he actually reaches that tile and then wasting like 2 tiles instead of 1. A lot of small things like that. Not sure if queuable actions would fix it because I'm pretty sure you could just click out of queuable actions, which would make it so they wouldn't really be useful for that, unfortunately. But yeah, what are you guys grinding this weekend? Do any of you guys have off to go and grind? Because, of course, our main goal is 200 mining. I am not leaving this weekend without it. I don't care if we don't get it today, but we are not leaving this weekend without 200 mining. I don't care how we split it up, but my goals are 200 mining, ideally 200 smithing, but I don't think we're going to hit it, and finish the spider quest on both my 2 alts so that they can step foot in the mine to Mantuban. Which is rather ironic, because as soon as my guy finishes mine to Mantuban, or maybe not finish, quote-unquote, but you know, once we get the 200 mining done is exactly when my other 2 are probably moving in. I'll actually be the first step into members worlds as well. So far, my 2 alts have only ever touched free-to-play. They've AFK'd their way all the way to Spider Nest quest and everything like that. But they haven't actually reached Chapter 3 or further yet. Of course, I'm trying to get them to trading. But I did take a quick detour for Spider Nest quest. Just so that they can finish their Chapter 4 quest instead of just starting it. As well as, you know, for Storage Rift, of course. Storage Rift is pretty big. It's also a lot of XP for the total level. Drop with hitting the total level goals. So hello, Isabel. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Good afternoon. Hope all's been well. Hope the new Steam Deck has been treating you well. I still haven't decided if I'm getting a Steam Deck or not yet. Some people have been convincing me, including you. I'm not sure yet. It's a lot of money for something I would barely be using. Though I would definitely be using it. I just know once this thing has a mobile version, I'd just, you know, probably just do that instead. There's also the Steam Link thing, but Steam Link is so clunky with this game. And as well as just in general. Not just this game. I think their positive review score on Steam is like 50%. Like 50-60% for this Steam Link. Just because it has so many unnecessary things about it. Like if you absolutely have to use it, like I have for Brighter Shores 1 just to try it out. But it is not ideal. It's been so awesome. Nice. Oh yeah, we still doing the thing for your birthday, by the way, Isabel? Because that's right around the corner. Yeah, let me know. I'll be around. Because you said you wanted to do it after stream at like midnight. So, yeah, let me know. Let's see. I'll put this over here. Because what day is that? I'm looking up on the calendar right now. That's this Thursday, right? That'd be Thursday night going into Friday. Nice, sounds great. Nice. I'll see you then. You can stream with it on the go? Oh gosh, could you imagine? The problem with that is getting a connection for it. Like trying to do it off of just a phone connection, I feel like would be too weak. I'm not sure though. Because I know I've done stuff on Switch off of a phone connection. And, you know, it was doable. But it definitely wasn't a particularly stable connection. Like, it was good enough, but for streaming and doing a game simultaneously, I don't feel like it would work too well. I believe my current plan is also limited data. Because I know I normally run out whenever I go on vacation and use it like a ton. I don't know, aside from a short walk every single day, I don't really get out much, though. Short walk and food shopping, like the only two reasons, unless it's like something medical related. And some banking stuff occasionally. Or to get the mail. But aside from like all that basic stuff, I like never go out. Aside from basically essentials. So hello, Anda. Welcome. These days I only travel like 2 times a year, normally. Next time I'm likely traveling is around June or July to go see my dad and other family members. For like 4th of July and Father's Day in general. But beyond that, I don't currently have any plans like all of next year to go anywhere. Need more Brighter Shores time. And the only day between now and the end of the year where I'll really be busier, other than Mondays, because this is always my catch-up day for the week. But aside from Mondays, is Christmas Day. What day does Christmas Day fall on? I don't remember. Christmas Day is on... That'd be funny if it was a Monday. It's a Wednesday. But yeah, that stream will probably be like very short. Like I'm talking like 1 hour short or something. Not sure what we're doing on that day. I would say the Christmas event, but I'm probably doing the Christmas event the second they add it to the game, realistically. But it would just be a very short stream. I don't really intend for anyone to really watch it. Just for everyone, just to kind of wish everyone happy holidays and everything. Instead of just doing it for a video, just a little stream. Saying hi for anyone who might be around. Otherwise, anyone catching it after the fact. I'm sure what we could do festively on like a Christmas stream, though. For like a 1 hour Christmas stream. I said, hello, Ka-chow! Welcome. Hope everyone has a wonderful Saturday. Yep. It's been going so good so far. Unfortunately, we do have a little bit of a tedious grind, but it's one I've been putting off. I personally enjoy it, though. I don't know, do you guys mind whenever we do grinds like this? Or would you prefer we actually just keep the higher variety? Because I know we've pulled it in the past. And I know it's definitely not for everyone. Like, let's go grind a skill for like 10 hours straight. But honestly, I could do this for like 100 hours straight and not burn out. I just feel like I shouldn't for viewer purposes. For the viewing experience. But I easily could. Like like if there was an objective where I had to mine for an entire week straight, I would. Right now I'm just trying to hit like 200-ish by tomorrow ideally. But like mega grinds like this is like it doesn't really faze me that much. Maybe after 200 all will start to face me a little bit harder, but I don't know. I haven't really felt it for raid dens yet. Like raid dens at 200 plus feel the same as raid dens prior to 200 plus. You see a level up like slightly slower. And by slightly slower, I mean like 4 times slower, but you know, slightly slower. 4 times slower, 1 time slower, any amount. You're going for 168 forging for the 62% heal? Nice. Oh, yeah. Can you make them from scratch like that? I didn't think about that. Oh, yeah. I wonder what mine level you need for that. Ooh. That's something I didn't put into consideration. It's currently possible to make 35% heal potions, I believe, off the Mines of Mantuban drops, which is the highest healing potion in the game. Does anyone know what level Mind Fighter you need? Because honestly, with how hard I'm going into Mines of Mantuban and Chronopolis, I might just 200 all the member areas first before I go to the Rake tangent. Because we were going to go get Rake leveled, but I need gold for it anyways. And what's the best way to go get gold? Let's just do some Merchant Leatherworker. So at that point, might as well just finish it off and do Mind Fighter. Because I'm pretty sure you get the 35% heals from it. You got to do the little mini game for alchemy, but yeah, I believe that's how you get 35% heals. Is 155 Mind Fighter? That's very doable. 155? The only reason I've been delaying combat, though, is I really, really want special attacks and or armor maker. Particularly special attacks. Armor maker is helpful because, you know, we won't ever have to deal with armor being bad. But it's mostly the special attacks that is really, really relevant for the higher DPS. I just feel like any combat I do right now is a waste until special attacks are added to the game. Because we're going to be set up to be able to craft our own 4 stars pretty much by then. And it feels so much better value just focusing on making our 4 stars nice and shiny, rather than worrying about combat at the moment. That way when special attacks exist, we're already all geared out in 4-star weapons, ready to go with however the special attack system works. Because that's kind of been my game plan for a long while now. Originally it was just, you know, casually play through the game, just kind of have fun, all that kind of stuff. Then it kind of pivoted to, okay, let's go do every quest. You know, main storyline and then do every single side quest. And then after we finished that at Thanksgiving, it kind of pivoted towards, yeah, let's just go and basically prepare for combat, essentially special attacks. I would say it would be preparing for PvP as well, but preparing for special attacks also kind of prepares for PvP. Because, you know, they're going to be using PvP as well. Obviously, you need special attack weapons. You definitely can't go into PvP with anything less than 4-star weapons, that's for sure. Otherwise, you're going to be having a bad time. As you will not have special attacks, and your enemy will have special attacks. Which will be very problematic for you in PvP. But, that's pretty much the game plan. At this current moment in time, I believe we can make, like, a level 105? Actually, let me go do the math real quick. Let's go figure it out. I did it yesterday, but I forget where we're currently at right now. So if I take 155, plus 78, plus, 86, divide that by 3, we can currently make a 106 4-star. I can, from scratch, make a 106 4-star. But the only thing being, I can't get the carpentry or gathering supplies currently. It's one of the reasons I want to go get them up with the rake in the near future. Carpentry I'll probably just keep ignoring. But, just because it feeds from 2 skills. But Gatherer is only 1 skill and 1 tool. And, yeah, it'll be the main one we'll probably go for then. It's one of the reasons I've been saying I would probably get a 25 rake as my next upgrade. Like, where I'm probably sinking all my next gold. Because I want a 25 rake before I go do the Gatherer grind. How far we're going with the Gatherer grind is still to be determined. I'm not sure exactly how far I need to go to be able to use, like, the top bone for bone right. Because when it comes to bone right, we're not actually using the bones to train bone right. I'm only using it to make bone right armor and, more importantly, bone right weapons. Any excess goes to bone right armor down the line. Assuming they're required for bone right armor, which is currently not known, but is exceedingly likely. Gathering skill with how much you bank and stuff. Wait, what? And it's a gathering skill with how much you bank. Oh yeah, Mind Fighter basically is a gathering skill, yes. Out of any combat, it's probably the most gathering skill-like of any of the combats. The least so is probably Watch Person, but the most so is definitely Mind Fighter. It's basically just forging, the 3rd forging skill disguised as a combat. That's a guy called Just Smithium. Let's see. Hello. Alright, I'm going the wrong way. Let's see. Oh, so I still hope they add that auto bank. Because this thing constantly popping up is really annoying, like right here. And it stalls you when you bank as well, which is even worse. Not only does it keep bringing up the pop-up, but whenever you go and finally click store for later, it then also stalls your character. Something they definitely got to tweak in the future, but for now, it's fine. It's better than not having the feature at all. It's just really clunky in the current state of the game, but that can be fixed later. Still early on. Oh, so hello, Rick God. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope all has been well this fine weekend. I need some hydration already. Gosh, I did not drink anything this morning. I'm not sure why. Normally when I wake up, I go for a walk, I end up drinking some, but oh no, I didn't feel the need to this morning. You know why? I think it was, I just had brushed my teeth, so I was like, I don't want to drink something like immediately after brushing. But then after that, I didn't bother. And I'm not sure if anyone else is like that. I don't like drinking anything for like at least 10 minutes after I brush my teeth. But, I don't know, is that just a me thing? Just because the taste is still like somewhat in the mouth. And then whenever you drink something, that also kind of tastes like it, and it's like, eh. I always wait at least like 10 minutes, but because I did that, I didn't actually end up drinking anything at all this morning. Good old water. Good old hydration. We're gonna need it today. Honestly, I might even need to go get another set of waters. I grabbed 2 and a soda. But honestly, I'm probably gonna need even more today. Just got back from a hike? Nice. I'm gonna put an end to some crime. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've really been enjoying the... you know what? That might be something I do today a little bit. I keep mentioning it, but I keep not doing it. I want to go do the 197 detective thingy. It got a new mechanic, and I didn't get to see it yet. Plus, I need the XP to get to the next raid den eventually anyways. Oh, I know why. I was waiting till I had enough money to afford a magnifying glass. I think we will once I go do some stonemason. Maybe we'll go do that today. It's not in the thumbnail, but I think I might do a little bit of a detective pivot. And go do a few detective levels. Not all the way to 219. That would take forever. But maybe 209? A 209 detective grind so I can get the new AFK activity? Because I'm going to need one. I have to do that before I get 80 bone rate. But at 88, it won't be worth doing that cement anymore. So tonight's probably the last day I'm going to be doing the cement. Like you know, tonight off stream. Which means going into tomorrow's night, like Sunday into, or sorry, Saturday into Sunday, I'm going to want to have a different AFK activity. And I think that's going to be the 209 detective thing. That does mean I need to get like 4.5 detective levels. But investigation should be pretty quick, especially if I get the better magnifying glass, which I can currently get, but I just don't have the money for. Or at least at the time I didn't have the money for it. We're currently at 1 gold piece. We're going to have a little bit more once we go do all the stonemason stuff. So, yeah, I think we could easily go for that. I think that is the play. But that's nice. I don't think I've ever actually bothered hiking. I've definitely gone to some areas that were definitely harder terrain to get through. But I wouldn't really call it a quote-unquote hike. Like, it wasn't like a hike up a mountain or something. I've gone through some, like, dense forests and stuff. Also, when I was a kid, I ended up actually getting ticks from that, too, which was really annoying. There's a bunch of, like, thorns and other things in there. And, I think some of the thorns ended up having, like, ticks on them or something. Because by the end of it all, there was, like, 2 ticks on me later in the day. Which is really annoying. I think it's the only time I've ever had a tick on me. Because I can't recall it ever happening since. I don't think I've ever, like, hiked. Or at least not, like, up in a mountain or something. Like, through a forest or something similar. I normally it was, like, flatter terrain. Not, like, an uphill climb of any kind. I feel like I work really bad with elevation. My legs never want to, like, rise properly. They're very lazy with legs. Like, I can easily go up, like, hundreds or thousands of stairs very quickly. But something about lifting up my leg very high is something it, like, doesn't like to do. Not sure why. Like, my legs are, like, so stiff. Like, I've lost, like, all amounts of flexibility as I've gotten a bit older. Like, I feel like when I was younger, obviously I was a lot more flexible. But by, like, 20, I feel like I've lost all flexibility whatsoever. You hate drinking stuff right after brushing your teeth? Yeah, I feel like pretty much everyone does. It's just a weird sensation. Especially if it's some kind of drink with a taste already. Otherwise, it just makes water just taste like, you know, the toothpaste. Which isn't like an awful taste, but, you know, it's not what you're expecting when you're drinking water or anything else. Ooh, level 1,629. Oh, that's one of the people above me. I don't think they're on leaderboard, though. That's Ashura. Oh, I think they are just below me right now. It hasn't updated. I think it's the person below me. Oh, no, it's the person right there. Hey, I found the rank 21. I found the guy we're currently racing. They're also doing Mantuban. Or not really racing, quote unquote, but you know. We are adjacent to each other on leaderboard. But that means he's on and gaining levels. But yeah, we just saw his level. He's only 7 levels higher than me right now. It looks like a bigger gap on the leaderboard because it hasn't updated. But yeah, he's only 7 levels ahead right now. The guy 1 rank up from us. Oddly enough, we're both doing the same thing, Mantuban. Not sure what he's doing in Mantuban, based on where he was. Almost looked like he was tuning an item to do Mind Fighter. He didn't look like he was banking. That already misclicked into the other room when he was doing the Carbonist or something. I love this little steel drum song here. They don't even really use steel drums that much in many of these songs in Brighter Shores, which I'm kind of surprised. I hope we get like a more tropical area when Brighter Shores finally comes in that has a good steel drum section in it. Because I believe this is the only song in the game that uses steel drums. And he uses it very minimally. Like, he doesn't use it for the melody, it just uses it as a little bit of accent noise. I forget what that's called. I should know from my musical background. That's definitely more so the secondary thing, not the melody. You gotta stick with the stretching? Yeah, I don't normally stretch too often. I can do a little bit before I ever go on a walk. And sometimes just in general in the morning. So I'm not stiff sitting here so long. But, beyond that, I don't really do, like, proper stretching. I also don't really go to the gym. I do exercise, but I don't, like, go to the gym or anything similar to that. If I ever do exercise, it's normally cardio. Like walking, jogging, running. Very rarely am I ever doing, like, weights or anything like that. You ran 2.5 marathons this summer? Nice. 29, by the way? Yeah, we're at 30 currently. I definitely should exercise a bit more than I do. Is it still been trying to get under 200 United States pounds? I'm not sure what it is in the rest of the world if you're in a different area. Because I haven't been under 200 since college. I gained a lot of weight in college. It's because I had a lot less time to, like, eat properly. Because I had a full-time job and full-time college. So it was a lot to juggle. I was even taking extra classes, so I was technically working over full-time college. Like, I had, like, 1 or 2 extra courses beyond, like, full-time. Or what was considered full-time. While also still doing full-time job. Which was very annoying to juggle. But I needed the money for college. And then I stopped college once it became too expensive to bother doing. Because I wasn't going to go into debt just for education. But then I basically haven't used the education for anything. But I also can't afford to get further education without going into debt. And I refuse to go into debt. So that's why we're a YouTuber. Thanks for all the support. But that's why we're here. Also because most jobs in my area pay very, very little. Like, if I was ever to get, like, a real job, I would definitely want to move away from this area. I would literally make double just from moving a few states over. Compared to what I would make here. I'd probably move back to New Jersey if I ever wanted to. Like, find a family member I could stay with cheaply and just get a job in New Jersey. And I would make 2.5 times more than a job in this area for the exact same work. You smoked for 15 to 20 years? Oh no! You have a lot of damage to work through. Good thing you finally stopped. Yeah, that's one thing I've been pretty good about. Well, I do have gaming addiction for sure. Like, just look at our Brighter Shores numbers right now. It's been out for a month. We are at 450 hours. We're at 450 hours right now. But I do make sure I don't do anything that would be like super harmful otherwise. Like, I don't do any drugs at all. I've never smoked. I don't drink alcohol, which is basically just flavored poison. But I've been pretty good about that so far. Quote unquote so far. No, I don't think I ever would. I have a very addictive personality, which is what's mostly kept me away from stuff like that. Because I know if I ever tried it, I would go way too far. I'm definitely not someone who could just try it and then only do it once and then never again. Like, I would try it once and be addicted for life, and it would ruin my entire life. So I'm just gonna never start. Drugs is a group thing? No way you would do it solo. Yeah, I don't think I have any friends that actually do drugs in any way. Or even smoking or anything. Well, for one, I could never be around a smoker. I have asthma too hard, so I could never be around someone who does smoke. Because my asthma would just flare up way too much. But now that I think about it, aside from drinking, I don't think any of my friends do anything like that. I do have some friends that drink, but it's fine. Just kind of do it socially or, you know, whatever you normally drink for. Whatever people normally drink drinks for. Like, they normally do it, like, at the New Year's party they're going to probably have this year. They're going to drink and, you know, stuff like that. They do it on occasion. It's not like they're, like, alcoholics or something. Yeah, socially drinking I can kind of see. It's still not good for you, but, you know, like, it kind of makes sense. Your 20s were full of drugs and parties. Your 30s, however, have been super chilled. Nice, nice. I feel like it's never too late to get on track or change direction when it comes to anything. Even if you're in your 30s, 40s, 50s, it's never too late. As long as you're still alive. Like, you might have repercussions from stuff that you've done in the past, but it's never too late to change. Never too late to pivot. Yeah, that's the thing, too. It must be really expensive to do a lot of drinking or drugs or anything like that these days. Because if it's anything like the rest of the economy, gosh. That must burn money like crazy. I couldn't imagine. Especially since you'd have to find a dealer if it's like an illegal drug or something. Which would probably be priced even higher. Plus you don't know if the drugs are clean or how they sourced it. It seems like a headache. It's one of the reasons I'm actually in favor of like legalizing all drugs. Not because everyone should be doing any of them, but because there needs to be safe ways for people that do them, either in moderation or because they're addicted and are trying to get off, to have a safe supply. Because depending on a drug dealer is not a good way to go about it at all, compared to having a regulated way of... Oh, did I just destroy my potions? No! It happened for the first time ever! No! It was like only 50 though. That's why I only grabbed a few. It finally happened. My potion stack has died. Wait. Oh no, my drug stash. It disappeared. Someone stole it. How am I supposed to drink potions anymore? Rip. That is the first time it's happened in 32 days. Our potion stack is despawned. So when are we getting wieldable potions again? Is that quality of life update tomorrow? Oh no, my potion stack. What are we gonna do? I know, where's my stream timer at? I know, right? Honestly, I'm about to just sacrifice one inventory and just go with the granite, I guess. I'm gonna sacrifice one granite every cycle. Yeah, I'm keeping them in my inventory the rest of today. Honestly, I'm probably keeping them in my inventory for the rest of until they're equipable. Because I'm getting tired of juggling them. This is just too annoying to keep dealing with. We've been dealing with this for like almost a month now. And it still hasn't been fixed. I know they're going to do it at some point. There's so many things that they're still working on. And they can't do it all at once. Especially since Andrew Gower is probably doing anywhere from like 60 to 90% of the work. But, gosh, they got to get on that. The fact that you can't equip your EXP potion is so annoying right now. Alright, let me go get a new one. At least it was only 40 something. At least it wasn't that many. Alright. Where am I going? I need to get, not that. I need to go to, more potions. This is why I only grabbed like 40 to 50 of them. Because I knew this would eventually happen. Luckily, at most, that's only like 50 silver or so. I guess if you were to buy them, that's closer to like 100 silver, but oh well. These are handmade though, so they were way, way cheaper. Most of them are from our 59 Mindfighter grind. Alright, let's try this again. We still got 307 left, we're fine. Alright, anyways, back to the mines. I'll go mine deep this time, I guess. I think it's closer. How many hours do you think it took you to get 83 detective? Hard to tell because it was ultra AFK. So there's a lot of downtime where we're just standing there doing literally nothing. It'd also be way quicker if you offset it a lot with detective work. Like, you know, actual investigations, because they're really good EXP at some ranges. I did some. Like from 46 to 51, I did it quite a bit. And a few other level ranges, but irrelevant. Like right now, actually, I need to do some detective work soon. Because right now, from my current level all the way to 219, it's technically worthwhile to do. I'll probably just do the AFK activities. But from my current level to at least 209, ideally to 219, but at least to 209, it is optimal for me to be doing the 197 investigations rather than the 150 whatever raids, or 183 raids, whatever they were. But, I'm going somewheres with this. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. But, yeah, they do eventually fall off at given ranges. It really just comes down to how you want to go about it. And that can really much affect how long it takes to get to 83 detective. Is how much are you just pure AFK in raid dens? What's your gear like? As well as, are you doing any investigations during the downtime? Like 46 to 51 is particularly relevant the first time. And then from there, what's the next one? There's another one that's kind of relevant range-wise. Yeah, 73 to... No, that's not it. Yeah, 69. 69 to 83 can also be offset slightly with it. So that's a bit of a wider gap. Yeah, 46 to 51 and 69 to 83. Or at least partially from 69 to 83, not the whole way. Those two areas can benefit a little bit from doing the investigations. At least some, if not the whole way. You don't want to do them too much though, otherwise your watch person level might get too low compared to your detective level. But since there's no armor making skill, you kind of need to gear up from some amount of enemies anyways. So you're going to be gaining some combat when you're gaining no detective regardless. But yeah, I'm not even sure how to guesstimate how long that took, to be honest. Because the way you go about it can drastically change. Like, are you upgrading your weapon every, like, 20 levels? Are you running with a 4-star or a 3-star weapon? Are you, AFKing it completely or immediately going to the next raid den the second it's ready? Or are you AFKing in a way where you're wasting, like, half a minute every single time? There's a lot of factors that go into it. But long story short, if you wanted to go quicker, whenever you get a new investigation, when your raid XP is getting low, do the investigation. At least some. Because you're going to need it to speed up your XP rate. They're not the greatest thing in the game as far as payout, like relative to time. However, there are often level ranges where they are your best XP rate compared to raid dens. Alright, stonemason. Hey, one more of those, and I think we're ready to go on stonemason. One or two, I can't quite tell. We're getting really close to our stonemason goal. And speaking of investigations, maybe we go and change over to investigations after we finish stonemason then. We'll see. Because we're talking about them this stream, might as well go do some. I need to eventually anyways. I need it before my bone rate AFK is gone. Because I can only do this for 2 more nights maximum. And after that, I gotta pivot over to the detective one. But to do the detective one, I need 209. It'll also be my first AFK that's over 200, and I've heard a lot of good things about them. This will be my first time ever experiencing them, though. I'll be at 209 detective. So I'm looking forward to that to see how broken it is, because people mentioned it's really strong. So we'll find out in probably by Sunday. Because tonight I'm still doing bone rate, but tomorrow, wait, what's today again? I'm forgetting what today is. Saturday. Wait, I forgot. Today's Saturday, not Sunday. Wait, I keep forgetting. Why do I think it's Friday today? But yeah, never mind. Wait, that'd be into Monday then. Oh, so we'll find out on Monday's stream then. How good they are or aren't. Because night's still bone rate. Tomorrow would be the earliest I could do detective. Yeah, I already have all the passes pretty much. I'm at 37. So I only need 4 more knowledge, which won't take that long to go get. The knowledge shouldn't be that big an issue. How many times do you enchant your pickaxe? 30. We're on 30 enchant right now. On our current pickaxe. It is my highest upgraded tool. For the most part, it's not worth going beyond 25, but I figured I'd go just a little bit deeper on pickaxe just because I knew I'd be using it a lot in the future and everything. But for the most part, it's not worth going beyond about 25 or so. 30 is like the furthest you probably want to go if you're planning on doing multiple skills. Unless you're planning just to power grind one skill to 500 or something. But if you're planning to do a wide variety of skills, 25 is probably the main cutoff. I only did a 30 pickaxe just to, because we're going to be needing it slightly more than any gathering skill, probably. At least for our needs, personally. So I figured I'd go just a little bit deeper on it. But yeah, for the most part, it's not worth going beyond 25. That's also what I did for the raid den thingies. My raid den thing is also at 25. For detective, for raid dens, these things. Yeah, you get 11% at 30. What is it at 25? I actually forget. It's 11% at 30 and, well, it should be 2% lower, so it should be 9% at 25. Still pretty solid. It's definitely not needed to train a skill, but, you know, 9% adds up a lot. Like a flat 9% just for everything you touch. Assuming, you know, it's a tool that works on everything. You forgot you unlocked a soap shortcut with 83 detective? So nice running merchant now? Yeah, it helps out a lot. Soap is in the absolute middle of nowhere without the 83 detective shortcut. I actually power grinded that one stream just because we needed it so badly. How much did it cost to get to 30? Too much. I need to go double check the wiki thing. Because I forget how much it is off the top of my head. I believe a 25 is around 19 gold. But a 30 is, a 30 is 28.6 gold. So yeah, 28.6 gold for a 30. That's only like 19 for 25. You got level 25 today on your rake? Nice. Yeah, that's my next one I'm planning on upgrading. Because I want to go get them bones. How did I get the gold? Mostly from Ave Kane during leagues. When we were doing the 6 days of Old School RuneScape leagues while also doing Brighter Shores. We did it during then. I was doing Merchant, AFK Merchant, where I stayed at the Merchant board for like 8 minutes and got like a full perfect run. I did, what else did I do during that time? I did Leatherworker, obviously. That's where we got all of our Leatherworker levels from. Eventually I had to stop because my Merchant level kind of got outpaced. Or, you know, Merchant level was too low. I need to go do more Merchant soon. Beyond that, I think I did a little bit of cooking. That's how our 76 cooking got there. Not all, that was mostly contracts too, but it was mostly Merchant into Leatherworker. AFK Merchant into, or, you know, active AFK. Active AFK Merchant into Leatherworker. And I did Merchant by just sitting at the board for like 6 to 10 minutes and getting a perfect run each time. It wasn't the most efficient thing, obviously, but it made every run flawless, which was nice. You always had the perfect path, you always had the perfect turn-ins. You just made a nice little circle and got like 1 billion XP. It was slower than actually doing it normally, obviously, but it was really chill. What do you mean a perfect run? Basically all your high XP ones with perfect routing. Like getting like a triple turn-in for like your best 2. Or a really good double. Where you don't have to go around as much, as well as getting the really high XP yield ones, like the clockwork thing. Or not the clockwork thing, whatever you call it, the hand watch. I always call it clockwork thing. Which is confusing because there's like 2 other clockwork things. But like getting a hand watch into soap or something similar. Like a triple soap into triple hand watch. I mean, not a triple soap, I mean triple candle into triple watch. Or like a double candle into double soap into double hand watch or stuff like that. Like similar ones like that. That were just like absurdly good yield. While also having really good pathing. Do you have any tips on merchant paths and which bounties you like and other tips for it? Never, ever go to the Cyclopses. Beyond that, make sure you have all shortcuts as an 83 detective and 55 merchant. You have to start the what's it called, quest. You don't have to finish it. You only need 55 merchant to get to the point. But you need to do the Battle of Fortune Hold quest until you get the level 55 merchant shortcut. As well as the 83 detective shortcut. Beyond that, as well as all the shortcuts, but you unlock them all by 83. Beyond that, I'm not sure what else for tips. I guess keep in mind, in the current state of the game, you can drop items. So you can have some stacks you keep juggling if you want. If there's like a few really key ones that you want to buy extra of. Like, don't be afraid to buy extra of something. Like, if you go to the middle of nowhere to buy something that's out of route, let's say pizza, but you want to keep doing top left, but you're only turning in 1 pizza. If you have the inventory for it, buy like 12 pizzas or 18 pizzas. If your route has the inventory for it. And then later on, you either just get a perfect synergy into it, or you get you just drop it on the ground until you do. Until you can turn it in for free. And beyond that, as far as pathing, pathing is kind of weird because I feel like pathing is different based on what level range you're at. Like, your pathing that you take for merchant is always different. But I would say once you have candle, you always want to start routing candle. And do candle into, like, everything else. I'm not sure if there's a different point where you stop doing candle. But at least where I'm currently leveled right now, you're basically routing candle into something. Like always. Normally something top left. Because that's normally where the best value is. Go immediately to candle, go to top left, and then turn in whatever you have. Either to middle or to right or wherever it brings you. It seems to be the best one at my current level range, but you do need to get a little bit higher before you get to that point. Otherwise, you might be at like the soap phase. That's one of the reasons why 83 Detective is so good. Soap is so annoying to get to at the lower level range. You can get it at level 0. But to do soap effectively, you need 83 Detective. Like, soap is a pretty bad task prior to the shortcut, but after you have the shortcut, it's one of the best in the entire game. And you get it at level 0. But it really needs the detective shortcut to work properly. Luckily, a lot of early game routing doesn't need it as badly. But the later game routing definitely utilizes your shortcut a ton. Leatherworker with soap, carrot, pizza, candle, and banana is crazy good? Yeah. There's a lot you could do with synergizing with Leatherworker. Personally, when I do Leatherworker, I like to do it independently. Kind of like I don't like doing investigations while doing a merchant run. I've tried it a couple times and it's just not for me. And same as doing detective. I mean, same as doing watch person. I mean, same as doing, I will eventually say the right word. Same as doing merchant while doing leather worker. I'm just not a big fan of combining the two. If I'm doing leather worker, I just want to chill doing leather worker. I don't want to keep having to worry about doing merchant runs, personally. Like, it is slightly more efficient that way, but I don't know. If I'm in the mood for doing leather worker, I just want to do only leather worker. And just kind of relax. Words are hard, I know, right? I'm not sure. I got a lot of dental work done this year. And I feel like that's been, like, messing up with my talking some. More than normal. Because they ended up doing some stuff wrong initially. Because they used some kind of AI thing. And the AI thing was wrong. Because, of course, it was. And then they had to go back and fix some of the things. And it was just, like, a whole mess earlier this year. And the other person, I think, even ended up getting fired, or at least moved somewhere, because they don't work there anymore. The person that did the work on it. And then they had to go and, you know, fix everything. And then there was like a whole headache the whole first half of this year. But ever since then, I've had a lot harder problem talking some words. Because my teeth are, like, slightly different than they were, like, you know, a year ago. Compared to how they are now. And it's just really, really, really annoying. Because I will try to, like, say a word that I know for sure I could easily say. And then it's like, oh, my mouth isn't producing the noise. Oh, no. What do I do now? It's also just kind of weird because the way that you talk when you're, like, talking to yourself and the way that you come off, like, to others is, like, so much different. Like, whenever I hear my audio for, like, any stream or any video I ever record or anything like that, I, like, listen back to it. It's like, wait, that's me? It sounds like such a foreign noise. Because you hear your own noise quite a bit differently as you're talking compared to, you know, if you hear it after the fact. Also, what on earth was that? But, yeah, anyways. There's another quest? No, wait, which one? You got 61 cooking now? Nice! You can finally ignore cooking again. Honestly, after I got 61 cooking and how bad it was, it motivated me to start doing my, cooking thingies. Actually, I believe someone said earlier they always happen 5 minutes after the hour. And I didn't realize that. They are actually 100% consistent that way. Which means right now, at this exact moment in time, it's time to check your cooking contracts. It's cooking contract check-in time. I'll probably wait till I have 168 because then I have to cycle to a different ore anyways. But once I hit 168 mining, I'll go check all my cooking stuff. And then we can run like a double, triple cooking bounty board. Because by then, my next 4 refresh should be like 20 minutes away or something. Because this shouldn't take that long. Actually, probably even less than half an hour to go get this level. We're already 1/4 the way there. But after we get this level, I'm going to need to change to a different thing anyways. Actually, what am I changing to at 168? Oh yeah, I'm switching to granite at 168. Well, I guess I don't have to go anywhere for that. I guess I could go now. Yeah, we could just go do it now then. I forgot. I would literally be changing to exactly what I'm currently doing, which, yeah. So I can just go now. Teleport, hope port. Yeah, let's go check our cooking bounty thingies. It's every 5 minutes. I would say every hour on the hour, but it's every 5 minutes after the hour on the hour. So right now it's, what, 1:07? Or at least my time. You know, it's currently 7. So that means 2 minutes ago. So these things on the message board should say like 58 minutes left. Or 57 minutes, something, something. Yeah, let's go get our contracts, I guess. Let me go buy everything I currently have. And then go figure out what we're doing from there. The oyster I already have banks, so I don't need to do anything for oysters. Let's see. Let me go grab our XP pots. And not despawn them this time. Grab like 10. Don't even need that many, but there we go. Alright, what do I need? I need the boyo soup. I wasn't going to drop that one. Are we still doing that? Because I'm considering it. Let me go get everything I need for mash, which are potatoes. How many do I need? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Grab all those. I also need the sausage to go with it. And then I need 5 vegetable stew and 10 omelets. I cannot fit all that, but I'll go for 10 omelets real quick. And figure out what else we need on our grocery list. Honestly, 60% of the skill is just grocery shopping. It's not actually chef, it's grocery shopper. Alright, what's on our board? Because I'm about to go delete the other one right here. Yeah, I'm just gonna take these other 3. Alright, I don't have enough room to take all of them, though. But yeah, I'm definitely getting rid of the Goron soup, I think. Just not have to deal with it right now. I'm definitely not doing that one for only that. These 2 are really good. And then this other one, I'll worry about later. Just trying to remember what the Vincible is routing-wise. I have a double Vincible. So I should go take those two together later. I have enough inventory to fit all of it, so I'll just go do a run for both of them later. I'll just do a double run to the Vincible. Alright, so we'll go grab this guy then. Alright, what do I not have banked right now? I need 9 more omelets and 5 veggie stew, I believe. And that should be everything. He's already pre-banked the other thing for buying too much earlier. The oyster thingy. And then we'll just do a run with all that, and then we'll do a double run to the Vincible. And just double turn in on the one guy. Alright, what am I doing? I'm doing, yeah, honestly, these cooking contracts, initially, I really liked them. Then I started hating them. But honestly, I'm starting to love them again. They kind of combine merchant with, like, grocery shopping with, like, the cooking skill. And honestly, it's not bad. You've definitely regrown on me, the whole cooking contract thing. It's like a very elaborate merchant run. I think I have everything banked now for all this. Let's hope so. What order am I doing this in? I should do the mash first. So let me start with all these and all that. Because these have so many steps to have to do. So let me do this first, prep this up, and then we'll go on our XP curve. Stew I do have to prep as well. Actually, am I doing this whole inventory? Wait, can I even do this as one inventory? I don't think I can. There's too many items. I have to drop one item. Where's the Vincible? Is the Vincible bottom left? You know what? Maybe I turn in everything but the 10 omelet. Because the little Lucy is somewhat close to the Vincible. It's like slightly to the west of it. The problem is, do I have enough inventory if I do it that way? Let me check. This is 10. How many do I have for the other thing? 10... 9, 2. Oh, no, that still works. It's 21. Yeah, I'll do it that way then. So I'm going to prep everything right now except for the 10 omelet for the little Lucy. And then I'll turn into 2 Vincibles and the one little Lucy at once. We should be good to go. And there should be some decent pathing then. Without going too far out of our way. Without over-encumbering our inventory. The buy specific amount button is really good for merchant. Yeah, I tested it the day after they ended up adding it. It was so good. I think we were still doing the, what's it called at the time. But yeah, I did end up messing around with that already. I'm not sure if we've done it since we've been back to full screen Brighter Shores. But yeah, I did mess with that earlier. The day after it happened. It was really good. Or even the day of. Alright, what else do I still need? I need all my stew and some amount of omelet. Though I do have to condense some of my stuff before I can. Ooh, that means I actually have to start cooking it. But then I can just grab my omelet after. How many omelets do I need, though, if I go do this? I need 9 omelets. So let's grab 10 and put away 1 then. Just gotta remember to do that after I prep all this. I should probably start by doing the 2 that can condense. And go do the other ones and we'll be good to go. And then we'll go on an omelet run. And then we'll go turn everything in. Alright, that should be everything then. So let me do this. We do the oyster. I gotta do everything that collapses on itself. So first we do the oyster. Then we'll go do the mash. And then after the mashes, we should be able to go do 9 omelets. As well as our stews. But I'll grab the 9 omelet real quick. Just so I don't forget to grab them. That's basically how you want to do cooking. You want to do all your prep, then XP pot, then go and cycle through. Then XP pot again when you go and turn them in. And ideally try to do like a 4 turn in. Like either a 3-3 or 4, whatever. Depends what your board's at a given time. But honestly, this has really been growing on me, the whole merchant board again. I loved it at first, then started hating it, then started loving it again. And I'm currently in the loving it phase. The bounty board for cooking. Like initially I was doing it because it was like, ooh, early game, good money, everything. Then after a while I was like, this is just an hourly chore. And then later on it was like, you know what, let's just do this occasionally and it's kind of fun. As long as you don't worry about checking it every hour on the hour. If you're just checking it occasionally here and there, it's like, okay, yeah, it's like a nice little break from everything. Get a little bit of grocery shopping done, get a little bit of cooking done. Do a little bit of a mini merchant run in a sense. Alright, and then we go to the stew. What I like about it is it's basically more complicated merchant run. Merchant is actually starting to get a little bit simpler as you get to a certain range. Because there's certain paths that you always want to try to take. Not that it gets simpler, obviously it gets more complex, but you know what I mean. Like, your understanding of it makes it simpler in a sense. But cooking still has that complexity to me still. I'm enjoying it. There's a lot more you have to plan out for it compared to merchant runs. Like, merchant runs, don't get me wrong, have a lot of planning. But I feel like cooking runs have even more planning. Because you have to worry about inventory space, you have to worry about changing locations. Because the turn-in location's not always the same. It's always changing. Any 2 gloves. No, that's the one I'm not doing. Quartermaster, James New Tap. Just double checking everything. North Walls. Okay. So where are we starting this? This is an Enchantress run into James New Tap, into Guard, into Teleport to Quartermaster. We should be good. Alright, let me go to the Enchantress and start our run then. So we're starting with, what is all the things right now? So we're starting with a sausage and mash into an oyster, and then we'll figure it out from there. Sausage and mash into an oyster. Alright, one down. Alright, now we go turn in, where's the thingy again? Oh yeah, I just ran past this road. I forgot it's right over here. I thought it was one over. I forgot we're already here. I was thinking of hairdresser angle. But yeah, let me go do this. This was, oyster. The North Tower guy wants, what does he want? Oh, cooking level, look at that. This guy wanted, omelet. North Tower omelet. Alright, we can definitely do that. Oh, look at this, a level 1041. Vin's nice. Look at him grind. Oh, we got a new player over here. Looks like he already got his 15 guard with that bow as well. Very nice, very nice. He's getting there. Yeah, cooking is really chill. I do enjoy it a lot. And I really like how it has like a little merchant run going on. Alright, let's see. It's like a nice mix of content overall, I feel. Alright, I meant to bank that for later, but give me to the Quartermaster real quick. We have plenty of time, but let me go head over there. And then we'll go turn in the 10 omelet on the little Lucy into the 2 Vincible ones, or vice versa. I do believe I need to go food shopping for the 2 other objectives, though. I know I already bought the omelet, but I don't think I bought the ones for the Vincible yet. So I'll need to go do that. The only problem is I don't currently know what they are. Because I don't remember what was on my message board. Should have probably remembered, otherwise I could buy it right now. It would have been a lot more efficient. Better forget, so I can't, unfortunately. Because the most efficient thing would have been to buy everything for this message board right now. But I forget what was there, so I'm just going to waste time and walk over here. Gosh, trying to save all the 1 tiles. Look at that 30 tile I'm wasting right now. Alright, let me go grab these. I'm not going to bother with that. It's too annoying right now. But give me this and oh, I got to get the fish too. That's annoying. I should already have all the thingies banked, so all I need is 2 Garens, 2 gels for the Garen, or whatever it is, the stock, I believe. So I need 2 stock, 2 Garens, 9 sausage, and 9 potato. And that comes out to 21 items, which is perfect, as that will fit in our inventory of 24. Technically 23. Alright, let me go get the 2 Garens. Garen. Honestly, I should just start stocking up with those fish. I'm just concerned we're going to go to the next tier and just have a bunch of useless fish or something. I save so much time not having to walk to that shop every time. I don't know, I buy them fresh to order. I want to use old fish. Gotta get the fresh stock. Speaking of which, let me go buy some stock and the rest of the things we need. Pretty sure just use this stock. It should be 2 stock and this stock, right? Yeah, this stock. I need 2 stock, 9 sausage. And then 9 mash. Alright, should be good to go. And I'll go turn all this in, and we're good to go. Let me go condense all this. Oh yeah, I still need to go do the omelets too, but we could do that after we condense the food. Oh wait, I think that goes instantly. Let me just do the potato. I'm pretty sure this will instantly get created into a food. I haven't done it in a while, but I'm pretty sure it does. So I gotta do both steps for this, then cook all these, then cook the Garens, then go get our 10 omelet, and then we go turn in on Invincible and Little Lucy. Little Lucy's right over there, and Invincible should be southeast. Yep. So I'll do the double Invincible first, I guess, and then do Little Lucy and then just teleport away. Should probably do it the other way around. It's actually a little bit quicker to get to Little Lucy than to Invincible and then Telly. Otherwise I'm backtracking a little. Plus I don't want to have to go through Thief Road. So yeah, we'll do a little Lucy first. There's no way we don't get there within 2 minutes. That'd be very hard to not do. All right, let me go smash these, and then we go XP pot. Cook all this, and should be good to go. And this looks like it will get us about almost a whole cooking level. Because we end up going from, like, 76 and a part into 77 and a half. Does anyone know if it is faster to get the wine place to the port via market telly or other telly? Normally I would go to the southeast telly and cycle around because I would normally have other objectives that were on the way. But I'm not sure which one's actually closer. I just know I normally route southeast, like other things nearby, like Dahl or something similar. Like back when I still needed to go do Dahl. We don't really need Dahl at our current level range though. But there's like other things you can route on the way if you go from southeast telly. Alright, we'll go to these, we'll go to the Yearn. And then we'll go do our, what, 10 omelets? However many are in there should be how many we need. Yeah, 10. Then we'll go turn that little Lucy, turn in the other 2, and we should be good to go. And then we can go back to mining. Actually, something else I should go pick up while I'm over there. Oh, I won't be able to, though. Yes, I can. I just got to put away all my potions but one. I should pick up my mining potion so I don't have to come back here later. So we don't have to come back to this little area here. Oh, did I just over-encumber? No, I didn't. It's just the thing being weird. I didn't actually over-encumber. It just doesn't auto-do the thingy. It keeps trying to use my point when I don't want it to. Alright, grab all this. But it's too much effort to... The biggest issue with the stall for later, or the use for later button, is it stalls your current action whenever you use it. Which is really bad for actually ever clicking on it. Which keeps me from ever clicking on it. Alright, where are we going after this? I guess we go to the Lucy and then the Invincible. And that should be our turn in. I just got to make sure I go and get my potion situation situated right now. So I don't have to come back here. So I have a nice clean inventory to go straight to the mines. And get back to mining. Is this a quick mining break? But back to the mines we go. Now I'm going to turn these in. Use later. I gotta put away 6 of the boost potions and then 1 of the other one, which should be good to go. Alright, deposit. Boom, boom, boom. Grab 1. And what else do we need? Do you know what? I'll even use the beefier one. It's bothering me that there's like a 6% just sitting there. Let me just use it right now. It's not that big a deal. It's only 1%. And let's grab a couple of these because we'll need them for later. Alright, let's go do our run. And then we'll do the Lucy into double Invincible. And that should be everything unless I forgot something. That should be 21 objects. 10 omelets, 2 gurrants, and 9 sausage. There's going to be a lot of XP too. It's going to be over 10,000 XP just in turn-in. That's a lot. Even at this level range, it's still a lot. Are they enough? Not enough for a level though. It's still a lot. Alright, this should be the Invincible. I mean, this should be the, wrong one. This should be the Lucky Lucy. Invincible's all the way in southeast. Alright. Let's go turn this in. Oh, someone's doing the AFK activity here. I don't normally see too many people doing that. There he is. Alright, let's go pot up. What am I turning in here? I'm turning in the omelet and everything else goes to the other place. Alright, we're out of here. Nice, look at that XP come in. Then we'll go do the other 2 real quick. And then we are back to the mines. Until we want to do another double board or something. Which we could do, I guess, again at like 3... Like right before 3. 3 o'clock. Like 2:40, 2:50. Like an hour and a half from now. If we want to. I'm not sure if I am going to come back for it. But if we feel up to it, I might do a double. Because, hey, cooking's not getting 200 itself. Gotta get it there eventually, and the best way to do that is cooking contracts. at most level ranges. Yeah, where am I going? I am heading to Mine Deep. Oh, we finally have enough to go and pivot over to Stonemason as well if we want to. I just realized, can you have an XP pot for one area active while having another one active? I never actually tried. If I try drinking this, will it say I can't? Oh, you can. Interesting. You can only have one XP boost per chapter, but you can have multiple chapters active at once. Otherwise, you wouldn't have started drinking that. It would have said, sorry, you already have an XP boost active. That's interesting. That's good to know for later. Not particularly relevant at this exact moment in time, but it's a good little bit of info to know. Zone 5. That name will be great once Zone 5 exists. It should be the last level that we need to go to this rock. And then we can move on to granite. The rock that we also keep poking. Except we're going to exclusively poke it once we get that level. There's the binding tower. We'll be using you soon whenever they update combat. Come on, special attacks. They're coming eventually. Who's trying to add us right now? You have 4 people. So if anyone's on that list is here, do let me know. One of them's been doing it again, so I might just go and get them added. I just really need to go clear out my list. Because we're still in the issue where our friends list is 200 out of 200. And there are like 40 more I could probably get rid of from it. But it just takes so long figuring out what 40 it is. Because I basically do it based on who's not on leaderboard. Like if I don't recognize the name, but they're also not on leaderboard, I've just been trying to kick them. It's been such a long process. We already kicked like 30 something. We still have like another 40 we need to do. But I gotta check them like one at a time, which is so slow. Unless we're doing something like a super AFK in game. It's near impossible to do while doing an activity like this. Oh yeah, that reminds me. That one person in the Brighter Shores community, I forget his name. The one frog guy. Wasn't he doing like a podcast thing today? He covered like a video on it randomly yesterday. Wasn't that sometime today? Because I think we're actually going to be streaming through it. Oh, apparently I'm not a part of the Brighter Shores community because he didn't put my icon up. Obviously he couldn't put everyone up. But I did see that earlier. Frog guy? I'm not sure what his name is. It begins with a T. I don't remember his name though. I feel like Frog Guy and most people will know who it is. Teletails? Yeah, I think that was his name. Yeah, he was doing some kind of podcast thing with Brighter Shores people. I don't think he's reached out to me yet, but I'm not sure if I should bother even trying to reach out to him. I'll just wait till he reaches out to me. Because honestly, I'd rather do it in like a month or two from now rather than anytime soon. It's actually kind of good if I'm not on his radar. As I'd rather wait like a little bit closer to when like chapter 5 is out and everything. Or even closer to 1.0 launch in general. Why is he a frog guy? I don't know. Why not? Yeah, Octo Crush, that's a funny name. So people have some really out there names. I'm not sure why, just sometimes one randomly catches my attention. I'm just thinking of like an octopus trying to like crush an oyster or something. Is the podcast drop today? I think it was. I don't remember. I only saw the video in passing. So I think he said a Saturday, and today is a Saturday. I'm not sure if he meant this Saturday, though. He said 24 hours after the video dropped. So that's like now? Or sometime in the next few hours. Not gonna watch it on stream, though, but I'll watch it after the fact. I don't know, unless you guys want me to go show it on stream. Not sure what they're really covering. I'm not even sure the format or anything. I don't normally watch podcasts or listen to podcasts. It seems like it's pretty Brighter Shores relevant, though. I don't want to, like, take viewership away from there or anything. Like, that's why I don't normally like doing, like, any kind of videos or anything on stream. The only exception is going to be, like, when special attacks come out. Like, you know, obviously we'll show the special attack video on stream and everything. When Andrew Gower gets it out. Alright, this should be our stonemason level. We're actually good to go on stonemason now. That's actually just, like, problem. Oh, wait, never mind. The problem solved itself. Never mind, it's not a problem anymore. Because I still need one more knowledge point. Because I was going to say, what am I going to put my knowledge into? But the answer is stonemason again. Yeah, I think we got to go take a stonemason break from mining. Even though we just got done taking a cooking break from mining. We will eventually train mining this stream. I wonder if Brighter Shores will only have an arena. Yeah, we don't really know how PvP is going to work. We don't know if it's going to be 1 versus 1, 3 versus 3, minigame-like, you know, 1 versus 1 kind of like, you know, arena-like. We don't really know. Very little has really been indicated as far as PvP is concerned. Like how it's going to be done. Even special attacks, which are coming, you know, within probably the next month or so. Even something like that we know, like, very, very little about. As far as like, the specifics of it. Like, we know, like, generally how it'll probably work, but as far as exact details, we know very, very, very little. The podcast will be out in 30 minutes. Nice. Yeah, I definitely advise you guys to go check it out. Not sure how good or bad it is, though. But, hey, it's Brighter Shores, Slingy. But I'll see if I can eventually get on it at some point. I know he hasn't reached out to me, or if he has, maybe it's on that one email I have. Wait, let me check. Let's see. Has he reached out to me ever? Probably not. Where's my other Gmail? No. Just someone advertising a thing. I should check Discord earlier and it wasn't there. I don't know, maybe we have to do a bigger achievement. We need to go get top 10 notes. I was kind of surprised because when he mentioned like a bunch of people from Brighter Shores, like the list that came up during the video, I have no clue who like 80% of them are. In like the list that showed up. Obviously there's a lot of people that couldn't be included. Like the people who've been helping out with the Reddit, not the Reddit, the wiki and stuff like that. Who don't get nearly enough attention. And other people like that. I think they only did like the popular ones that were on like Twitch or something. And or YouTube. Apparently we're not in that category. Makes sense though, because we do have a little bit of variety here. It's not like this is the only Brighter Shores channel. These days, at this current moment in time, it's like an 80% Brighter Shores channel, 80, 90%. But it's not like we're like an exclusive Brighter Shores only channel. Even though we do play it for like over 12 hours a day. Oh wait, I already have my level. Let me go to mine. Wait, where am I going? Teleport to... Where am I even going? I'm going to... this one. Catch you later, Greybeard. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, let's go etch some rocks, I guess. How much Death Stone do we have? Death Stone. This is a lower tier one, right? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Alright. Let's go do it. Drink. Stone Mason. And now we have 79, and we can actually go to the Step Stone. I think that's the first time I've ever gained a level in front of something I need to do. Oh, there's Miles, yes. Wow, they're almost at level 2,000. I know they were hidden on the leaderboard for some amount of time as well. I think they said they eventually went back. Yeah, they're ranked 10. Probably a lot higher based on that level. Assuming the other people didn't go up. They're actually at 8 right now. I know they've been doing a lot of non-combat, so they're actually really ahead. Like, Miles ES is probably like rank 5 right now. The second he starts focusing on combat. Maybe even slightly higher. Chassid jump scare. Yeah, 2,000 is like crazy high level right now. Stay the game. Like relative to where the average person is. Like 1,000 is high, 1,500 plus is absurdly high. And 2,000 plus is like literally every second playing the game pretty much. Maybe not exactly, but like it is absurdly high. Anything above 1,000 right now is still absurdly solid though. Especially if you have a lot less time to play. You finally broke 600 and it seemed to be super grind. Yeah. This definitely is a very grindy game. You definitely have to have a certain mindset for this game, that's for sure. Luckily, these kind of games is like the main type of games I like to play. Like endless grind games. Obviously, this game needs a ton more content still, though. But, I don't know. I really like the shell of what it is. There's a lot of potential. I have pretty high confidence that Andrew Gower and his team will do a good job on it. You need to start bringing your laptop to work? Oh, gosh. Yeah, there's some things you can AFK pretty hard. I would say raid dens is probably the biggest one. It's 3 clicks every 2 to 3 minutes, depending on your gear and everything. It's one of the best AFK things you could be doing in the game right now. Well, as far as the XP anyways. It gives you no reward, but the XP is the reward. Also, I'm not dropping this, by the way. After the potions despawn today, I'm never dropping this again. After we just despawn like 40-something potions, I will waste one inventory forever for this thing. Even if it's less efficient than just not using a potion at all. Because I need it at least for the knowledge points. Alright, we had a lot less of this than I thought we did. That's fine. Like, I knew I had so little of this Death Stone, but I forgot exactly how little it is. What kind of fun systems or social systems you hope for them to implement? You're not very familiar with RuneScape systems, so you're not sure what Andrew can introduce in the future. As far as what he's likely to introduce or what old school RuneScape currently has, because those are two slightly different things. But, as far as social systems, one thing that old school did pretty well with that is basically group bossing, where you just go to a certain world, or in this case, I guess to a certain location since it auto-servers you. And it'll basically just be almost like a world boss in a sense. Maybe not a world boss, that's probably not a right term. It's more like a World of Warcraft thing, I think, or something. I'm not sure how to describe it. But basically, there's a location you can go, and there'll be a boss there, but it's either combat or skilling related. So you might have to do a bunch of skilling, where you train like 3, 4, 5 different skills at once while killing the boss for loot. Or it could be something more combat related, where it's like basically a group boss, you're all fighting it simultaneously, potentially with different roles, and then you get loot for it. But stuff like that is pretty fun. Particularly the skilling ones. I much prefer the skilling ones over the non-skilling ones, so I do both. But, yeah, stuff like that. You basically just show up to a location. You don't need to, like, queue up. You don't need to find a party. You just simply show up, wait maybe, like, a minute for the next, like, boss cycle to finish, and then, boom, you're already ready to go. I really like stuff like that. I don't like group content where you're forced to have to, like, pre-make a group. Like, if you need, like, 3 dedicated people or 5 dedicated people with no auto-queue system where you basically have to form your group beforehand. I much prefer systems where you simply just go to a location, you just show up, and you're already in a group. You literally just walk through the door. You don't need to talk to anyone. You can, but you don't need to talk to anyone. You just simply walk in, and boom, you're already doing a group boss or group skilling or group whatever. Like, that's my favorite type of content, and I hope he ends up adding some of that. Where it's basically just like show up and just start killing boss kind of boss. Where you don't need to pre-make a team or worry about anything like that. So if you have no one to do it with, you'll always have someone to do it with. Yeah, that's all of our Death Stone, for better or for worse. Mostly for worse, because gosh, it's barely even a level. But I gotta get in this XP while we can. Alright, let's see. What can we build out of Death Stone at this level? Probably something awful, but I need to do something. Oh. I see. I see a problem here. Do I have any rugged pine poles? Remember when I said I wouldn't need these earlier when I sold them yesterday? Ah, it's because I already have them banked. Ah, nice. Saved. Saved so hard. We just got saved so hard. Gosh, these things require such an annoying ratio, though. Oh, I grabbed the wrong stone. I also grabbed the wrong... I will eventually grab the right stone. What is this? There we go. Rugged pine pole. Oh, that's hickory. Do I have a pine in here? Oh no. Okay, good, good, good. Never mind, we're fine. Saved again. Saved again from actually banking some carpentry supplies. I knew I would need them eventually for some reason. This is when I would need them eventually for some reason. Found it. I found the use case for carpentry. It's not a useless skill for the most part. Alright, first time bonus coming in. Oh, I forgot to pot up for it, but that's fine. Just want a little bit of XP. Yeah, I guess I'll run most of Death Stone. I don't plan to do all of it, though. But hopefully it's at least enough to get to level 80. So we can go get a little bit more XP whenever we boost it. Plus we can go sell all this junk. So is this the best throwing hammer? Someone earlier said this is Hammer Mage's best hammer. It makes sense because it's a yellow throw hammer. And I just got a 4-star one. I mean 3-star. I'm pretty sure someone earlier mentioned this is their best throwing weapon, which makes sense because it's probably like, what, an 80-something% yellow? Yeah, 80%. So it has like that 70 to 90 range. I really hate that RNG roll, though, on the element thing. It's so sporadic. Like, this one's 74, this one's 80. And even 80 is not the best. When it goes up to, like, 89 or 90 or whatever it is. Does anyone actually know what it caps at? We've been playing this game for a month, and I honestly don't even know yet. I want to say 89. Like, I feel like it's 70 to 89. So maybe they're keeping 90% plus for 5-star items. Because I'm pretty sure 70 to 89 is the full range you can get on one of your own weapons for your main color. I don't think there's a 90, otherwise I've gotten really unlucky never getting to 90. Gosh, I hate how many different objects you need for this, though. This is the same issue that, what's its name has? Bone rate. Now you require, like, 1 billion different supplies to make everything. Blacksmith barely has that problem. Stonemason slightly has that problem. Mostly because where some of the level ranges are. Like Deathstone, for example. We are often in the same area, but you never see me. Do I have you added, B? Do I currently have you added, or are you trying to add me right now on the 4 friends that are trying to add us? Because I think the issue might be is I'm getting auto-servered so hard from having 200 people added that almost everyone who's not added who happens to be in a server where most of the people who have added are in are like not getting servered with me or something. Because it's populated by everyone who I have added. Because we have 200 out of 200. So it keeps trying to prioritize all these people into the same server. Which might be unprioritizing, you know, other people. But obviously, there's a lot of people in this room who I don't have added. Like everyone in this room I don't have added currently. Hello, Zapera! Welcome, welcome. You've been friends with me since the beginning, but never seen you in a lobby? Oh, no. Well, I'm definitely heavily in the mines today, so if you're in the mining area, we are here like crazy today. as well as hopefully... I'm not sure. How long will we be here tomorrow? I guess we would be for a little bit, but probably not as long. You shouldn't have that much to grind to still do to finish 200 mining tomorrow. Because by the end of tomorrow, I want to have a few objectives done. 200 mining. 209 detective, because I'm going to need it for the AFK that night. And both of my 2 other accounts, or, you know, the profiles, being in the spider nest completion, so that they can step foot into chapter 3. Not sure if we're going to stream any of doing chapter 3, just because we've already been doing so much mining. I don't know, do you guys want to see that? The initial grind of both my 2 characters going into chapter 3. After we've already been in chapter 3 for days on end. I feel like I should maybe wait a little while. But the problem is I need to progress them to chapter 4. And the next thing they have to do after Spider Nest is start progressing through chapter 3. Which is a little bit unfortunate timing. Okay, that means all 3 of my accounts are basically doing Mines of Mantuban at the same time. Because they're both going to get Spider Nest quest done on tomorrow, and the second they do, they're heading straight into chapter 3. Yeah, I've just been AFKing them through the entire game. I'm trying to get them to trading, so before trading comes out. I'm trying to AFK them all the way to trading. Obviously, you have to do some active stuff on them. But I AFK'd them from 20 to 32 carpentry. I've AFK'd them from 20 to like 30 or scout, or they're going to be soon. I think they're currently like 27 right now. But yeah, I'm AFKing them through basically the whole game. Like, my actual playtime on them in total right now is probably under 10 hours. And they have Spider Nest completed, or about to, as well as entering chapter 3. With under 10 hours of playtime. Just from all the AFK that they've been doing, getting a ton of XP every day. You've been thinking of just picking what skill to perma AFK for like 2 years and get it to 500? Well, you have to check it every day. You also have to play for some amount of time in order to get your knowledge points. So you can double stack knowledge, so you can AFK for almost like a week. But you do still have to play to get knowledge points. As well as at least once a day to check in. Also, depending on the AFK activity, you actually have to check it slightly more than once a day. But most AFK activities you can check once a day. The ones you can't are ones that require more than one object. Because at most, I think they only go for like 12 hours or something. One day if you see a random guy wave, it's you. We've had a lot of random people wave back at us. Or, you know, wave before we even wave. How was the grind for 148 Merchant? It was pretty fun. I enjoy Merchant a lot. I just burn out on it really quickly because it requires a lot of mental capacity. Gotta run like an internal GPS in your brain for all the routing you have to do. Like, if you're taking whatever the message board says and just dropping whatever, like, the bad ones are, sometimes you get some absurdly annoying pathing that you gotta route. Currently on the poll for gathering, mining ore and picking stuff up off of ground are winning. Picking stuff up on the ground and plants is at 34%. Catching fish and cutting trees both at 11%. And mining ore all the way at 40%. After a few dozen votes. I wonder if that's biased because of our title and everything. We're pre-biasing people to like mining. Gosh, have we done a lot of mining the last few days. And still need to today. And we'll still need to slightly tomorrow. It's a grind I've been putting off for far too long. And I'm finally finishing this weekend. Grinds of Mantuban. I know, it's basically like Lost and Found all over again. Except on a macro scale. Where we're trying to get like 200 all. Not quite going for 200 all right now, but you know, towards 200 all. Starting with mining as it just makes the most sense too. Also, I really love the Baranoff Inheritance quest. How much more deposit box space we have. The amount of quality of life is so nice. And how much Deathstone do we have left? We actually have a lot. I kind of forgot. The reason we have so much is because we keep using the poles. You only need 2 Deathstone per thingy. So good thing I preemptively banked a bunch of these poles because they are coming in clutch right now for a bunch of XP. Because it should be enough for us to get 80. And after that, I could technically stop doing Stonemason. I just wanted to get 1 level here with what I had banked. I think start dumping knowledge into the thing again. $10 to cooking bounty? Oh no, I'm waiting for the next cycle. So even after cooking bounty, I'm gonna wait like 40 minutes so I could do a double-double. Probably by like 169 mining or 170 mining. We'll do the cooking rounds. Do our rounds on cooking. Alright, this will be a knowledge point. I'm gonna bank this until we hit level 80 though. It's not worth using until 80. For that little bit of extra XP. Then what level do I need to get this to? I need to double check what my next rock is. The most relevant one is Flint, which I believe is 87. Pretty sure it's 87. I'm gonna double check. What level is tier 3 Flint? Tier 3 Flint is, yeah, 87. That's what I thought. That means I have the knowledge all the way from 80 to 87. Is the game plan currently. Which shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, 80 to 87. Which is, what, 24 points? No, math. 28 points or so. Which I think we'll have by today, potentially. Or pretty close to it. 28 points? After like 10 hours or so? I think that's doable. Because we're going for about another 10 hours or so. 9, 10 hours. I think that's decently doable. Because almost every activity in the game gives you like 3 knowledge an hour. Regardless of what you're doing. There's some that are way better than that. But almost any activity you pick at random is probably giving you at least 3 knowledge an hour. If I only need 20 after 10 hours, that should be very, very doable. Baron, are you guys actually doing your cooking bounties? Maybe that's the poll for tomorrow. Do you guys actually bother with your cooking bounties? Like, at all? Hello, pop-up? I was gonna say, where's my pop-up? I want to use my point. Oh, never mind. I forgot. I clicked bank so it wouldn't. Alright, let me go put this on Stonemason. We need 87 before we can go back to Stonemason. Alright, let me go stall my junk real quick. I know, we're honestly already here. Technically, next cooking bounty's in 7 minutes. We're already in the city. Alright, let me go grab everything. I think I can fit it all in one inventory. Oh, where's all my junk? For sure there's a withdraw all button here for unattuned. But I'll do it one at a time. There we go. Nice. Oh yeah, can I afford the detective thingy yet? Because I might be able to by now. Let me go check. I want to double check how much money I need for this. I could check the wiki, but I'm just going to walk there. It's not that big a deal. Because I think I might have enough to afford it right now. I think it's like 1.2, 1.3 gold or something. I want this for when we do investigations. Which we might just do one right now since we're here. Just one. Oh wait, but I don't have a pot on me. But there's a pot shop right next to it. It would be fine. Let's grab one. I'm going to try one in this new investigation. I'm not sure what step it added, but it added something. Is there a way to check? It added, whatever that icon is. But clicking this doesn't tell me because I haven't done it yet. Maybe once I have it does. Let's see, what did the previous one add? Where's the previous investigation? This one, tough investigations. Yeah, it tells you. Oh, you have to do it once before it tells you what it added. It's a mystery. Alright, can I afford it yet? Yes, perfect. Nice. Well, there goes my entire gold stack. The second I get 1 gold, it goes away. What's new? Alright, let's see what we have. See what one has good, bad routing. Pickpocket and trespasser. Oh, it's not bad for XP. Westgate, servant's bathroom, fountain of delight. That's not awful. Let me take it. Alright, what do we have to do? Showing map. Servant's bathroom, Westgate, fountain of delight. I know where all that is. Go to fountain of delight first then. And then do Westgate into the other thing because it passes through or passes near where I need to go grab my potion from anyways. And I need to grab 1 potion from the shop thing. So I can use it for this investigation for just for a little bit of boost. For the first time bonus and everything. Yeah, that's not bad. 100k detective XP? Does that give me a level? No. Gosh, my XP requires so much. I have to do like 40s investigations or so. But we'll do 1 for now. We'll do the 1. Oh yeah, that reminds me. My daily's already in about an hour. It took me a little longer last night because I was busy. Got distracted and almost forgot about it. What skill do I think will be my last 500? In the current state of the game, probably fishing would be my last 500. Alright, let's go to Westgate, which should be right over there. Yeah, so far our clue is, yeah, Westgate's right over here, I forgot. I always keep thinking this is Westgate, but they mean the actual Westgate of the town. Yeah, so far our only thing we know is, black here. Let's see, do we need any witnesses? Alright, let's see, someone useful are you then? There we go. What was that? Black here, sandals is the other one. Black here and sandals. And the best part about this is on our way back, we'll be able to go and grab our potion, which will work out perfectly. And I'll get about 100k XP between the 5% plus the first time bonus. It's not enough for a level, but we're getting there. For a skill above 200, that's not bad. It's a lot of XP. Easy. Blow darts. Alright, so we got black here, blow darts, and sandals. Easy enough. Alright, let's go find a criminal. I'm not sure what the new step is for this one, though. There's like a weird, like, thing. But I don't know, we'll be able to see it once we finish it. Could be that we didn't get the new step yet. Alright, 1 single pot, please. Should have some. Yep, 1 of these. Thank you. Oh, I'm running low on those. If I ever want to do more investigations, I'm going to need more, though. Because I do like using these per investigation due to how the XP drop works. Because you're getting it all pretty much at once. Kind of like how a cooking contract is. Alright, so we're looking for sandals, blowpipe, and black here. It was you. Blowpipe. Wait, why is my thing not going? There it goes. Let me just double check. Blowpipe, check. Sandals, check. Black here, check. We found it. Alright. It was you. Nice. Wow, 119,000 XP. Between the first time and the 5%. Nice, nice. Alright, anyways. Wow, 100k XP. Alright, let's see. What's the new step that was added? The new step that was added is... We hope you can handle the pressure of these demanding cases. What? What was added then? An anvil falling from the ground? Are people gonna start attacking us now? That's weird. Also, I never did intrinsic investigations or whatever this one is. Because sometimes whenever they add it, they add like they mention what you get added. Like you could be attacked while solving these crimes because they added dangerous areas now, new clue locations kind of thing. But yeah, let me go do the other lower tier one, I guess, real quick for the first time bonus, just while we're here. Pass action, 173. Is this a 173? How do I 173 this? Pass action 173. There we go. This will be a lot less XP, but I just want to turn this in real quick, just so we've had it done. Sewer pool, Kyanet's garden, servant's house, city dies. Both of these are annoying. This one's less annoying though. Honestly, I'm just gonna wait for the refresh in 10 seconds. Both of these are so annoying. See if we get one slightly less so. Problem is neither of these have particularly good routing. Pier 1, private road, city dies. That's not bad. Oh, is this not my lower one though? Gosh, it replaced it with higher ones. That's interesting. Council office, guards archive, Kynet's garden. That one's fine. Let me just take that one. Actually, this one's pretty fine too. Take one. Doesn't really matter. This one's worth more though. Plus we get to do the other step that we haven't done today, which is the figure out whose name this was step. View details. This was Jilly. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, Jilly. This one. Anyways, orange here. Let me just double check. I know where the office building is. I might as well just go there now. I think the other one was above it. So let me just tele over. Kind's garden. I'm pretty sure that's the one right next to fountain. Yeah, it is. Okay, just making sure. Haven't done these in a while. Alright, I'm gonna go to the office building, the other one, and then turn in. Yeah, we're good to go. Alright, after this, we'll go back to mining. Or actually, maybe cooking contract. Gosh, we're just gonna get wrapped up in everything, aren't we, today? I forgot, I was doing this activity earlier, so I didn't actually leave it at the right door. That's fine. I don't really like taking top rather than this one. Not sure which one is tile better overall. I don't know, I just like the right direction normally for this one rather than the bottom one. Yeah, overall investigations are kind of cool. I can't wait to see what kind of mechanics they have by like 300-400. Like how many more extra things they add. Definitely quite a bit unique if nothing else. As far as like what you have to do for them compared to like the average skill. I just feel like unlike Merchant, it drip feeds you new content a little bit too slow. As far as like more things that you have to do during investigations. It doesn't do that as well as something like Merchant does. Like it still does it, but it does it at a very slow pace compared to Merchant. Player ground is crashing. Honestly, I personally don't mind. I've seen it many times. Even if the game was under 1,000, I'd still be playing it. As long as Andrew Gower is still supporting it. And keeping the servers alive, doing updates, all that. I'd still be around. I think the main thing that a lot of people have stopped for is there hasn't really been any new major update. Like, there's been a lot of quality of life updates. But as far as new content, what has happened since launch? Like, literally nothing. And well, I personally don't mind that because they're just adding quality of life and everything. You know, some people do mind that. And they're just kind of waiting until, you know, more content comes into the game. Because technically no new content has come in since launch. A lot of quality of life that's absolutely amazing has come in. But, no, like, new content. Wait, those are boots instead of shoes? Really? I guess it's you then, right? Green trousers. Is that considered green? I guess it's considered yellow. It's you then. Green trousers, green hair, shoes. Yep. Alright, you're out here. We got you, Shay. It was you. Alright, first time bonus. Alright, I didn't bother potting that one. Alright, there we go. Nice. Let's go do our cooking contract real quick. The only reason the player base is kind of down right now, there's two main reasons I would say. Well, maybe three. It's kind of other games that exist right now. Path of Exile 2, I believe, just launched yesterday or beta or whatever on earth they're doing. I haven't been keeping up with that, but that happened like yesterday, I believe. Of course, the game that this game is most similar to is having leagues that they've been doing for like, what, a week or two now. That's going on right now. And that's like a 1 month long event or so. Beyond that, there hasn't been any new content, so anyone who's finished like all chapters, we're kind of just waiting until they add something, like Chapter 5 or PvP or trading. I don't think trading would bring that many people back. But something like PvP, a new area, a very substantial update, something similar. Are the kind of things that a lot of people are kind of waiting on. Oh, this is so free. Oh, do I have enough inventory for it, though? Oh, exact inventory! Oh, I got a pre-pot, though. How do you do that? It's impossible to pre-pot. The area is too far away to pre-pot. I would have to start there with a pot, unless I want to go drop a pot all the way over there just to go do it. I guess I could just drop Lil Lucy and do her later. And just turn in just only Lil Lucy. That or drop Quartermaster because he gives like almost no XP. Yeah, I think that's the play. Drop Quartermaster. And just buy all his supplies now, but don't turn it in until later. I even just don't even buy it now. I'm just cooking his thing to order. I was gonna make it to order. Alright, let's see. Then we're gonna do everything but Quartermaster then. Honestly, I might even just abandon Quartermaster. He just doesn't really fit that well into everything. Yeah, I'm just abandoning Quartermaster. It's not that big a deal. He's not giving enough XP to justify turning into him. The amount of effort we have to go through to go make him work is just not worth it right now. And then we go for billion stews. Alright, should be everything. Hey, there's Brighter Shore Central. He's grinding right now. I wonder what his foraging level is. Foraging levels. Let's see if he notices. Does he say? Nice. I got him. I had to do it. He knew. He knew. That's really funny. That was always a thing back in the day, like asking fishing levels or woodcutting levels while you're doing an activity. Of course, this isn't the right activity, but I did it because he's, you know, the foraging guy. To some degree. I know he wasn't the first, but you know. Alright, let me go do this. Grab that. And let's go do this cooking contract. I just realized, is he doing eggs? Wait, was he doing eggs or stews? I wasn't even paying attention. Isn't eggs worse than stews? Like if you're just mass doing it? I just realized, based on his location, I'm pretty sure he was just doing eggs. Just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, he still hasn't picked his class yet. I wonder what he's gonna pick. Or if he's gonna put it up to a vote or something. Like a community vote. You decide what class I pick. Let's see, which one is he doing right now? Oh, he's just buying right now. He's stocking up. I was surprised. No one else in this area ended up chatting when I said that. Some of them probably don't have it turned on like that guy. Alright, I'll have to go do our run already. We don't need much. What am I doing? Enchantress into Pipe Alley into Little Lucy. Little Lucy's a little bit of a walk, but it's fine. Gotta do the walk in one way or another. Actually, I should do Pipe Alley first. I believe Pipe Alley has better synergy into Enchantress because Enchantress is closer to Little Lucy. So I'll start there, I guess. It's not that much closer, though. It's about the same distance, but saves a few tiles or so. Like at least 5, if not closer to 10. Probably closer to 10, actually. Alright, let's just run it. Drink, drink, drink. Oh yeah, what did you need again? Everyone wants stew except for a Little Lucy guy. Alright, we're out of here. On to the next one. We almost gained 2 cooking levels so far to stream, just from cooking contracts alone and nothing else. It's not too bad. Honestly, I really need to keep up on them. That way we eventually have 200 cooking by the time, eventually. If we get like a level a day or so, we will eventually be at a level that isn't 0. Come on, I need more players here killing thieves so we don't get aggroed. Come on, I need like 3-4 people there. There we go. That's a little better. Alright, where's the Little Lucy again? Should be right over here. Alright, then we'll go turn in this potion. I need to go get my other potion, and then we are out of here. Back to the mines. And we're going to be staying there for a little bit this time. Nothing can distract us for a while. We've done our cooking contracts, we did our investigation, we did, I still need to go get 209, but that's a later issue. Because I need 209 for my next AFK activity once my bone rate expires. Which means by, I think the latest I can have that done is Monday. By Monday night I would need to have it done. So we got to keep working on at least a level a day. And some. Alright, let's go head to the mines. Actually, let me go head to potion. Ventures aren't up yet, I don't think. But yeah, those will distract us in 37 minutes, it looks like. It'll actually be our first turn-in for the, Nostrus? Whatever that is. The Brimstone. The tier 4, 3, whatever this is. I don't even remember the tier either. Whatever that Brimstone is that you get at 165. That one. If only I had the inventory space, I could have turned an omelet right there as well. And I would have still made it in time for XP. But unfortunately, he gave too little XP to bother. So we didn't. Alright. Give me the mining one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, we good to go? Let's go head back. Gotta go do the blue ore until we can go do the granite again. I'll do mine deep. I think it's a little bit closer. Good old mine deep. Honestly, I almost feel like putting this into mining right now just to get mining along to its next objective. It's because I feel like we've gotten enough of this blue ore, though it is one that we really, really need, though. I'm very tempted just to do it for the better XP rate, though. Just because we're so close to the next rock. So I'm probably putting this one into mining. A little bit of a waste, but, you know, we could always mine it later. Or do higher ore later. I think we have enough banked for blue. Actually, you know what? Let me go check. If this number is close to 1,000, or even over 1,000, I think we're good for now. Let me just double check what the number is. It's a lot of XP waste, but I'm just curious what our blue total is. Is it above or below 1,000? I feel like it's slightly below. But if it's at least over 800, I feel like we're good for now. Well, let's double check. $740. This is a different bar, right? It should be. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to put it into mining. It's a bit lower than I was expecting. Like, don't get me wrong, 740 is still a lot. But it's not 1,000 a lot. Or 800 plus a lot. So yeah, I'm going to keep doing them and just put it into stonemason then. That's fine. It's not like this XP rate is glacially slow. It's just slower than what we'll have at 168, but it's not that slow. But yeah, I'm just going to mine them a little bit more then. Because I want to have at least like 800-ish. We're like 3-4 inventory short of that. Alright, let's see. Stonemason it is then? Gotta get 87 stonemason now. Slowly but surely, we will knowledge point it up. And then we can actually start doing stonemason again. But actual, real quality rocks. With an okay quantity as well. But we're basically locked out of it until 87. Which will mean, as of today, my stonemason will catch up with my bonerite finally. Bonerite actually caught up a little bit for a while. But now stonemason will finally pass that as of today once again. Trying to keep them a little bit even if I can. The bonerite is going to fall behind soon because I just have so much banked stonemason supplies overall just because of mining. But that's what I hope to fix with gatherer. Is I want to do enough gathering that it fixes bonerite. I don't plan to process most of the gathering things. I'll probably save it for armor. But, I don't know, we'll see. There's probably going to be a lot of knowledge points in AFK activities. It's actually one of the reasons I really want to start getting bonerite up. And gather up to go with bonerite. Is I actually want to AFK 200 plus bonerite. I think that's the main one I want to AFK post 200. Because I'm definitely not training it, so... it makes sense to be the one we AFK. Because I'm definitely not training it normally. I don't think almost anyone is. It's so bad. Like, even Guardians probably aren't. They're probably saving their supplies so they can actually make gear, not XP. Because I know that's what I'm basically doing with smithing supplies. I almost never convert my bars into smithing XP. I just leave them as bars for when I need them for later. For eventual armor as well as for weapons and shields. It's kind of funny that we're actually doing low tier granite right now. Right before we have to go and upgrade our granite. But it's better than nothing. You're doing a mix of AFK and manual. That's a way to do it as well. So far, I've been trying to get it up. After 40, I basically haven't trained it normally since. Everything from 40 to 86 has been purely AFK activities or knowledge points. Other than like those few shields I made yesterday. But I want to get gather up so I can also throw dunked bones in the mix. How much money do we have left? 300 silver. That is so sad. We're back to never having more than one gold piece again. It's happening again. Yeah, as a guardian, it does matter a lot more, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot more fun when you're leveling the one they actually need for your class. In all fairness, all three of them are needed for your class. But obviously one is needed way more than the others. Guardian needs bonerite. Gosh, Cryo Knight needs smithing, blacksmith, and Hammer Mage needs stonemason. I need some caffeine. Ugh. Let me open the soda. I really need to get less sugary caffeine though, like teas or something. But this last month since Brighter Shores, I've been on a bit of a soda kick. Which is not good. But has been my source of caffeine lately. I'm not a big fan of coffee. I can never do coffee. I'm sure what it is about it. I just can't stand the taste of coffee. I've tried so many different types. And they all just taste awful to me. Yeah, we were talking about drugs earlier. Caffeine's one of those weird legal drugs. It's like technically a drug, but also it's like used in like absolutely everything. Kind of like how back in the day Coke used to have Coke in it. When you click on a merchant contract that's new, it only shows you where to drop off, but not where to pick up. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. You can see it in the, one thing I actually learned way too late is if you ever wonder where it is, click on the skills tab, and it'll tell you. Like, let's say I don't know where soap is. I can figure out soap is by clicking this. Soap is right there. There's the soap shop. But if you ever don't know, check your skills tab and click on the map icon. And as long as you've walked near the shop, it'll tell you where it is. But yeah, your contract only shows you where to turn in. But you can use that to check where the item is bought. Yeah, I didn't know that for the longest time. I thought they both showed the same thing, but no. The skill menu shows where you buy it. The contract shows you where to turn it in. So between the two, it'll tell you everything. But I didn't figure that out until like level 100 something merchant. We were a little late to the party. But yeah, it's very useful. Alright, 2 more loads and we should be good to go. They'll also bring us to 800 something, which is exactly where I wanted to be, which is perfect. So what the smithing level do you need to process this again? 167. I wonder if I actually have enough ore to get me to 167. Already banked right now. Because there's a non-zero chance the answer is no unless I process some stuff. I want to try to avoid it if I can. Might do it occasionally though, a little bit. That's interesting. But I might for the first time ever actually be bottlenecked out of smithing. Because if I want to keep them just as bars, I actually don't have 167 banked, I don't think. Unless I use knowledge points on it or start using the bars themselves. Yeah, you need all 3 epic weapons to make a 4-star. That's how all 4-star crafting is in the game. You need the other 2 classes 3-star in order to make you a 4-star. This basically makes it so all gear is relevant. So even gear from the other 2 classes you will eventually need, specifically the 3-star variant. So basically any gear under 3-star is just useless in a sense. Not completely, but like 1-star does nothing, 2-star does almost nothing. 3 stars is made for you making 4-star. 4-star is the main gear, and 5-star is going to be absurdly hard to get and unrealistic to use as your main gear. But like all gear is basically just 3 to 5-star once 5 stars come out. 1 and 2, especially once we have armor maker and everything else going, and trading and everything. I don't think 1 and 2 will ever be used for anything other than just sell it for a little bit of currency. It's only 3 and up where it starts to matter. With that being said, hello, full 1-star armor. That's mostly because of no armor making skill. Literally day 2 or day 3 of the update, I'm just going to go straight to like 200 rush for armor maker. I want to let the first day to actually try everything though. Possibly the second day depending on how much content Chapter 5 has. And then after that, we are just completely steamrolling armor maker. The only exception is if the easy to do quests in that area are relevant to do, but require skills that aren't armor maker, but might help us in a way that might help armor maker, or just in general. Also, hello, Dragon S Plus. Welcome, welcome. Hope you've been doing well this fine weekend. Almost said fine evening. Well, I guess it's fine evening as well, depending on time zone. Alright, we can almost move to a different colored rock. That is also shaped differently and not against the wall. It also starts banking stonemason XP instead of mining. And then after that, I think we actually have to do minecarts, for better or for worse. Which is not ideal. I don't hate the minecart system, but I definitely prefer hit rock system. Hit rock more fun than minecart. Alright, well we got higher tier granite already. What's kind of funny is I'm actually cycling it right now. Because you know where higher tier granite is. It's right here. We're already here. It's kind of funny. Because I am already here. There's higher tier granite. My first time bonus. There it is. Higher tier granite. Already showed up. Wow, that's a lot. 2.3k with 5% boost. Up from like what, 1.3, 1.4? Or no, we were at 1.6 earlier. The main thing to keep in mind though is it has a 6 cycle instead of a 10. But it is still a nice bit higher, nonetheless. Alright, now we get to bank 1 billion granite. What level can I use this stonemason wise? How do I check info? Wait, are we not allowed to check info in that menu? Apparently not. I wanted to check info, but didn't have an info option. That's weird. Yeah, the problem with minecart is you can't enchant a minecart. And because we have such an upgraded pickaxe, it's actually... It's not worse XP. But we want to do it as minimally as possible. Like, the second we have a better rock, we want to move to it. 169. Wait, this is just like the other granite. The other granite was 69. This is 169. That means I'm probably going to be able to granite. Oh, gosh. Good thing I've been banking a lot of this granite. Well, I guess I did the lower tier one earlier. But I'm going to need a lot of this granite I'm doing right now. To such a degree, I'm not sure if I even do minecarts now that I think about it. Because I just realized if we want to manually train it without knowledge... I guess I'll just knowledge it up, honestly. Because if I was to do it without knowledge, I would have to do granite from 169 all the way to 200 for stonemason. Because the one after that is deathstone. And I'm not sure when you can start using flint again. I would know once I get my mining a little bit higher. Does anyone happen to know what level tier 4 flint is for stonemason? See if I could figure it out from this. Tier 4 flint. Does flint make those little rock marble things? Because that'd be 193 then. It sounds about right based on where mine was. Because mine was at 192. But yeah, I think 193 is when you can start using flint. Tier 4 flint. Or tier 5. Whatever tier that is. Whatever tier next tier is. I guess tier 4. But, yeah, it seems like it's 193. Because I'm pretty sure those little balls are for flint. Which would make sense because my rapier was at 192. And that one's at 193 for the same tier of ore. Or, you know, same tier of, like, similar rock. Oh, is it a waste bank here? I think I'm going to do a little bit of a drop shuffle, but only for one set. Only when I'm turning in. It's still so annoying, though. I don't know, I'm just gonna keep it in my inventory, I think. And just drop that rock. The problem is the timing will be off. Because this won't be respawned by the time I stand there. I guess you could drop that rock. Alright, maybe that's the play. Okay, I see the angle now. We drop this rock. And just bank after we take that rock. If we want to keep a potion in our inventory. Because I really don't want to keep doing on the ground. I really hope that update comes out soon. I know it's not like ultra high priority on this priority list, but gosh, do we need equipable potions so bad. So bad. I want to see the day I no longer need to drop my potion on the ground. And the earlier the better. Yep. I feel like they would make another potion slot rather than put it on the tool belt, though. Because they probably don't want to overclutter the tool belt quite yet. Okay, so far the tool belt is only for quest items and AFK items. And I guess technically our money. I don't think they want to put potions here, necessarily. Like, I feel like, a third potion slot is a lot more likely compared to a tool belt situation. I don't know, we'll see what he does with it. Could go either way. I feel like he's keeping it mostly to quest items for here. Of course, you could always change the interface. Like, here are quest items. Here's your money. And here's your AFK items. Whereas the potion already has a third slot ready to go. You have 3, 3, 3, and 2. You just gotta make that 2 into a 3, and you're good to go. Of course, it's way harder than that, because you have to code, like, every single potion to work there. Like every utility potion. And that's an XP only slot or something. In which case, that would not be as hard to code. But I'm not sure if he wants to go put like every utility potion there, like Fear, EXP, AFK potions, everything like that. We'll have to wait and see. And by EXP potions, I mean AFK EXP potions. Stuff like that. But if he was to put any one thing there, it should definitely be normal XP pots. Like, you know, the 5% you chug and everything else. Like the 5 to 10% active ones. I would also make it so you can drink it at the end of combat. Currently, you cannot drink anything in your inventory when you're in combat. But if you could equip an EXP pot, you could drink it right before you get a kill. And get your boost a little bit better that way. Yeah, I found the bot. The T-bot. I always find it funny when people name themselves after bots. I wonder how many bots have actually named themselves after bots. Just because people jokingly name themselves after bots. They're like, it'll be less suspicious if I make my bot named bot. There's definitely some amount of people that have done that. Like, people jokingly do it. So what better name to pick for your bot than something with bot in it? They would never suspect a thing. XP is definitely a lot better here compared to before. I say that minecarts are next. Luckily, you only have to do them for 5 levels. Like, I don't mind the activity. It's just hitting... I just hate that we're not banking any stonemason or smith XP at all. That's probably my biggest issue with it. It's purely a mining activity. But it's going to be good mining XP at that level range. Is probably worth doing over granite. I don't know, we'll see. If it doesn't seem like it's that much better, I might just stick with granite. After doing that much granite, I probably don't want to do even more granite. We gotta do 7 levels of it. Well, 6.5 at this point. I just know we're gonna need a ton of this to reach 200 stonemason, which makes me inclined to try to get a little bit more than normal. Maybe from 169 to 200 is basically what we have to use. Otherwise, we have to knowledge point it. But this is almost exclusively the material I have to use from 169 to 200. Which makes it decently relevant. Compared to doing the minecart system that will give us nothing. Well, a little bit of money, but who needs money? We have 300 silver. We're loaded right now. We don't need no money. It's kind of funny because my 2 alts, they're still trying to AFK their way to trading. They're currently up to Spider Nest, or, you know, the 2 other profile icon thingies. They both have more money than this account does right now. I think they're both at about 1 gold right now. So some of it will be invested into getting them tools and stuff they need for getting through the chapter. Though luckily you get a free pickaxe in chapter 3, so they don't actually even need to buy something for chapter 3. It's only chapter 4. You still need to buy the investigation glass, and I guess that's it. Now that I think about it, handcuffs and the investigation magnifying glass. I don't think they need anything beyond that. Okay, so that's not too much of a cost. It's only like a few hundred silver, and the rest is just pure profit. I'm still curious to see how trading from account to account will work. Like, can I just give stuff to my alts and vice versa? Or am I going to have to use some kind of weird middleman? Also, who are we going to use as our weird middleman? Or woman. Because that's going to be so clunky. If we have to go and, like, you know, if you can't trade from account to account, and you have to get, like, a third-party person that could scam you just to trade over an item. I don't know, we'll have to see how the system works. But I do really hope that, like, let's say I get a guardian item that I just don't need, I'm just going to sell to the shop. But, you know, it's like level 40, and my other account is at, like, 40 combat somewhere. It's like, oh, I'll just go send this to them. Hope I could just, like, send it to them directly without having, like, middleman trade it to them. It's just going to be so clunky, that system, if so. I guess that's just going to be too much scamming that can happen. It's like, I know most of you guys wouldn't, obviously. But especially something that weak. Like, if I'm sending something to the alt accounts, it's worth, like, nothing anyways. But, it's just better value on them than it would be on this account. But, I don't know, it still would have so much scamming possibilities. So hopefully it makes it in a way that isn't like that. It would be very, very convenient if you could just instantly, like, transfer gold and items from your 2 other profiles once trading comes out. Well, we'll see what he does with it. I'm just concerned it's going to be kind of clunky. But regardless if it is initially, he'll definitely tweak it over time. It is something I'll probably be doing at some point in the stream. I do kind of want to get them geared for the spider quest. Even if not necessarily doing the spider quest right now, I kind of want to get them geared for it. Or maybe even do one of them today, I'm not sure. One today, one tomorrow. If we were to do one today, would you rather see Guardian or Hammer Mage? Because I'm slightly tempted to, just to break up the mining grind a little. Because the only thing they're really missing is a weapon. The second they get a weapon drop, they could just kill the spiders, I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm really underestimating that quest. But they're going to be at like level 28. So just get them a level 28 weapon and then boom, they're ready. We just gotta chug heal pots, so it'll be fine. Also, unlike my class, they can actually use their elemental damage against it as well. The spiders were pretty noteworthy immune to Cryone, so I couldn't use ice magic on them. Which is exceedingly relevant for, you know, our main DPS option. But the other two actually will be able to boost pot it, which will make it a lot easier for them. Like, yeah, we technically could have two, but it would have been on a way weaker percent. So it wasn't as useful. But Guardian and Hammer Mage actually have an easier time doing Spider Quest comparatively. Like a way easier time. Alright, what am I saving this knowledge for right now? I guess I'm just dumping into Stonemason. I'm not sure why I'm holding it. I clicked the hold button and then never went to go and spend it. Probably will after next inventory cycle. I guess at this point I might as well wait for a double. Wait till we're at like 180, 190% and then do it. Wait this long, might as well wait all the way. Ugh. No, we almost hit the funny number. 169. 175 is our next big objective. What's our main goal for today as far as mining level? I said at least 180. Making pretty good pacing on it so far. That's because we're actually hitting some of the better EXP rates that you get during mining. Because we're hitting granite, we're hitting limestone, or we're hitting minecart. And then we're hitting our really good ore. That one's not as good as for XP, but that one's really good for smithing XP. I think Adathrol, relative to ore banked, is our best smithing XP of any ore. Last I recall. Also because it's our highest tier ore. It's almost like the equivalence of death metal for mining, except way less annoying to get. But it's the highest tier ore you can use for smithing. Which means that at any given tier, it'll be your best XP rate for smithing. How's the leaderboard holding up? It hasn't updated us in a while for some reason. Oh, there goes Ashura. We actually saw them earlier in the mines. They do be grinding. Not sure what they're grinding because it's kind of walking by, but they do be grinding. Not sure if they're staying in the mine to Mantuban or just stopping by. Well, maybe we'll see them again. Oh, 4 minutes! Oh, we gotta go do our daily soon. That'll be the first time we get to claim it as well. Nice. We'll get to go do that very, very soon. That was our main objective yesterday. So we're finally going to be able to finally get the fruits of our labor from yesterday. Maybe I got to remember in a few minutes to go take the... I'll wait like closer to 4-ish minutes. Well, obviously that's when it takes it, but I still need to go walk over to the other location. Once we get there. Oh no, if I take it immediately, the whole process will probably take that long. So I can just go immediately. So at this point, I might as well just wait till this inventory is done. Oh, you know what? I've never seen the saw come in. Oh, wait, never mind. It wouldn't. Never mind. The minecart thing. But I forgot. It doesn't come in until you ring. I was like, wait, maybe it will come in just through the auto venture, but no. The ringing of the bell is what actually caused the animation. Not physically being there. That'd be funny, though. We're just standing there, we see a giant drill just coming in. But no, it only happens when you ring the bell. And the main reason for that is they probably don't want to, like, plow you over. Same reason why you can't walk on those tiles or log off on them. Otherwise, you'll be hit by a giant drill and or stuck on a tile that is a giant drill. Alright, let me go bank these. Then I think it's going to be a quick bathroom break. Because we're going to have to wait 2 minutes anyways. And then we'll go do our venture run. Pretty sure it's quicker to walk here than the deep mine telly. It's hard to tell. Pretty sure it is slightly closer. Alright, and now we wait. I'll be back in 1 minute. Or technically 1 minute and 52 seconds. We're back. 43, 42, 41. Alright, let's see. Do I even need this ore? Not really. Let's just wait it out at this point. Take a sip of water. Good old hydration break. Oh yeah, I might want to pre-pot this. For the one-time bonus thingy. Oh, I don't think it works on ventures though. Now that I think about it. Well, it would work on the one-time bonus, but I don't think it works on the venture. Oddly enough. It works on one thing, but not the other. Let's just see what the natural XP drop is then. I'm not for sure what to guess. I want to say 30,000 XP. Oh, it's twice per day. Maybe 20-something thousand. Because this is a 2 times a day thing. Bare minimum, it should be like 20-ish thousand. 36,000, not bad. Alright, go do it again. But yeah, 36k mining XP twice per day. 72k per day. Not awful. At this level range. And then we have this guy just grind them up. And I can't use these explosives until like 200 something. But gosh, are we gonna have a billion of them by then? Oh, you'll do blast mining for hours by the time we hit 200 something. I think like 207. We'll be able to tell immediately by whatever number is next to them. 207, yep. Oh, we got like a little TNT packs now. They look like batteries. Interesting. I got like a triple battery bomb. Gonna call it the battery bomb. Yeah, we got 12 battery bombs. Now let's go and do the other thing. And then we're right back over here because I gotta do more granite. Filthy Casual. That's a funny name. Alright, let's go set up the bounty board. Ooh, armor. That guy better get 500 armor maker. Oh, 63k for that one? Not bad. I didn't realize it was that high. That makes sense. It's a higher level activity. It's a 194. Alright, let's go head over to Deep Mine. Back to our good old granite. We need 175 to move the mine carts. And all of our knowledge is being dumped on new stonemason, as I need 87 to continue the skill. Otherwise, we were basically locked out of it. Which you should be able to easily get this stream. It really just comes down to where we put it afterwards, unless I put some of it into mining. Not sure what level range I would. Probably at like 178, 179 mining when we're doing mine carts. I would use it to get off of mine carts a little bit quicker. Unless I just plan to do granite or something. I shall wait for next cycle. I just want to go double dip my points into my potion right now. I was waiting until we can actually double dip it. We are slightly too far away. Wait, I'm still using all my tier 4 gear. I was like, wait, why does it say nothing? Because it's a tier 4. Or episode 4, I mean. So whatever happened to that 205 merchant grind? Remember that when we said that in the past? I really need to at some point. On the list of grinds I've been putting off that we really need to get around to. Because that allows us to do a leather worker. Honestly, I think that's my plan for next weekend. Is by next weekend, have 205 merchant so we could just do leather worker, just like super chill. I'm tempted to. Only problem with that is I would have to get like 50 something merchant levels. Like 57. That's pretty doable. Do like 10 a day. And 10 a day is like nothing. Pretty sure you can already gain multiple an hour. The merchant's probably the hardest skill in the entire game to figure out XP rate for, though. just due to the nature of how the skill works. It is slightly luck based, as well as every player is going to do it slightly differently. Like, it's probably the one skill where EXP rates are completely redundant for. Not completely redundant, but like, you can grab 10 people and every single one's going to have a differently hourly rate, even at the exact same level. Or something we're doing right now is a lot more standardized. Like, there might be like a 5 to 10% variance, but, you know, it'd still be basically the same. Like, every single person doing granite is getting around the same rate. But merchant is very, very, very different in that regard. There we go, 81 stonemason. We're getting there. What does that bring our tool up to? Let's do some math real quick. 86 plus 81 plus 155 divided by 3. We're at a 107 finally. We're getting there. 200 craft. I want that so badly. Technically, it's going to be a 199 due to the rarity cutoff. But the 199 4 stars are so close yet so far. Oh no, my XP pod, no! I wish I could just keep drinking these. But that's why we have the pickaxe upgraded, so we don't have to. With that extra 26%, 11% off enchant. Honestly, enchant, while helpful, relative to how much you keep getting from your upgraded tool, it really doesn't do like a huge amount. Oh no, 11% is 11% though. That still adds up to be a lot. Like every 10 hours it saves an hour. It still adds up. It's the whole reason behind the 5%. It's like it doesn't seem like that much, but it really adds up over time. The problem with these though is that you have to deal with them. Whereas that's what's great about the enchants is you don't ever have to deal with them. They're just automatic. Well, so one thing I noticed today, I haven't actually skipped this rock yet on accident. Normally I would have like 3 times by now. I actually keep remembering to take it for once. Instead of just walking straight through the door and skipping it. Not today. We shall not forget. Ooh. Adamant Square Shield. What a name. Take this Adamant Square, but I know the reference. Even as like the green outfit to go with it, that's kind of funny. What a weird one. There used to be an annoying clue step item as well, but they've since made it very easy because there's now a shop that sells Adamant Square Shields. It's locked behind a quest, but it's really easy to get now. Used to be an annoying thing to get on Iron Man accounts because you had to get the smithing level for it or kill some really obscure things for it. But now you just go do an easy quest and boom, there's your shop right there. I don't even think you need to finish the quest. Yep, there he goes. He's waving. Is he actually watching right now? I'm so sorry if I'm not talking as much. I'm in like the zone right now. 100% zoned in. I was just kind of one of those weekends at this point. You know when it gets like close to the holiday and you get like that mindset of like just completely chilling because it's like so close to the holiday? That's how I feel right now. Where like your brain is already left on vacation. I always feel like this starts to hit me like early December. And it keeps getting earlier and earlier every year. Because normally it'd be like 1 week before Christmas. Then it started to be like 2 weeks before Christmas. Now the second it's like December, it's like, yep, I'm done for the year. Like that kind of mindset. These bugs keep getting in the way. Keep having to click around them. These annoying little things. Hello, Holy Sink. Welcome, welcome. Plepton? Is he a celebrity? You mean someone that is a celebrity that's named it, or is he well known in the community? I haven't actually heard that name pop up yet. Yeah, there's a lot of name references that I probably don't pick up on. Like Adam and Square I can because it's an old school RuneScape reference. I'm not sure if like FP's in a reference or something, or KO Loan. Are you just kidding? Oh, okay. There's definitely a lot of interesting names in here. So what's your mining level then? You're joining us in the mines. I'm still trying to finish out the 200 grind so I can get 200 smithing. I've been putting off 200 smithing for so long. I started doing it, but I tried doing it without mining, and I was like, I need mining. And then we just went a giant rabbit hole of doing mining, and now here we are. Almost done. I don't plan to go too much beyond 200. Eventually, yes, but in the short term, no. But luckily we do get iron at 197, which is really good for Cryo Knights. As well as probably smithing XP, because you don't need the gas for iron, which is nice. Hello, Chino! The top 2 players opted out just to troll. That's kind of funny. Or are they going to have like a whole thing against it? I feel like Andrew Gower is going to change it to some degree. Are they revolting against the leaderboard by opting out? Well, I'm 18th now. Well, we are officially top 20. Not because we actually are, but because they opted out. But I'll take it. Rank 18. That's really funny. I'll take it. We're back at rank 18, everyone. We're not actually rank 18, but it says 18. They're revolting against the leaderboard. Yeah, there were some really clean numbers last night as well. Like 222 and 2100. Whatever the other one was at. And now they're at, well, they're not on leaderboard, but the 2100 one's actually still there. They haven't gained any levels since then, apparently. Or it just hasn't updated. Hey, that means Irksome is top 3 for the first time ever. As well as Dominic being top 2 for the first time ever. Because wasn't Yips like on 3rd at one point? And now it's 1st, of course. Because they opted out. But yeah, it looks like they're revolting against the leaderboard system. So they opted out their top ranks. Which makes Yips number 1. Yips definitely got to screenshot that. Well, I assume that's what they're doing. Well, it's an opt-in system. And most people who want to go for ranks don't like the opt-in system. Because it leads to sniping and just other weird shenanigans. Like, you still keep the opt-in system. There just has to be a way to show the invisible people. Even if you keep them invisible and like hide their names and everything. Yeah, there's a lot of ways he could end up doing it or change it and still keep it like as it is. Either have empty spots or just don't show the numbers or, you know, like any way that would just hide the people that don't want to be shown. But still show that there's like someone there, like rank-wise. But it's something that'll likely get changed on the line. Because the way that's currently set up is very much not liked by most people who are high ranks. I personally don't care one way or another. But I understand why people don't like it. Because the first person who got 500 forging was not actually the first person who got 500 forging. Because 2P was the first one who like publicly like had it and everything. But Coffee was actually first. They were just hidden on leaderboard. But at the time they were hidden. They weren't actually on leaderboard. But I did get it first. Because 2P's normally known as the one who got it first, but he actually wasn't first. He just happened to be shown on the leaderboard as number 1. Though I actually would have picked Guardian if it wasn't for Cryonite. If it was between Cryonite and Hammer Mage, I would definitely be playing a Guardian. The Cryonite armor just looks so cool. Plus it has really good synergy with mining smithing, which I also enjoy. But yeah, the leaderboards have been pretty controversial. Which that's a bad sign if every single big feature he ever adds is going to be controversial. By the community. In one way or another. Because so far this is the biggest feature he's added since launch. And it's already riddled with controversy. I think PvP launch in this game would be the funniest week. Particularly the first few days. Because I can only imagine how much controversy there'll be with it. And trading is also going to be a whole thing in itself as well. That's probably the one that scares me the most. Is what on earth he does with trading. There's so many ways it could go wrong. Even beyond like duplication glitches. I mean just as far as like feature-wise. Like how broken it could be for some things, as well as just in general, how it's utilized. And of course duplication glitch. Because then that's a rollback of like an entire day. Yeah, the leaderboard system definitely needs some tweaking. But I'll get to it eventually. I think he's currently working on transmogs as far as the next big update. Transmogs and likely a Christmas event to go with it. Because it's a Christmas transmog, so I assume he's going to make it also a Christmas event. And I will read it because it's a temporary event. I haven't read most of the quest lines because I figured we could do that whenever down the line. And since this is a one-off event, I will read the entirety of the Christmas event. Which I assume Paul Gower would have written. Which means it's definitely going to have Paul Gower humor. I should go change the stream title to "We have reclaimed top 20." Not actually true though. Well, technically it is. It says 18. That's all that matters right now. We have reclaimed top 20 by everyone else opting out above us. Yeah, they're still opted out. That's interesting. Hey, Miles, yes, you're 7th place. Rat Spot was lower than me at one point. Gosh, he's been power leveling. What's he been training? This guy was like 100, 200 lower than me at one point. Now he's like 100, 200 higher. Oh, he got Mind Fighter to 200 and guard. Okay, he's doing combat. Okay, that makes sense. That's all I need to see. Wait, he's doing combat. All right, all my questions were answered. It's because he's doing combat. But oddly enough, he's doing combat without a 200 for his weapon making skill. I think he was Cryo Knight. But yeah, he only has bare minimum for, well, I mean, not bare minimum, slightly higher than bare minimum for the 4-star quest. But yeah, he doesn't actually have a 200. That's weird, because a lot of people who rush it for leaderboard, they'll rush 200 for their weapon making skill. Like, let's say it's a Cryo Knight, they would do it for smithing, of course. And then they would 200 all combat every area. But he actually did it without it, oddly enough. Interesting. There's one thing that's kind of misleading with leaderboard right now as well, aside from being able to opt out, is some people are going for easier skills first, which look a bit different compared to people who go for the harder ones first. Like, pretty much everyone does the 200 all for Chronopolis. But then it really comes down to, do you do all the gathering and other things, or are you just, like, rushing all the combats to 200? Because rushing all combats to 200, it's like a free 500 points if we go and do that at some point. Obviously, it's not free, but the EXP rate of combat is quite a bit better than most other skills. Like, most of the gathering skills and such. I've just been waiting for special attacks because it's going to get even better than the better it already is. Ideally armor maker as well, but even just special attacks alone should be enough. Might just cost us a few extra healing pots here and there. Oh, so that's something that would be interesting. I wonder if there's anyone in top 20 total who has like a normal amount of Chronopolis. By that I mean like 50s at most, or 100s at most. I feel like there isn't any like that, unless they're like combat only. Like someone who's top 20 but has basically not done a 200 for the detective watch person, or have like under 100 for leather maker merchant. Yeah, Chronopolis is where like all the total levels are, because every skill other than Leathermaker is absurdly quick there. Detective is quick, Watch Person is quick. You can get both of them at the same time for absurd XP. Merchant's the quickest single skill in the entire game. I just don't believe most people dump knowledge into it. And beyond that, which I'm actually surprised, no one's level 500 Merchant yet on leaderboard, despite Merchant being so quick. Look at this. If I go to Merchant right now, I think it's just because everyone like me. Oh no, never mind. Someone got it. There they are. So you guys say, I feel like a lot of people are like me, where they like burn out after a little while. Like I know my max capacity for Merchant's like 3 hours straight. Beyond that, I need a break from Merchant. Not because I hate Merchant, but because it just requires so much brain capacity to function. I just need a short break in between before we do Merchant again. Like when you're doing like really efficient Merchant, not like semi-AFK Merchant. Semi-AFK Merchant's easy to do for a long while. But when you're doing like take message board, route every single thing that's on there kind of thing. Has my armor died? Yes. This is just blue dye in chapter 4. On tier 4 armor. Dye's like a lot more profound on higher tier armor. And this is tier 4 out of 6. So that's why it looks a bit more colored than normal. Like if that guy colored all his armor, it wouldn't look nearly as profound color-wise. Just because it's tier 1 or tier 2 armor there. Okay, we're currently wearing full tier 4. Which I think our gloves and boots aren't, but pretty much full tier 4. But yeah, the higher tiered the armor, the more coloration it gets when you dye it. So any color that you do on it will be a lot more noticeable. Which looks really nice on Cryonite armor. Yeah, I was trying a bunch of different colors yesterday and ended up just settling on sticking with what I already had. Which was, of course, the good old Cryonite blue. Honestly, nothing beats it. I checked literally every dye at the end of last stream. I'm not sure if any of you guys were watching then. But at the end of yesterday's stream, I literally tested every dye in the entire game. And by the end of it, I decided just to stick with this. Though there were a few that were good. But none of them beats Cryonite blue. It just looks too clean. What level is tier 4 armor? It varies, but it's around like 180 plus, roughly. Like around 180 plus or so. Definitely 200 plus. Around like the 180 plus area. Starts at the 4-star stuff, or tier 4. There's no like definitive level because every single piece is different. Same as weapons. Like my rapier is tier 4 as low as like 180 something, I believe. Or 190 something. Where some of my other weapons don't get there until like 200 something, I think. Which I can check under the smithing thing. Or is that tier 5 actually? Yeah, that might be tier 5. No, it's whatever this one is. Maybe it is tier 5. Is this tier 4? No, this is tier 4. Yeah, like my rapier doesn't become tier 4 until like 193. But comparatively, if I'd go to like a different weapon, my longsword doesn't become tier 4 until 267. So it really just depends on the weapon or the armor piece. And it's hard to check for armor right now because there is no armor making skill. So you can't just check and be like, oh yeah, is this one this? No, it isn't. There's no way to check. Well, a lot of them are a lot of like rough estimates, but every single piece of equipment is slightly different level range wise. As far as when it becomes the next tier visually. So it's always hard to give like a definitive number. I never know what to say when anyone asks that. There's no definitive number. There's like a general level range where they kind of switch. But there's no like one number I could say where it's like, yeah, this number is where it happens. Because it's like over a dozen different numbers where they switch each time. And I don't have most of them memorized. But you know, it's like general number frame. Like tier 1's around like what, 0 to 50, 0 to 60 or so. Tier 2 around like 60 to 100-ish. Tier 3 like 100 to like whatever it is, 160-ish, 170-ish. And you kind of start getting into tier 4s and so on and so forth. Not sure where tier 5 and 6 is though. But you can kind of check by checking your smithing or whatever your skill is. You just kind of see when they become the next term. Like we can kind of see when our next, we can actually see when we get our first tier 5. Our first tier 5 weapon would be rapier. Or sorry, that's a perfected one. Sorry, that was the tier 5. This is tier 6. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Wait. Wasn't there 6 tiers? Am I going crazy? Basic. Wait, why am I, basic, moderate, 2. Moderate. Fine, 3. Oh yeah, there's another tier between. Never mind. Is that tier 5 one then? Never mind. Whoops. Yeah, that's 3. Then from fine to strong, that's 4. Sorry, this is a tier 5 rapier. Yeah, there's 6 tiers. Okay. I'm not going crazy. But yeah, sorry, my bad. This is the tier 5 rapier, not the tier 4. Oh, that means, wait, is this tier 5 armor then? I am so confused. Anyways, maybe it's tier 5 armor. I'm so confused by the tier system. I wish it would just tell you on the piece of equipment. You have to tell based on the visual. There's nothing on it that says like, hey, this is like the next tier. It's purely a visual thing currently. As well as the level range that the item can be. It doesn't actually supply any power though. I tested with 2 different rarities that and they both had the same power. When they were 1 level apart from each other. So the tier that something is only changes the visual, not the power of the item. The power comes from the level range difference, not actually the tier itself. How do you deal with grinding so much and seeing people obviously using bots in game? Oh no. I haven't really let it bother me. I assume you'll eventually do something about it, ideally before trading. What level enchant is my pickaxe? 30. We are at 30 enchant on pickaxe. I feel like 25 is the cutting off point before it starts to fall off a cliff in cost relative to reward. The only reason I went a little bit further on pickaxe is I knew I'd be using it a lot now and in the future. But generally speaking, I don't plan to get most tools beyond 25, like our 25 handcuffs, and are soon or eventually to be 25. What do you call it? The 25 forging rake. But for the most part, yeah, I wouldn't get them above 25s. The only exception I would say, if you want to go like super deep into a weapon or into a tool, is if you plan to get it all the way to 500. Like if you're doing a 500 rush for something, in that situation, it might be worth it. But if you're only going for 200s, 25 is more than enough for now. If your only plan is to get it to about 200 or so. It's only the post 200 that it would stop a lot, or would help a lot, I mean. Kush, you ended up getting a 40 pickaxe and a 30 handcuff? Nice. Yeah, I plan to go pretty wide on my skilling, so I'm trying to keep them not too high. Because I'd rather have every tool at 25 than have one tool at like 60. You should see how many bots are in Final Fantasy 14. Oh yeah, Old School RuneScape has an issue with that too. You can't go more than like 1 minute in that game without seeing a bot. Like a bot that's so obviously a bot that if there was a moderator nearby would instantly be banned. But you clicking the ban button does literally nothing to them. Like things that are so absurdly 100% to the human eye noticeably as a bot. Yet their in-game detection system can't tell at all. Like, literally within, like, 5 seconds or less, it's like, yep, that's 100% a bot. And then they go, like, months without getting banned. I feel like that happens to every MMO, though. It's just interesting that they're starting so early, before trading is even out. They don't even know how trading works yet, and they're already botting it. That's some botting dedication right there. You might be just pointlessly botting. Because to me, I barely even plan to engage with trading too much. Like, I'll still do it some. But regardless of what trading the system is, you know, it doesn't really faze me that much. Because the way I'd play the game is still the same. For the most part. Because I still want to remain mostly self-sufficient. Though there will definitely be some Bone Right and Hammer Mage weapons we'll buy here and there. So I can upgrade my own stuff. But beyond that, we'd be playing relatively similarly even when trading is out. But people who are already botting, they don't know how the trading system is going to work. They could be putting a bunch of resources into running like 10, 20, 30 bots. And then find out, oh, I can't even like cash this out properly. Because not only do they have to spend like $6 per thing. So that means they would have to make at least $6 per account to even make up for the cost. Or whatever the regional equivalence is. But on top of that, they would also have to get to Chapter 4 from Chapter 2. And on top of that, the trading system would have to be in a way where you could actually profit at least like $7 per each. Otherwise, you just ran a bunch of bots for negative money or like only $1 or $2 each. Which I feel like people wouldn't really bother doing. That seems kind of pointless. So I'm not really sure why people are even botting right now. Other than just for the fun of it if they can. Like, I mean like mass botting. Like people are doing like 10, 20, 30 accounts or something. There's a good chance you're not even going to be able to make a profit. And even if you can, it's going to be almost nothing. Like under like 10 or 20 bucks, if even that. For like literally a month's worth of botting. There's literally bots underground in Final Fantasy XIV. You invited them to parties and got them to queue dungeons with you? That's funny. But yeah, the bots in old school RuneScape are really advanced. They can literally take out the hardest content in the game. There's even ones that auto-solve content, where they adaptively change what they're going to do. Like Coliseum bots and Inferno bots. Where the bot doesn't have like a set path. It just determines what the most beneficial move is, and it makes that move. So it looks very human-like in a sense, like a really efficient human. But because it's adaptively changing based on what is statistically the best choice for it to make, to not die at any given situation. Which looks like basically perfect human gameplay, to some degree. It makes it look a lot less bot-like. And also makes it so it can just do any content. You just plop it somewheres and it just knows what to do. These will just learn and eventually just not die. It just keeps moving to the most advantageous place to not die. Alright, there's also PvP bots. It does also exist. Like the auto-praying ones and the auto-switching ones. Where they can switch like 8 to 10 items in one tick. Which normally would take 2 ticks for a human to do. Because 1 tick is 0.6 seconds. And I can assure you, it is very hard to click precisely 8 to 10 times within 0.6 seconds. It's not impossible, though very exceedingly unlikely. To do like a 8-way, 10-way switch in 0.6 seconds. Consistently, over and over again. While also clicking other things. But yeah, PvP bots can do that. And auto-switch per. They do it with like a weird delay though, so you can kind of trick them if you do it within 0.6 seconds. Because they switch to what you're currently wearing, but if you can switch the same tick that you're about to attack, you can confuse them. Because they only switch every 0.6 seconds. I'm curious to see what PvP will be like in this game. It's mostly special attacks that will really determine how viable PvP will be. I wonder if he's actually going to make some that are like different interacting for PvP. Because if all special attacks in this game are made for PvM, but then you have to use the same special attacks for PvP, I'm not sure how that's going to go down. But then some of the same ones that you might use for PvP could be really broken in PvM. Like, one thing I really want, though it'd be more useful in PvP than it would, or it kind of break PvM with how it's currently set up, is like if the two-hand sword that we have worked kind of like a Zamorak God Sword, where it's just like a really heavy hit that then freezes the enemy in place in a block of ice. Like, that'd be so much fun, even if it's only like 5 seconds or something. That'd be really good in PvP, but I feel like that would slightly break safe spotting in PvM. Because you just freeze something in place and then just go step the tile back and just range it some. But no, it's hard to balance it for both simultaneously. It'll be interesting to see what he comes up with for the special attacks for every single class. Because each one should have at least 12. 1 per weapon. Plus, if he adds them to guard weapons, I'm pretty sure he won't. Or if he does, he'll have some generic-y one. You don't use the guard 4 stars that often. They do exist, but they're not really like main gear kind of content. I believe they cap out at level 50 anyways. I wouldn't be surprised if there is a quest. Like, if he makes it a Chapter 1 unlock rather than a Chapter 5 unlock, I wouldn't be surprised if during the quest we learn about special attack weapons, They give you like a level 30 or 50 special attack 4-star weapon as a reward, but specifically to guard ones that are not that useful, rather than a class-specific one. Guard equipment's kind of weird in this game. My understanding of it is I believe it caps out at level 50, and you stop earning it after you pick a class. Is I believe how the guard equipment works currently within the game. I'm not sure if you can upgrade it past 50 though or not. It's a really weird piece of equipment in the game that a lot of people I feel like forget about because you only have to deal with it for the first few hours of gameplay normally until you pick your class, or however long it takes to get to that point. Alright, we saw Brighter Shore Central earlier. He still hasn't picked his class. He's almost like level 1000 with like 200 something foraging, and he still hasn't picked his class yet. Wonder when he's finally gonna decide. Or let his communities decide, or whatever he's gonna do with it. The streamer rewards are happening today? Oh wait, the game rewards? Or wait, what's today? Streamer rewards. What is that for? Oh, is that a Twitch thing? But yeah, when's the game show thingy going? Or not the game show, whatever it's called. Like the thing where they announce the game of the year and everything else. Is that today? I haven't been keeping up with that at all. Honestly, I might even end before then. Because I feel like a lot of people watching, including myself actually. But is that today? I didn't even know if it was. I'd still keep grinding, but I'd just grind off stream. If that's actually today, I'd probably end it before then. Is that today or a different day? Because I haven't been keeping track of like anything like related to that. Let's see. Let's see. Google. Good old Google. Game Awards 2024. December 12th. Oh no, that's something else then. Yeah, that's Thursday. So yeah, Thursday stream might be a little bit shorter. Apparently they're starting at like 7:30 or something. Or maybe this is a pre-show, I have no clue. But I do want to actually catch that live. But yeah, Thursday streams... Okay, so today's stream won't be cut early. But Thursday's stream, I'm probably stopping around 7-ish. Because I do actually want to catch it live, the Game Awards and everything. See what's getting announced for next year. I'm not going to stream it or anything. But, yeah, I do want to just end the stream before then. Oh, it's a streamer-made award show. Okay, it's one of those kind of things. Yeah, I don't keep up with too many streamers, personally. Like, I have watched live streams before, but it's definitely not something I do too often. Like, I like doing it as background noise, and normally if I do, it's like a smaller creator. Not like any of like the super ultra big ones. Like, I can't remember the last stream I've ever watched that has had like quad digit viewers. At most it'd be like triple digit or double digit or even single digit. Yep, we're full inventory again. Oh, so something I've never done. In 8 or 9 years of streaming, how long has it been? About 8 years. I have never had a stream that has ever hit 4-digit. I think the highest I've ever had was like 3 occasions where I hit around 200. One of them was for Brighter Shores as well, oddly enough. It was the Sunday, the first week of the game. But, yeah, I've only ever had 3 streams that were around 200. In 8 years of streaming. I think the main problem with that is I tend to, like, play games into the ground. Probably beyond the average person being interested in it. Like, I can easily put 10,000 hours into the current state of Brighter Shores. I feel like the average person would stop after a few hundred. But I could easily... If Brighter Shores got no updates right now, 5,000 hours easy. In the exact state that it's in right now. And definitely way more as it gets more and more content. I also don't tend to hop onto trends or anything like that. I guess technically this game was a trend when it first came out. I was planning on doing it, like, regardless. But I tend to don't play, like, super trendy games. Like, I know one thing that's probably big to play right now is, what, Path of Exile 2 or something? That just came out yesterday. Some people asked if I was going to play. I personally not, though. Never played the first game, and I'm not sure if I'd really get that invested into that game. And generally when I get into games, if it's not, like, purely a story-based line game, I like to play it, like, absurdly into the ground. Like, way, way too many hours. Like, I definitely do play the occasional, like, you know, game that you'd play for, like, 10, 20, 30, 50, 100 hours just for the storyline and everything. I generally like to play absurdly high replay value games. The kinds that you could easily put thousands of hours in. Have I ever played RimWorld? I've tried it. It's too sandboxy for me. I generally don't play sandbox games. Same thing happened with Minecraft. I tried Minecraft for the first time, like, several years ago. And, yeah, I just tried it once just for fun. But, I just couldn't get into it. Anything that's ever too sandboxy, I just can't figure out what to do. Because it's not the kind of style of gameplay that I normally want to do. I'm really goal-oriented when it comes to games. And every goal seems pointless in a sandbox game. It's basically a situation where you have so much choice that there is no choice. Because it has such a loose structure. Whereas I could easily set like 10,000 more goals for me to go do in Brighter Shores with what's currently here. But if I go into a sandbox game, I'll have like no clue what to do. Because I don't quite understand how you're supposed to set a goal in a game that has no structure. Like, obviously it has some form of structure, but you know what I mean. Basically, a game that follows no rules. You can basically make your own rules. But then at that point, then what's the point of anything? There's nothing that confuses me with sandbox games. Like, I need, like, a standard rule and physics system that you can't, like, completely break. Otherwise, why not just break it and just make everything as efficient as possible? I think the main thing that gets me with sandbox games is they're mostly played for fun. And while I do play for games for fun, obviously. You know what I mean. Well, I'll try to go with this. But, you know, the main structure is for having fun. Not to achieve goals. I think is the main difference. Like, you can achieve goals in a sandbox game. But the goals are centered around having fun. And I'm not trying to say I'm not having fun here. I'm just trying to explain this in a way that makes sense. But, you know, like it's... I don't know. It's hard to explain. How do I even explain this? I think some people understand where I'm trying to kind of somewhat go with this, though. But, because I'm definitely having fun right now. I know a lot of people might not be doing this, but I definitely am. But, like, fun is, like, the first goal, not objectives. Whereas a game like this, you're having fun doing objectives. The objectives are the goal, not the fun. It's just doing the objectives is the fun part. Whereas sandbox games are kind of inverse. You have fun, and then just having fun eventually makes you have objectives. I like it the other way around. I want the objectives to be fun, not the fun to be objectives. This is like the easiest way I could try to explain it, I think. I want objectives that are fun, not fun that are objectives. The only rule is RimWorld to survive. Yeah, but it has like a lot of mods and other things. It's one of those kind of games that can kind of die being modded to death. I can't think of too many games that have enhanced my experience by having mods compared to just playing the vanilla game. These mods start to complicate things. Like how much is too much power creep for a mod? Then after you started modding, you burn out. Yeah, I would do the same thing. Like, the problem with modding is, like, how much is too much? Because there really isn't. And once you go down that rabbit hole, there's no going back. And that's the problem with modding in any game. It's like, where do you draw the line? And once you've gotten too far past the line, like, you can't go back. You're just too far gone at that point. Yeah, I don't think I've ever even really played that many modded games. I did Stardew Valley back in the day. Back before it got a lot more content than it has today. I ended up modding it slightly. But I definitely play it a lot less modded than I did non-modded. Because I never know where to draw the line when it comes to power creep with mods. Or quality of life with mods. Because that's just what killed me for Fall Guys as well. When they added the map editor and everything, that's basically when I stopped playing Fall Guys. I know it was on a slow decline up to that point as well. But that was like the final thing. That and the daily system that was taking way too long. But that was basically like the final thing that was like, I guess I'm done with Fall Guys forever now. Because I played that for like a solid like 2 years. Like even beyond. Like I didn't start it until a month later. Like I didn't even start at like the big craze of Fall Guys. I started a little bit late. Because it kind of came into my radar and it's like, you know, yeah, that looks kind of cool. And I tried it some, and it's like, oh yeah, this is a lot of fun. So we did it here and there. But then after like 2 years, or whenever it was, 2 or 3 years after they started getting like modding and everything, I was like, what's the point now? Because they basically changed the whole game to like literally just play modded maps. Because it's more efficient than playing the normal maps. And then instead of just doing all the normal maps, and it splits the player base, and it just is a whole mess. They're already on quite a decline even prior to that though. That was like the final thing that was like, yeah, I'm done for now. Probably still visit occasionally though. I do like the premise of it. Like a platformer like that. Like a platformer battle royale. I'm surprised Nintendo still hasn't done something like that. Because they have like a billion IPs they could easily do that for. I just realized, wow, my brain has been AFK so long that we've gained 3 levels. We're already 172 mining. When did that happen? I blinked for a second and we're already at 172. 3 more levels, we move the mine carts, and then after that we immediately get off of mine carts because they're so bad. Their XP rate is good for their level range. But now that we have an enchanted pickaxe and everything, I'm pretty sure we don't really want to do them much. Even before, I was already doing them as minimally as possible, but now we really want to do them as minimally as possible. That's the XP rate's like absurd for this next one or something. I wonder if the wiki already has the XP rate, though we could easily figure it out just by doing some math. Because that's one that's actually really consistent, similar to mining. Well, most mining activities are. But it's one of those activities that we could pretty much figure out the XP rate down to like a 1% error rate. As far as how much we'd get per hour. Hello, Greybeard. Welcome, welcome. Hope you've been doing well this fine weekend. Anyone prepping for the holidays already? I still have some holiday shopping I need to go do. Oh, that reminds me, I still need to go get Christmas cards for my whole family and everything. I was going to do that when I was getting Thanksgiving cards, but they didn't have them stocked. I was actually surprised. Early November, they did not have Christmas cards out yet. That really threw me off guard. Because I know some years they've had it before even Halloween was around. Yeah, this year, at least the one I checked. It could have just been that one store didn't have it. But the one I checked, yeah, they didn't have any Christmas cards in early November. So I still need to go out and get a bunch of Christmas cards for the holidays. And a few other things. There's just the easier ones to pick up in the short term. Not bad, you got a Christmas party with your wife's work tonight? Nice. I used to do that a lot in high school because my dad's work, he would have like parties for like every holiday. And he'd bring me with me during high school. They've had some really nice convention centers as well that they end up doing them at. This is a very tourist heavy area, so they have like a lot of areas in the area for doing stuff like that. With that being said, I don't really know of any local conventions that ever interest me in going to, though. Like, just a whole convention center, like, within walking distance from me. Yet, I don't know, there's, like, nothing that's ever hosted there that I would want to go see. Oh, a hidden level 1000. What are they hiding? Every single time I see a hidden name, it's like, ooh, what are you hiding? It's always the thought in my back of my brain. Whenever it's like a really high level. There's like anything that's like a 4-digit number. It is something that really caught me off guard when I was doing the alt accounts as well. Like the two other slots that we have for Guardian and Hammer Mage. They already have basically every requirement to finish the chapter already. And all I did was Spider Nest quest requirement. I kind of forgot. You barely need any total level to get through every quest in the game. It felt like a little bit of a grind when we were initially going through it. But you really don't need that many levels. Like, at all. I think you can finish the whole game with, like, what, under 400 total? Like, this guy's probably already done, that guy right there. Same as that 530 right there. Does anyone actually remember? What was the requirement to finish the 4-star quest? Isn't it only, like, 400 something? Or, like, really low 500 something? Gotcha, the wiki probably has it. Let me go check. What was the level requirement to quote-unquote finish the game in its current state? Where's the main storyline? I don't understand how they reorganize this. I think it's this one. No. What did I click on? Oh, it's quest item. I just want quest. Show me the quest list. Quests. Quests, there we go. As I said, that confused me for a huge amount for a moment there. Here it is. No, not that one. Yeah, clearance. No. Where is it? I know one of these has it. No, it's not that one. There it is. Yeah, you only need... Wow, it's that low. You only need 342 total level to finish the game in its current state. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting it's that low. Yeah, that means someone who is at level 350 could potentially have the entire game finished. Like, you know, as far as storyline content, like main storyline. I keep forgetting it was that low. Just because we keep going so high. Because my two alts are already at like 160, 180, around there. The two of them. And they're only halfway there. Which makes sense, because if they go the other halfway, they'll be at 342 that they need. So I guess it makes sense. It felt like the level grind was a lot more of a grind when we first went through it. But now that I'm AFKing the two other profiles, it's like, oh wait, it's like so easy. It's like so free to get to 342. Especially with the quest XP coming in through some of them and everything. Honestly, I'm considering doing that right now, actually. This is a little bit of a mining break. Go do spider nest on one of the alts real quick. All you really got to do is get them a weapon and just go kill it. Then go get them like a green boost potion or a yellow boost potion. Depending on what class we're doing it on. Tempted, tempted. I don't know, which one should we go do if we do it? Hammer Mage or Guardian? I think my Hammer Mage is slightly more geared for it. But really both of them still need a weapon. Because I'm leaning towards doing that real quick. If I can even remember how to do the quest. I just realized I don't even have that one tool you need. Though luckily they are loaded enough with money. It shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, finishing quests for XP drops feels so nice in this game. They need more quests like that. Like pure, just good XP drop quests that are like low requirement. As much as I would want high requirement quests as well. We need more good low requirement quests, for sure. Like every chapter needs a quest like the Obelisk. Where it's just so free. And gives you a billion XP. It has almost no requirement at all. You can literally go there at level 0 guard and be fine. Oh, it's time for the cooking board. Maybe that's the play. Grab our cooking board real quick. Do I have any right now? Yeah, grab our cooking board real quick. And then go and bring this to an AFK activity and go do one spider quest real quick. I think that might be the play. Because I need to get them done at some point this weekend. It shouldn't take that long. Like what, half an hour? Hour? I forget how long. How long does a spider quest take if you have everything already? It's hard to tell because I was blinded by a 32 carpentry grind. So the quest feels like it takes 10 hours. I believe if you have all the requirements, which they do, other than just getting a weapon real quick. But beyond that, I'm pretty sure the quest is like half an hour, not even. It just feels like forever because of the 32 carpentry grind. But if you ignored the 32 carpentry grind, it's not that hard of a quest. Like you just walk around a bit, trade a few items here and there. Like it'll probably take me longer to get a good weapon than it will just to even complete the quest. I just need one weapon drop so they can actually kill the spider. Or spiders. But if you can kill one, you can kill them both. As it saves your last kill if you die midway. Yeah, I'll wait until we get a knowledge point real quick. And after we get that into 82 stonemason, we'll go check them real quick. Grab our cooking bounty board. Have this guy AFK bone raid or something. Make weapons? I can't. They're not in chapter 3 yet. They haven't even stepped foot in chapter 3. They're still in free to play. They haven't even touched member areas yet. Obviously, since I have members on this, I have members on them as well. Because it's on the same profile. But, yeah, they haven't even touched member areas yet. They're still in free to play. Yeah, healing potion should be enough. I'm just using 20% heals, a boost potion. There's something I wasn't able to do on my Cryonite because it's immune to frost. But, they were both going to have green and yellow damage, so that shouldn't be an issue. Shouldn't be an issue. Hopefully. We'll find out. But yeah, I can't make stuff for them, unfortunately. That's one of the reasons I want to get them to Chapter 4 as well. Is I'm hoping when trading comes out, I could just transfer items to them very easily. I'm hoping I don't need a middleman, but if we do, we will need someone we could trust for it. It's going to be so cluunky. And I'd prefer not to have to do that if we could help it. But we might have to. Depends how he sets up trading and everything. At least anything I would ever trade over to them is very unlikely to get scammed. Like, who knows if he's going to scam like a 3-star level 50 item or something. Yeah, we'll go into the end of this mining potion then. Grab our cooking contracts, have them AK something. I guess cement. The only problem with cement is it's in like the middle of nowhere. Which is kind of annoying. Might need him doing something. Yeah, Spider Nest quest will feel really weird doing it all in one go. Because last time I remember the quest, it took 10 hours. Mostly because midway through, it's like, oh yeah, we need to go get 32 carpentry. Oh well. And what was even worse is I didn't have 20 woodcutting either at the time. I do own the 2 alts already. Though I think I still need to go buy them a tool, but luckily I think the quest makes you go buy that area a lot of times, so I can just buy the tool while I'm there. But yeah, not only did I not have the 32 carpentry, I didn't have the 20 woodcutter, and I also had like scout level 20 at the time as well. So I was like missing like everything. So it felt a lot longer of a grind, whereas the other 2 accounts, they just AFK'd it the entire way from 20. Obviously the woodcutting grind was still the same, but the scout and carpentry grind has been completely AFK'd from 20. They're still doing it as we speak. Yeah, let me go bank these. You guys watched Tales podcast? It was amazing. Nah, I saw that's finally up. Yeah, I'll need to check it later. Nice, nice. I'll definitely check it after stream sometime later tonight. Yeah, he's been doing a lot for the community so far. Alright, what am I doing? Hope Port. I just want to get my cooking contracts real quick. Oh, look at this. A Firewolf level 2. We got a new player. A new player afoot. Someone has found the brighter shores. Oh, so that guy is named Orange Quake, but has his armor named Trimmed Green. That hurts. Look at that. Oh, they're gone now. But yeah, look at that. Orange Quake, but they got green armor. Like, it makes sense, they're Guardian. But, why not orange? His name is Orange Quake, but he's in full green armor. Alright, what am I doing? I need to go to an AFK activity, so I can go do the other accounts real quick. And our current AFK activity of choice is making bone mail, at least until level 88. Then I need to go and pivot over to 209 detective. Problem with that is I need 209 detective. That's a later issue. That might be solved partially to stream, we'll see. Alright, let's see if we can get perfect pathing. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, 1 room down. Alright, can we do it again? Boom, 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 boom. Got it, got it, got it. Nice. Flawless tentacle room. We even passed the guy who's in front of us right there. Perfect tentacle. Unless I missed a tile somewhere I'm not aware of. I think I might have. Seemed like it was perfect though. Alright, where's my bone mail? Alright, let's go let him do his thing. Alright, we'll be back. Alright, let's do the other account real quick. So did we ever decide which one we're doing? I'm just gonna do Hammer Mage, I guess. I feel like people like Hammer Mages more. Even though I like Guardian more. Like, if I had to choose between Guardian or Hammer Mage, it's probably Hammer Mage. I mean, Guardian, I mean. But I think this thing has a slightly better combat right now, so I want to do it with the slightly better one. Let the other one AFK a little bit further. Alright. You can stop doing that now. Alright, what do I need for a gear upgrade? I think I killed the level 28 snakes. Hopefully we can take them out at what we have. And as long as I get 1 okay weapon from the 28 snake, I think we're ready to do spider quests. We got the 20 woodcutting, we got the 32 carpentry. The only thing that's going to be scary is can we kill 2 35 spiders? As long as we can kill 1, we can kill them both, and we can use boost pots to make it easier. Alright, where are the snakes at? I haven't been in this forest for so long. Hammer Mages represent? Yeah, we're doing Hammer Mage. We'll do the Guardian tomorrow, I guess. Because I think it's slightly further behind combat-wise right now. Let's go fight some snakes. They're level 28. Hopefully it shouldn't be too big a deal. We'll find out when we die to them. I think they're weak to blue, but I don't have any blue. As long as they don't hit them with yellow, we should be okay, though. Don't cut the tree. What are you doing? Alright, let me get a better start than that. They already like half killed me before I even entered the fight. Let's try it again. Whack him with the mace. Oh, does anyone know, is this fire thingy a higher attack speed? Let's see. That looks pretty slow to me. Rather have that extra shield defense. We're gonna need it. Yeah, just one weapon and we should be good. Ideally a yellow weapon. As long as it's not blue. Oh, don't do it! Oh, good, good. Oh, no drop though. Sad. Right, where's the other snake in this area? Right over here. Just whack him. Hey, if you could just hit a little lower, that'd be great. Oh yeah, that's why I keep calling him Frog Guy, the telly guy, yeah. He has the frog eye kind of thing. They talked about not going over level 25 equipment. Yeah, for the most part, it's not really worth it for tools. The only reason I went to 30 on Pickaxe is because I plan to use it like a ton. It's really not worth going over 25 though. The price curve just goes like off a cliff. The only reason I went for 30 Pickaxe was because we were doing a ton of mining in the long term. So if there's any one tool I wanted a little further, it was Pickaxe. What do you think about there being a new combat skill for every map? I actually enjoy it a lot. There's a lot of skills later on that really synergize with gearing up for every chapter. And I actually enjoy it, especially whenever new content comes out, as everyone will kind of be on a lot more of an even playing field. Because I feel like that's the main thing it was done for, is new content. Because imagine Chapter 5 coming out, and on my main account, we are going to be, like, our highest combat's going to be, like, level 220 or 250 by the time the chapter comes out. Imagine that compared to someone who just finished Chapter 4, who's might be, their highest combat might be, like, level 50 or something. You know how big of a disadvantage that would be to, like, every newer player? Or, you know, when you're first getting into that area? Like, obviously there are advantages you can have, like making a bunch of preemptive 4-star gear and stuff like that. That we could be doing. And having, like, a full 4-star ready to go for, like, every single range and stuff like that. But it mostly just puts everyone on the same playing field, and it makes it so you have to go through all content. Like, if I went into Chapter 5 at, like, level 250 combat, we would just plow through everything. Like, we'd skip past all early game and mid game content. We would just head straight to the later stuff. But the system of having all the combat separated makes it so you actually have to go through the full progression system every time. It also, once trading comes out, should make trading quite more interesting. In that you also have it per area if you're not doing toon stuff. Great hammer. Oh, isn't this the good weapon? Oh, is this it? It's only 1 star though. But isn't this the really good 1-star weapon for Hammer Mage? Pretty sure it is. Does anyone know? Oh, no, don't use that on him. Don't do that. But any Hammer Mages out there, is this your really good weapon? The Great Hammer? Oh, it's only 72% though. Ooh. See if we can find a better Great Hammer. But I'm pretty sure this is one of your guys' really good ones, I think. I don't remember because I don't play anything but Cryo Knight. I got a shield upgrade, I think. Huge. If we do go one-handed, we'll have a better shield now. Okay, it is the Great Hammer? Okay. This might be good enough to kill them then. I just wish it was higher than 72%. We got a really low roll on it. It's also only a 1-star, but if we're potted up with a plus 40, it shouldn't matter. Great Hammer and Stone Mace. Wait, is Stone Mace actually good? I was just wearing this because it's a 4-star. And I have nothing better. Yeah, we'll try a few more kills. I might just go with this hammer, though. Honestly, I think this is good enough to kill the spiders. A level 26 hammer. I was just hoping that we could get a little bit of higher roll for the elemental chance. But yeah, we'll go until we run out of heal pots, and then we'll stock up for the boss fight. Or for the whole quest, but mostly the boss fight. The boss fight's the only concern. The rest of the quest is just walking around. And we already have all the requirements. The only thing that concerns me is the 235 spiders, which should be doable. We just need to drink a lot of healing pots and boost up our combat immediately. But yeah, we'll go until we run out of heals and then stock up for the quest. However far 3 heals gets me until we die. Oops, I hit the wrong weapon. Honestly, you should just retreat, but a heal pot's fine. You never used anything but Great Hammer? Is it really that good? I haven't played Hammer Mages, so I don't know. But it makes sense. Generally speaking, any of the elemental weapons for your class are like your best options ever. So it makes sense. So that's probably your best two-hand as a Hammer Mage is your, this hammer. So yeah, it should be good enough. I just wish it rolled a little higher than 72%. Because the main way we're going to kill it is with the cryo boost damage. Polished stone shield. I'm not sure if there's any better, but I'll check it, I guess. In case we are using a one hand. No, it's worse. Okay. Come on, just one big hammer. Come on, let me see like a 2-star hammer or something. Or at least one with a higher percent, even if it's going to be a 1-star. I was not sure if 72% will be enough. Oh, this might be the last one. Oh, no. I'm going to go until they teleport me back, so... We're going to go until we die. Oh, it might be now. It might be sooner than expected. Oh, I get sniped. No, someone took it. Let me take the other snake then. Fortunately, these are a lot more inconvenient to take. And he'll take the other one by the time I get back there. And I'll have to take his bottom snake that he's taking. Oh, this snake battle is going much better. Wow. Why is this one being obliterated? Please, just one more item drop. Here we go until we die at this point. It's either us or the snake. No heal pots, no power pots. And then we'll go do the quest. And hopefully that great hammer will be good enough. Ah, we're dying here for sure. Rip. Unless we get really lucky. Come on, RNG, come through. Oh yeah, we're so dead. RNG, come on. Whack him harder. Low roll, high roll. No! Okay. Time for the boss. We can barely kill a level 28 snake. Let's go kill 2 level 35 spiders. Alright. I can sell all my junk. Am I fully equipped? I think we are. Should be. Alright, trade, sell items. Get rid of everything here, including that. Alright, let me go stock up on potions, I guess. I'll need to buy our Tempest Day one. I'll buy a couple. Let's buy it a plus 40. Plus 50 is probably not worth it. Compared to just trying a couple more times. In case we get lucky. Where are the Tempest Day ones? Ooh, a little pricey each, but I'll take them. Alright, equip those. Do I have any healing pots banked? I do not. Wonderful. Alright, let me go buy 20 healing pots as well. Oh, I could buy 25%? I don't think that's worth it, though. Ah, but it is a boss fight. Hard choice. That's a lot extra, though. Like 3.5 silver each extra. That's like 70 silver just for a boss fight. I'm taking them. Probably a huge waste of money. But, we need everything we can get. Alright. As I say, as I don't even buy the better boost potion. But no, this should be fine. Though at this point, honestly, why don't I? If I'm going this all out, I might as well go all out. Unequip. If we're gonna burn our money, we might as well burn all the money. Give me 5 Tempest Day 50s. Ooh. Give me like 3 Tempest Day 50s. Why are you so expensive? Alright, we just burned all our money. Let's go kill the boss. That's as stacked as we can get right now. Other than getting better gear and everything. Alright, let's go do the quest. How do you even do this quest? Quest helper, help. Let's see. Oh yeah, we have to actually go engage with the spider and everything. We haven't even started the quest. Alright, let's go do this. Spider nest on the hammer mage. And then we'll go back to mining on the cryonite on the main. But hopefully this is good enough. I can't remember what level I did it on last time. I want to say around 25-ish. The main difference being, though, is I think I had a 3-star weapon that I made myself. Though the other difference, though, is I didn't have any elemental damage. Whereas this time we're going to be using the weakness. I couldn't on my other account because it was immune to blue. But these other 2 accounts will be able to easily use their counter. Now, let's go start this quest. Yes, I would like to grab the quest. Thank you. Alright, Cliff's Path. What am I supposed to do? Fellow guard trapped. He has been taken. Spider nest at... Well, that's not useful. Coming to get you. That's not that useful. Quest guide, go. No. I know we have to talk to this guy at some point. Fit a rat. But I don't think we're deep enough for that. That matters. We're supposed to talk to the guy in the tower? He's over here was for the other quest, I'm pretty sure. So I don't need to do anything with you. Wiki quest guide, go. Not that, not main story. Where's Spider Nest? Because my quest log isn't telling me where to go right now. Spider's Nest. Speak to him. Attempt to climb. I didn't attempt to climbing, I see. I kind of knew that would happen, but I forgot we need to actually do it. Because obviously the spider will stop us. But our character doesn't know that the spider will stop us. Alright, let me go save him. By not saving him. Our character currently... Okay, that's the main thing that was throwing me off. Our character currently doesn't know that the spider will stop us. Even though we know the spider will stop us. Like, this is redundant if you know what's going to happen, but our character doesn't know that yet. Alright, now you know. There you go. Alright, now I know what to do. Hopefully. Because the quest guide will actually be updated now. Alright, suggested that the spider as captured is very fond of tar rats. Okay, let's go get the tar rats. There might be some tar rats in the south. Yeah, I was already heading over there. Alright, now we can go over here. And now he brings us on a quest to get like 1 billion items. I do have a spare bucket on me. I need that for the rainbow water. Oh yeah, I could start trimming these guys' armors too. If I wanted to. Wait, he wants all those items now? Because my quest log thing didn't get updated. Alright, well I know what I need. Why is my quest log not getting updated though? That's weird. I thought it gave me a checklist of everything I need. Because I know generally what I need. I'll get what you need. There we go. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Alright, now it is. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Alright, Snake Eye. Oh, round 2 on the snakes! I forgot. We gotta go kill them again. That's funny. Alright, it should be really easy. Because we have the requirement for everything for once. So this is just a little gathering list now. The only thing I do need to go make sure I do is when I go get the golden marrow, I need to go grab the thing we need for the tree. Even though I got them 20 woodcutting, I didn't buy the tool yet. So what level hammer mage are we? We're only level 176. Alright, where's the snake? We're just here for 1 kill. Ideally without using any potion. Watch him actually drop an upgrade. Could you imagine? That'd be so funny. Don't kill, don't kill, don't kill. Alright, it's pretty even right now. Alright, still pretty even. Alright, slight advantage us. Slight advantage him. Alright, this is not looking good. We fight to the death. Got him. Alright, we got the eye. Nice. Oh, we even got a helm upgrade. Even better. Barely an upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless. Alright, nice. Perfect. Alright, I think I just tele over. Where's my teleport these days? Over here. Teleport to Hope Forest? Where's my map? That's not that much of a teleport, but we'll still do it. Alright, let me go buy the Secutors. Because I need them for a golden marrow and the shields anyways. I just realized, do I have any ash planks? I'm gonna go grab some real quick. I'll check the storage. If they're in there, we'll just grab them from there. I think we need like 2 or 4 ash planks or something. I can't remember if it's 1 per shield or 2 per shield. Worst comes to worst, we can just grab some trees around. There's like a billion around us. I think we'll be fine. If we have some banked already, might as well. Yep, perfect. Alright, grab those. Grab the little cutty things from this guy. Not that one. These are what I need. Alright, I go make the 2 shields real quick. Not sure if I have to talk to him, if we can just make them. About to find out. Alright, there's 1. Apparently only uses 1. Or do you have to check a carpentry XP from this? Or no? No. Just a quest item thingy. Alright, let me go put these other 2 away, and then I need to go get some golden marrow. Which I have this. Let me go paint it gold. Alright, now I gotta go trick the other guy. But to be able to inspect it, I gotta get in. Another 11 hours? No worries, this quest is not gonna take that long. They already have all the requirements. They AFK'd carpentry. They AFK'd their combat. I did have to manually do the woodcutting, unfortunately. But beyond that, everything else got AFK'd. You know, beyond level 20. Oh, look, someone else is doing it right now, too. Oh, are all those the bots, though? Because we got Chewy and Crunchy. That's pretty funny. Alright, let me go to, what's his name? I believe I have to talk to this guy over here. In the middle of nowhere. How many faster has it been since you enchanted? Well, it's a few extra % than it would have been otherwise. It's not like a lot faster doing mining with it, but it helps. You need to kill a Spriggian so that... Okay. Spriggian. I believe I know what that is. It's that guy up there. Yeah, Spriggian. Oh, I'm definitely going to downgrade it, though. I'm not taking out a 39 right now. On this gear. Plus, aren't they immune to green? So I'm going to need to change my weapon to our hammer. Oh, I finally get to test out the hammer, I guess. I'll range them straight into my hammer. Because we definitely don't want to mace them. That'd be way too weak. And then we'll teleport back, bring him his little badge thing, go do the other thing, and then we're pretty much there. We'll have storage rift unlocked. Oh, this is a lot quicker than I remembered. It's amazing how quick this quest is when you don't have to spend 10 hours getting 32 carpentry. It's amazing how much quicker it is. Got it. That may even be an upgrade. Oh, not at level 10. It won't be. Never mind. Let me check. What are we wearing? Yeah, it's definitely not. All right, let me go telly back, and we should almost be there then. Because all I have to do now is go get the golden marrow, go use the shield to go get storage rift, which is huge, and the whole reason why we did this, obviously. Well, that and to be able to complete out chapter 4 is also required. Because if I'm already getting them to the point of trading, I might as well finish the chapter 4 quest. We're pretty much already there. No reason not to finish it all the way when they do get there. Yeah, let's see how those two spiders go. I have no clue how badly this is gonna go. We're using a 1-star 26 hammer, but we're gonna be plus 50 boosted. And have 25% heal pots. So hopefully that's fine. Yeah, this quest is pretty chill when you don't have to do 32 carpentry in between it. I can't just show him my badge. Oh, I forgot to talk to the guy. I was like, can't I just use item badge on him? I said, hello, Lost Skill. Welcome, welcome. What happened with some of the top players? Oh, they, I think they're protesting against the current system. And they're currently hiding on the top of the leaderboard. But yeah, we're rank 18 right now because of it. No, we're not actually rank 18, obviously. But yeah, we're currently rank 18. Because everyone on the leaderboard's hidden. Or not everyone, but like the top 2 players are hidden right now. Alright, now I have the badge. Yeah, we'll be going back to the other account in a moment. I just want to go finish out Spider Quest. We're pretty much at the boss fight right now. I just gotta go do this badge, steal a big golden thing, replace it with the old one, and then go and make our Acid Shield, which will give us remote storage, which is great. And then, yeah, go kill the spiders. Well, I'm not sure if they're doing it in protest. I'm not sure why they're doing it, but I assume they're doing it because of the hiding system. So they're currently using the hiding system in protest against the hiding system. Alright, the only thing I need now is to go make the shield, I'm pretty sure. Just dunk everything in, make the 2 shields, and we should be good to go. Oh, we're 17 now? Nice. I guess I updated my level. Look at that. We're not even playing and we're gaining ranks. How efficient. I'm literally not even on my account right now and we're gaining ranks. I know this game has AFK skilling, but this is crazy. Let's go dunk our shields. Wait, wasn't there another thing I had to put in these? I don't remember. But I feel like I'm missing an item. There's an empty spot there, and I don't remember what it was. So hello, Lunar Complex. Yes, the top leaderboard has been removing themselves. Assumably in protest. I'm not sure why they're doing it. Assumably in protest of the hiding system. They're hiding themselves on the leaderboard. Or I assume that's why they're doing it. I can't think of any other reason why they would be. Yep, there's the merchant guy. So what is the lore behind this guy? I know, what is he doing here? Yeah, he's just doing this because we helped him in Hopeport. Like, I don't understand why he's here. Randomly hiding behind a tree next to a storage rift. I never understood that part of this quest. He's selling weed. Alright, well, storage rift unlocked on one of them. But now for the real fight. Oh yeah, let me go get some water. Wait. And this time I'm not going to go get a full inventory full. I think we just need one. Alright, let's go head back. Alright, let's go finish this quest. Boss fight time. See how badly this is going to go. Just make sure I don't accidentally use it. Ah, no, we might need it, actually. It's not like he's immune to it. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are unopting themselves from the top. Because our rank just keeps going up. But, yeah, hopefully they will fix the whole leaderboard situation. It's likely just people trying to get it fixed quicker. Wait, where's the cliff? Where's the, spider? Wait, did I just walk past it? Oops. I overshot it a bit. Let's go do the spider. Put this here. Alright, boss fight time. Oh, was it a Reddit thing that ended up mentioning it? I didn't even realize that. That's funny. Yeah, I've checked the Reddit like maybe twice since launch. Same as the Discord. Like, I've barely been checking either. I generally don't check stuff like that. At least not particularly often. Alright, let's go die to this boss. If I'm not mistaken, you can immediately disengage when they come and attack you. Which can get us first hit if we do so. Otherwise, they're going to first strike us. Alright. Ooh, baby Titan Spider. I wonder when we fight the true Titan Spider down the line. Oops, I didn't mean to unequip. I was trying to drink it. I forgot we're not in combat yet. Alright. Hopefully this goes well. Alright. We'll find out. Should I be doing any amount of walk under? It's looking a little sketchy. Oh, it's gonna be so close! Hit, 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 please. Yes! Alright, now we just gotta do that again. Disengage. Disengage. Gotta need every advantage we can get. This is a very tight fight with this gear. We are so under geared right now. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, one down. One to go. Oh, I forgot we're not in a fight, so I can't do it. Alright, round 2. We got this, we got this. Oh, this one's going way better. This fight's going way better. I say as it'll probably kill me somehow. Nice! Huge. Alright, as easy as that. Easy. There it is. Storage rift. Access to rainbow water. Bunch of carpentry. Bunch of scout. Nice. Alright, I'll go bring him back to AFK combat, I guess, real quick. So he has something to go do. What's the best way to get him there? Probably just telly at you. Let's see. Telly. Alright, nice. That worked out really well. Alright, one down, one to go. I'm going to go to the other one tomorrow, though. Back to the mines. The mines call for us. But let me go bring him back to his AFK activity. Though he's ready to go straight into the mines right now. He's got his storage rift and everything. But for now, I'll just have him combat, do some scout, I guess. Yeah, those EXP drops are juicy. The quest drops, whenever you get them, give you so much XP. It's really nice. Especially when you do it at a lower level than they intended you to. Alright, there we go. Anyways, we're out here. Log out. Nice. I guess I'll log into the other guy real quick. Not to do anything, but just to claim his XP. Real quick. But he's how close the next one is. We still need to get him geared. But by tomorrow, he should be like level 28. So it should be pretty easy to go take out the spiders. I mean, take out the snakes, then take out the spiders. But similarly, I need a weapon upgrade. So we're going to just whack them with the level 14 Tunchian. Which, worst comes to worst, that's not the worst thing ever. But I prefer a slight upgrade over that. That's the main thing he needs. And by then, he'll be level 28, probably. Anyways, back to the main account. That's our little side mission for today. And we'll get him completed with Spider Quest as well, then. Anyways, main account. Still stuck in the mines. Hasn't changed. So people said more people were off the leaderboard. Let me go check. What rank are we right now? We're rank 17! Let's see, did Miles ES go off the leaderboard? No, it's someone else. Show top players. Yeah, they're revolting against the leaderboard. But in doing so, we are currently ranked 17. I'll take it. We're not technically 17. We're actually way lower than that. But hey, 17 is 17. It says the number. I'll take it. Anyways. Obviously, we're not. But hopefully the leaderboard situation will be fixed at some point. Anyways, let me go finish this one last grind. And let's go to the actual real grind, which is we're still trying to get 200 mining. Our main goal for today is 180. So we're almost there. We're only, what is that? 7.5 levels to go? How much cement did I get in that time? Oh gosh, I didn't even get a full cement. I got half of a cement. But we'll utilize that later for builder. I know, we're climbing leaderboard by not even playing on our account. We logged off at rank 18. We were ranked 22 earlier today, then rank 18, now we're ranked 17. It's probably going to go even higher now that even more people will probably opt out. Anyways, what are we doing? Oh yeah, I was mining granite. Let's go head over to granite. Honestly, just teleport into deep mine would probably be better. Teleport, deep mine. There's supposedly a post that instantly got deleted by the mods with a blank name that had around 2,300, 2,400. Oh gosh. Yeah, it could have been Photoshop, but I would actually be surprised if someone is like that. Or, you know, like super, super high level, but like being hidden. The highest level I've seen that was hidden was like 1,650 something. He's been in the mines of Mantuban quite a bit. I've actually done mine carts with him as well. I didn't try talking to him or anything though. But they were like, when I was like level 1,400, they were like 1,006 something. But they weren't on leaderboard at the time. They were completely hidden name and everything. But at the time, they would have been like ranked 12, I think, or something. At the time that that happened. If we don't join the revolution, I don't know. I guess I could opt out at some point. I just want to see how high it's going to go if I don't opt out. But no, I'm kind of against the opt-out, opt-in system. So now that I'm opting in, I kind of don't want to opt out. Like, I know people are, like, protest opting out. But the whole point of the opt-out system is to not opt out. So I kind of don't want to opt out. Because in theory, opting out... Like, opting out obviously shows the problem with the opt-out system. But, I don't know. Because I don't want to opt out. Because, you know, I'm, like, also kind of against the opt-out system. But in a sense that... opting out is like in support of the opt-out system. Like, I get why they're opting out, obviously, but you know, you're almost like supporting it indirectly when you opt out. But I understand why they're doing it. They're doing it to make a message and everything. I don't know, I'm just gonna stay opt-in though. I want to see if the number keeps moving. Currently it's at 17. Obviously it means nothing because obviously they're still ahead of us, but then we'll be able to see how many people actually opt out if we stay opted in. But yeah, he's definitely going to make some kind of change to it. I feel like people are making a lot bigger deal out of it than it really is overall. Like, I get why people are concerned about it and everything. Because anyone who does want to grind leaderboard, the current system is awful for that. So as someone who's kind of neutral towards leaderboard, I haven't really cared one way or another. But it makes sense why they're doing it. Because anyone who cares like a lot about leaderboard ranks, the current system is horrible for that. Like, absurdly horrible. Like, it's basically like meaningless at the moment. But I mentioned in the past, I never really cared about ranks. I cared a little bit more because I saw where it's like, oh, we're kind of like top 20. That's kind of cool. But aside from that being like kind of interesting, like, oh wow, we're actually that high. But beyond that, like, I don't care for like stay top 20 or anything. Like, if we dropped to like rank 50, you know, like, it doesn't really matter at all. I'm not like in a rush or anything. If we get there like a week later than everyone else, it doesn't really matter. Or not everyone else, but you know, the higher people. Because I don't plan to do much trading or anything either. Like, I still will with like chat and everything else. But you know, I'm not like trying to like grind a skill to like 400, 500 just to do a bunch of trading. If I'm doing it, I'm doing it because like mining, because I want to go get better ores so I can make my own armor. I'm not doing it to like sell the ores when trading first comes out or something. But yeah, Andrew Gower will fix it in the future. He just has a lot on his plate. And the only slight problem with if he does have to go fix the leaderboard is that's like multiple days where he's not fixing something else. That's still fine. Because the leaderboard being fixed is still nice. Now's the time to get it done before it's like too late. Or not too late, it's never too late, but you know what I mean. It's better to do it early rather than later down the line. Which is probably why a lot of people want him to go fix leaderboard now. Because leaderboard is still so fresh. So earlier the better. Compared to like a month or two from now. You know for sure when Meadow went ghost mode, he got like 100 levels under Unbe and 150. Yeah, the whole like sniping thing is probably the biggest issue people have with it. Like the hiding then sniping people kind of thing. Like, it's definitely not a good faith system with how it's being used right now. Like the opt-in, opt-out, opt-in kind of situation. Because people are definitely using it for unintended purposes. You can't complain you're in like 3-digit rank. Hey, still good. Honestly, having hundreds in rank still nice. Given the tens of thousands of people that have played. Even just a few hundred rank is still good in something. And it could give you a milestone to try to get it to like a double-digit number at some point. and get your first like double-digit one, like a rank 99 or even a rank 100. Yeah, if you hide, you can't see leaderboard. But you can still use an alt to see leaderboard. I didn't show it when I was on the alts, but you can just use an alt to see leaderboard. So they can still see leaderboard, they just can't see it on their main account. But you can still see leaderboard even if you can't on your main. Because you just have to log into one of your other two alts and you'll be able to see it. If I go log out and go on to one of the other ones real quick, you know, you can still see leaderboard even if this one opts out. And vice versa. Though I do have my other two opted in at the moment. Though they're like absurdly low rank, obviously. They literally just finished Spider Quest. Like they are super early game right now. Yeah, I feel like the biggest solution for leaderboard is do any system where you can still opt out, but it shows like an empty name or like an empty slot or something. Like every single number should be tracked, but everyone who opts out, it just shows like a faded something. Like either like a literally nothing or a rank and then no name, or like a rank and then anonymous or something. Or, you know, something to just kind of indicate like, hey, there's someone here, but they're opted out, so we can't show their name. Kind of situation. Because it definitely should track everyone. But everyone who opted out, it should just hide their name or hide the rank or hide, you know, whatever they do for it. Nope, no more people opted out. I wonder where the third person was. I wonder if Yips is gonna opt out. Make Dominic #1 at 2,000. Come on, Yips, opt out. Make Dominic #1 for a moment. Wouldn't that be funny if everyone ahead of us opted out and we could be #1? If everyone above me opted out, I would go and opt out. So that Freckles #1 can be #1. I would take a screenshot of it and then immediately opt out for Freckles #1. What is this, rank 1 for League thumbnails? I know, right? Yeah, I haven't actually watched that much League content. Isn't that something that happens every year? Like, a solo mission already dropped like 5 videos where he says he's rank 1. Where he probably hasn't been rank 1 a single one of the times. I know that's something that's really common with leagues. Yet there'll be like 50 people like ahead of them. You're a 318 watch person? Nice. That's a solid number. Are you doing it through raid dens or are you actually training combat there? Like normally? Or a combination of both? Yeah, those things look like alien creatures when they're all green like that. Look at that. Ooh. This actually kind of cool. Too bad this isn't an actual enemy. Like, you know, it is an enemy, but you know what I mean. Like an actual enemy that you fight. Training combat. Yeah, I've been avoiding most combat skills. I'm waiting till special attacks. If you wonder why every single combat of mine is basically 0 other than Chronopolis, it's because Chronopolis is AFK and every other one is just for quests. You need 59 to go do Mine to Mantuban quest, the 5-star one, Lost and Found. You need around 30-ish, give or take a little bit, for the 2 quests that are in Hope Forest. And you need around 30-ish for the 2 quests that are in Hope Port. Technically, you do even lower. You probably get away with 25-25 for both, which would then get you quest XP to about 30-30 or so. But I did have 30-30. Because that's when we did base 30, so we already had 30. Otherwise, I would have done it lower. They're pretty cheesable. Honestly, you could probably do both at like level 20. As long as you have the healing potions and a boost pot for it. And like decent gear. You could probably go 20 or even lower. The only problem with the Mine to Mantuban one is it's Force 59. Unless you go get alchemies to the point where you can get a +5 boost potion, which I think currently no one can even make. Unless they're hidden on leaderboard. What's the highest alchemist in the game right now? Let's see. It's 274, possibly. Maybe, we don't know. But if the leaderboard is anything to be believed, which it shouldn't, 274 is the highest alchemist in the game. Also, congrats, Kale. He was on earlier, grinding it. He's in 4th place right now. Supposedly. May or may not be. Is a 5% potion really worth it? No. Barely. It's worth it mostly for knowledge points. I was keeping it in my inventory because I had one despawn earlier today. And by one, I mean like 45 of them. So I'm just too paranoid about it now, so I'm never dropping them on the ground again. But, yeah, they're barely worth it. They're mostly for the knowledge point drops, more so than anything. I'm doing it almost purely for the stonemason XP that we'll get when we go put our knowledge into it. Because I need 87 stonemason before I can do stonemason again. I have so much stonemason XP banked, but I can't utilize it until I actually drop it, or you know, get it higher. Because I can't use my next stone until 87, and I can't use the next stone after that until like 100 something, and so on and so forth. Like I have a lot of stonemason banked, but there's gaps between the banking that I need to fill with knowledge points at the moment. Oh, I got a message. Is that kill? It is. Not that long before it gets updated. Yeah. Oh, wait, is this level even higher? Oh, he might be 250 plus. Ooh. Because I know he's been grinding it all day. Every single time I go to the alchemist place, I see him in there. You get about 1 epic a day with a 15-hour grind in combat. Is it really that rare? I've heard that from 200 plus that it's like absurdly rare. I haven't actually crafted anything above 200 or done combat too much above 200 yet, though. I did a little bit in Chronopolis, but it was only for like 20, 30 kills or something. Which obviously we got nothing from. I wasn't expecting. I was just kind of hoping we could. 253? Nice. I thought it would be around 250, but yeah, 253 is even better. Yeah, our current goal is to try to get 500, or no, 500, I wish. 200 mining by the end of the weekend. And then at some point get our smithing up. Because that's the main reason I'm doing the mining, is for smithing. Also for just free stonemason XP. Yeah, after 200, rarity falls off a cliff. For both crafting and getting them as drops. The whole game basically changes at 200. There's 2 big shifts in the game. Everything beyond 20, or you know, before 20 compared to at 20. And at 200. Are the 2 major shifts in the game. I was actually utilizing that some yesterday. We were making a shield upgrade for chapter 1 and 2 for when we do 50 combat in them. And I made level 40 shields for them, so they can, you know, level into them. But basically, I did it with a level 19 Guardian Shield. The reason I did a level 19 Guardian Shield is that's right before the rarity cliff. So whenever you need to craft something, if you don't need it to be a particularly high level, you always want to make your extra components as level 19 or below. Because the chance that you get a higher rarity for them is really high. Compared to if you do it like a level 20 to 200. Or 220 to 999, I mean. Or 199. And then after 200, it goes off a cliff. I'm sure the exact rarity drop rate, but I believe it's like 4 times rare after 200. Like 20 to 199 compared to 200. I'm pretty sure it's 4 times rare, if not even more so. I haven't seen the exact number anywheres. Not sure if it's even known at the moment. Because I know there's definitely a good handful of 200 plus crafters, but I don't feel like there's like that many in the game. Like maybe like 100, 200 people who have 200 in either bone right, blacksmith, and or stonemason. A tutorial of the game. Now, I was mentioning it earlier. I feel like the game truly starts when you completed out the main storyline and base 20s. That's when the game starts. But the game really starts when you're base 200 and every quest completed. But for the average realistic player, the game starts at base 20s and all quests completed. Or sorry, all main storyline completed. Not all quests. Just the main storyline. I would say that's when Brighter Shores starts. But Brighter Shores truly starts at base 200 and all quests completed. But obviously no one is even there yet. So no one has actually started playing Brighter Shores yet. At least the end game of Brighter Shores. Because I don't think there definitely isn't. Based on the level ranges. But yeah, no one is currently base 200 yet. There's definitely a lot of people working towards it. Including ourselves very slowly. But no one is actually base 200. I'm curious what the person is with the most amount of 200s right now. Like how many that is. Because it's probably like, what, 5? These are the people that are like all the way at the top. Pretty sure it's like 5 or 6. Maybe 5. Because obviously they have watch person, detective, leather worker, merchant. They probably have their 1 combat skill. Oh, actually, you know what? If you count all the other combats, that's about 4, 8. Alright, so up to 8. Anyone absurdly high on leaderboard could have as high as 8 200s right now, most likely. That being guard, scout, minefighter, watchman, detective, leatherworker, merchant, and 200 and whatever their main combat thing is. So if they were Cryonite, that'd be something like blacksmith. That I believe is the highest amount of 200s anyone has in the game at this exact moment in time. Not sure if there's anyone more with 8 than 8. I saw the Teller stream and they had to rethink life before committing to the 500 worlds first. That's funny. Yeah, I wonder how much time they spent, like, per day. Because I've been going for about 12 hours every day. And a little bit off stream, of course. But, to be able to go for a 500 first, you'd have to do, like, 16 to 18 hours a day. Like, aside from eat and sleep, you basically have to play, like, every possible second. Which is kind of insane. Because I mentioned it many times, I wasn't going to lose sleep over playing the game. Like, we'll get there when we get there. Like, I play a lot, but I don't want to play, like, to the point where it affects health. That's why when we had a really bad headache that one day, we ended up ending early as well. Because I'll play a lot, but I won't play to the detriment of my health. Which if people want to do that, that's up to them. But I personally will not. Okay, we're almost at 175 mining. So close to it so far. Honestly, I'm about to put a knowledge point into it. As much as I need all this granite, I want the better XP rate. But it's not going to be that much better because Pickaxe boost doesn't work on minecart, unfortunately. Oh, I almost skipped it. I was doing so good not skipping this rock. I said, hello, Bert. Welcome. How are you enjoying Brighter Shores overall? Oh, I've been enjoying it so much. I've still been just as addicted as day one. You got about 20 hours and you're not quite that decided. What chapter are you in yet? Did you finish chapter 2 yet? Or are you just doing the free-to-play area? I do feel like the game starts to really open up a lot more towards Chapter 3 and 4. Right now, it's pretty bare bones if you stay in, like, Chapter 1, 2. Though if you are exploring Chapter 1 more and just kind of going with everything is probably the better bet. Because Chapter 2 doesn't have too much for free-to-play. As far as things that are actually useful for you as a free-to-play player. Whereas you can kind of explore the systems a bit further in Chapter 1 and probably get a bit more out of them. But I feel like Chapter 3 onwards is where the game really starts opening up, but it's also when they start charging for the game. You get to the start of Chapter 3? Nice. Yeah, the start of Chapter 3, the main thing that Chapter 3 helps with is you start to basically be able to go get gear for any chapter. I know one people's big complaint about the game is, you know, how the combat system is separated between every single chapter. And by Chapter 3, you get the ability to make any weapon you want for any chapter. So it kind of fixes that whole issue, at least as far as damage is concerned. And Chapter 4, personally, I feel like is the funnest chapter in the game, as far as the skills available. Things like Merchant and Detective are some of the more unique things in pretty much like any MMO like this. It's not something you normally see. Like, a lot of these are pretty generic-y, like fishing, cooking, woodcutting, stuff like that, mining, smithing. But the one that really shines, or the two that I feel like really shine, as far as like really unique to Brighter Shores, is both how Detective and Merchant works. Because they're quite a bit different than what you would normally expect from a skill, compared to all the other skills in the game. Merchant being my particular favorite, but I feel like generally speaking, people like Detective more. But overall, I've been enjoying it a lot. We have way too many hours in it already. I think we're almost at the 500 mark. We're like, what, 450 now? We are officially at, yeah, 450. Oh yeah, I don't need this up anymore. Keep the enchantment one. There we go. We have 450 hours. Still way too many. It's actually on track to be the quickest we ever get 1,000 hours in a game. The quickest prior was Animal Crossing New Horizons when it came out at peak pandemic, which took like 3 months. At current rate, and it don't seem to be slowing down at all, we'll hit 1,000 hours in this game by 2.5 months. Which definitely not the quickest you could ever do it, but you know, for me that's really quick compared to how much time I normally spend before I hit 1,000 hours in a game. Yeah, Detective's a lot of fun. The usefulness of Detective falls off after like 83. After you get all the shortcuts, Detective becomes a lot weaker. The main reason you do Detective is just because it's so AFK for Chronopolis XP. Or, you know, for Watch Person, I mean. Surely Gems of War was quicker. I actually did not get it that particularly quick because I was a full-time job and full-time college at the time when I started Gems of War. So I had like way less time to play. It's why in the first like year or two that I played Gems of War, I actually didn't really cover that many videos. Because I was doing full-time job and full-time college simultaneously. Also still posting some Gems of War videos occasionally. But nowadays, this basically is my full-time job. It doesn't pay like a full-time job, but this basically is our full-time job with how many hours we're putting in it. That and some money I have invested. Which is not enough to live off of, which is why we have to do things like this. Because I definitely couldn't live on what I have invested right now. It's not that much money. Like, it's some money, but it's not that much money. Detective will open up... Yeah, Detective gives you a bunch of shortcuts in Chronopolis. By 83, you unlock all of them. Yeah, one more level. Well, technically one more after this, but you know, this one's basically there. 175 is the number we're looking for. And my end goal for today for mining was only 180. We're not even halfway done the stream. We're almost already there. I wanted to make it a goal that we could easily do. And if we want to have a little bit more of an ambitious goal, we could, but I like to make it always obtainable. And 180 is very obtainable. At 175, we just go to minecarts, and that should really speed up our rate. Maybe not super much, because our pickaxe doesn't work on it, which is 26% extra XP. But I'm pretty sure minecarts are scaled in a way that assumes you won't have your pickaxe upgrade. So it gives really good XP. That's one of the reasons why I feel like a lot of people think the minecart system is pretty good. Because it technically is if your tool isn't upgraded at all. Which earlier on in the game and in mid-game it might be the case. But the reason why minecarts are actually so good, XP-wise, is because it's accounting for the fact that you don't have any pickaxe percent giving you extra XP. So the activity itself basically makes up for the lack of extra XP bonus. It's one of the other reasons why blast mining seems like it's so much XP per ore. Is because your pickaxe doesn't actually apply to it, so they have to overcompensate for the XP a little bit. And the fact that it takes forever. Also contributes to it. But like the per ore is the highest of any ore in the game. But it's so much slower. And also you can't get pickaxe bonus on it. You played a lot of RuneScape Classic, not Old School. And Brighter Shores feels quite similar. Yeah, it pretty much is. Because that was back in the day when Andrew Gower was like running like everything, and his two brothers. That's basically how it is now. Like Andrew Gower's probably doing like 70% of the work these days, especially on the coding end and everything. Paul Gower's probably going to be writing the Christmas event that's coming out. And I'm not sure what Ian Gower's doing, but he's definitely doing something. And of course, whatever the rest of the team that they have, doing music and other things. I think they have like, what, 8-9 people? But 3 of them are the Gower brothers. But I never got to play Old School. I never got to play RuneScape Classic like way back in the day. I played it on official servers back when they still had them, but not back in like the OG 2001 to 2003 days. I didn't start until 2004 or so. Like really late 2003 or really early 2004. Like, you know, when it became RuneScape 2. So I did still get to play it when the Gower brothers were still pretty much running everything, but not during the classic days. It's actually insane how many skills this game will likely launch compared to back in the day, though. Because I know from 2004 to 2007, they released about 1 skill a year, roughly. Whereas in Brighter Shores, even if they only add 1 zone, there's at least 4 skills every year. And I believe they're actually adding zones even quicker than that. That's a lot of skills they gotta add. Like a lot of skills. Obviously, some of them are a little samey. Like in Chapter 5, we're getting Combat number 5. In Chapter 5, we're also getting Forger and Gatherer number 3. But the other 2 will be a bit more unique. Builder and Armor Maker. Armor Maker obviously being for all your armor. Builder being for we have no clue what. You just saw Miles ES? Oh yeah, Miles ES. We have Miles ES added. They're actually the highest level person that I actually talk with probably on a daily basis. Or almost daily basis. Or at least see around in various things. Not sure if they're watching right now. But hello, Miles ES, if you're watching now or after the fact. I'm sure if they're logged in right now. That'd be an easy way to tell. Well, if you just saw them, then you probably did. But not sure if they're around right now. But I think that's the highest level player I've actually talked to on a regular basis. I did see Sassy in game, though. And talk to him a little bit. But I wouldn't say we're like friends in game. We just were in the same area, kind of chatting very briefly. Sassy was the first person to get 500 guard. Which I think was also the first 500? Wait, was it the first 500 as well? I know they were the first 500 guard. Wasn't Sassy also the first 500, just generally speaking as well? Alright, 3/4 of a level to go. I am so tempted to put this knowledge point into mining right now. I think I'm going to. It is so tempting, just so we can move on to a different activity for a little bit. As much as I like the granite rocks. We've been here for a little bit. Oh, they got it by like a few hours? Oh, wow. That's pretty tight then. Yeah, no, someone got 500 watch person, like, probably that same day. I think it was Bidoof #1. The #1 Bidoof. Gosh, I wish these things weren't here, though. So these things get such in the way of these rocks. I see why there's normally not other things normally in a resource area. Because when they are, they get so annoyingly in the way. There's like one of the only few room exceptions where they're like that. Well, I guess some things with woodcutting as well, just because there's so many trees in like every room. Though normally those aren't the optimal location where you should be doing them. I don't believe there's any enemy in any location when doing woodcutting that's an optimal room. I don't believe there is. Like, there are some that are, but none of them are, like, the place to be grinding. Yeah, I'm putting this in the mining. Just to bring us one step closer to minecart. And the rest will go in stonemason because we really need 87 before we can continue to skill. We're basically locked out of stonemason until then. I just want to go buy a bunch of rocks or buy a bunch of lower tier ones. Or mine a bunch of lower tier ones, I mean. Otherwise, we're locked out of stonemason. Alright, mining. Boom. Still got a little bit we still need to grind, but one step closer. So hello, Helvy Crypto and Christian, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Hope all you guys been having a wonderful weekend. I still can't believe it's already the weekend. Can't believe it's already December, too. Like, the holidays are right around the corner. Suave logs, also kind of good with the storage rift. Oh, yeah, they're right on top of storage rift. That's one thing I didn't realize when I was doing it yesterday. I went to go do Jupiter trees and was just walking around a bit. I didn't realize the storage rift from the quest stays there. Like, I guess I should have just assumed that, but I'm not sure why I thought it was like a one-off thing. But the storage rift during the spider nest quest stays there. So you can actually just do Jupiter trees and just keep banking them. Because they're in the same room as the bank. I didn't realize that at the time. Like I was trying to find some Jupiter trees because I was getting a level for woodcutter. And I was like, oh yeah, Jupiter is like the one I can do right now. And then, yeah, it's right next to a storage rift. I never realized that. Like, literally on top of the room. Like, in the same room. And same as Suave into Bone Spikes. Both of them are in the exact same room as well. Yeah, we're eventually going to be going for base 50s. Not really in a rush for it, though. Because combats, I want to wait for special attacks. And pretty much every gathering skill, I want to wait until I have a level 25 tool. Except for maybe Woodcutter, just because it's already so close. But aside from Woodcutter, I want to wait until I have a 45 tool. I mean, a 25, I mean. The Jupiter place is really good. Yeah, I didn't do it for too long. I only need like a third of a level. Because I was just trying to round off my levels from the one spider quest. Or not spider, whatever it's called. The Lost and Found. Not the Lost and Found. The, whatever the quest is called in that area. The Forgotten Things. Of course I would forget it. But the Forgotten Things quest is it gives you like a ton of carpentry and woodcutting. And it made it so it was like slightly short. It gave me like a level and 2/3. So yesterday I finally got and went and got those levels. Just rounded out. They were pretty close to base 50s. Ignoring combat. The only ones we have left is fishing, which I'm waiting on a 25 spear. Gatherer, which I plan to get way higher than 50, but that'll be the next tool I'm probably upgrading to 25. Woodcutter, that honestly would not take that long if we just dedicate a little bit of time to it. I don't even care if we don't have a tool because it's only 3 levels. It's not that bad. And then the annoying one is Forager. Forager is the only thing that I don't have at level 50, not counting combat, that I'm not sure how I want to go about it. Because it requires 3 tools. And as I recall, it uses all 3 tools, unlike quite a few other skills, where you only use like 1 primarily. But I'm pretty sure all 3 of these, I'm pretty sure trowels use slightly more. But I'm pretty sure all 3 of these are used relatively equally. Like the distribution on them is like 40% 30-30 or something. Or 40% 25-35 or something. Like their distribution, while not completely even, is decently even compared to the average skill. All woodcutting trees have a close place to rift. Do they? I'm trying to think of one that doesn't. Oak is decently close, but still few rooms. Suavi's literally same room. Jupiter, same room. Pine is pretty close. Yeah, they pretty much are. What am I forgetting? Oaks? Oaks are decently close. Actually, even closer than Hickory. So yeah, every single one of them is really close or literally in the same room. So yeah, they're not that bad. I think the only thing annoying in that area is some of the gathering spots. The woodcutting ones are all nice, but the gathering ones are kind of a bit away. I think some of them are as far as like 4 to 5 rooms away from a bank. None of them are bad as the 9 that Carbonates is, all the way in the middle of nowhere over here. But aside from that, I don't think there's any resource worse than Carbonates when it comes to storage rift. It's 9 away. Even some of the gatherers bad ones like 4 or 5 is nothing compared to that. You use our 1 room away? Yeah, you can go straight to the right and they're right over there. Oh, is there a lot of thing for foraging where you don't get an EXP drop? That's interesting. Huh. I didn't think about that. These are probably a good handful that you don't need anything for. I still would want to get them all to 10 or something at least, though. The main reason I want to get a 25 rake for doing Gatherer is I know those are for bones. And I don't mind getting slightly lower XP rates if that means we're getting bones. I'm not against that, as long as it's not like the worst XP rate ever. Like I did 18 all the way to 30. Well, not all the way, I did some of the 25. But most of my EXP from 18 to 30 Gatherer, like at least like 80% of it, was from nothing but level 18 bones. Just because the bones were more valuable than bothering with the slightly higher XP rates and then dropping the other resource on the ground. I feel like that's going to be the case when I do, even once we get the sickle. I'm not sure everything the sickle is used for, but I'm pretty sure we'd mostly just use the rake, as I'd rather prioritize bones over anything. The sickle's only used 4 times all the way to 500. That's kind of sad. Yeah, even more of a reason to go rake. But yeah, that's my next upgrade. I mentioned it a couple times recently, but now that I have the level 30 pickaxe, I'm getting a 25 rake and then going crazy on Gatherer. The main reason I want that is for bone rate. Not to actually use the bones, but to dunk the bones. Which might sound weird, but it's because I want to have them for armor maker. In case we ever want to make 4-star armor. Then, of course, for the occasional weapon that we're going to need. But I could just source the resources and buy them from the carpenter shop. So I'm kind of skipping woodcutting carpentry. Other than getting woodcutting to 50 for eventual base 50s. Because once I do the Gatherer grind, what do we have left? It's just going to be Forager, Fisher, like 3 levels of Woodcutter. Might as well not even count that. And like 2 combats. Basically chapter 1. Basically just chapter 1. Hopefully it'll add another quest to chapter 1 soon. It'll give a ton of XP and all those skills or something. Oh yeah, I mentioned it earlier too. There's currently only 2 skills that aren't used in the game right now. Which means the next quest that comes out, potentially, might try utilizing them. And it is Forager and Gatherer. Forager and Gatherer currently have 0 quest requirements. I'm curious if the Gathering skill in chapter 5 will be like that too. If it's going to have one at launch or not. Because at the current moment in time, there's only those 2 that have no quest requirement. Every other one is used for at least 1 quest. Put the sickle to like level 10. Yeah, generally that's what was my plan for all the like the weirder tools. Like these was probably just base 10s. Just so they have some XP. Is isn't base 10s only like 1 gold or something? Oh, we're good to go. How much is base 10s? Let me go check. Isn't it like less than 1 gold? Yeah, it's like 2, it's basically 2 gold. That's perfectly fine. 2 gold's like nothing. 2 gold is pretty cheap. Alright, let's go ahead to the minecart. And now we got a minecart to 180. And that would technically be our objective. I did want to get a couple of the 180 ore. But my end goal for mining today was to do that. So since we're teleporting somewheres, let's go do a cooking run. I think it's time. Let's go do a chef run as well. We've been starting to slowly poke up chef because we eventually need to get to 200 or even higher. So I've been starting to do the bounty boards occasionally. Not every hour on the hour, but, you know, every now and then I'll go and check the message board. See what's up there. Because I don't want to have the same situation happen that happened last time. Where I had to grind from like 30 chef all the way to 61. I'm trying to avoid that ever happening again. So I basically want to passively get my 200 cooking over time. It'll probably take like 2 months. But we will get it with very little issue. Just slowly getting it over time. Now let me go grab everything I currently need. The oyster I think I overbought earlier, so we're already good to go. So I need 7, 3, 3. 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. 3 of... What was the other ingredient in this thing? 1, 2, 3. We need 7 stews, and then that's it. Alright, let's see what's on our other board. Quest, the monument. Yes, go get 490 foraging. Easy. Easy 1-day grind. Alright, oh, what do we have here? Scrapyard. Where are mine? Sneaky Brian, Sneaky Brian. Sneaky Brian, might as well. Triple turn-in. I don't think I've ever had a triple turn-in now that I think about it. Alright, Quartermaster, Hairdresser. These are all in the same area. I'm trying to take one that's also in that area. Melv. Who's Melv again? Oh yeah, Melv's the fisher guy. You know what? That's not worth it for that little. I'm taking these 2. I know we just do a whole thing of omelets. Perfect. Alright, so what new task did I just grab? I just need 9 more stews and we're good, right? I just grabbed the oyster thingy from the thingy. Alright, let me get 9 more stews and a few XP pots and we should be good to go. I think we can do this all in one run. There's only 3 turn-ins. And one of them is just a telly back and 3 of them is the same person. So let me grab 2 of these and we should be good to go. And I'll go run the double set of omelets and that should be all we need then. Alright, give me 2 XPs, thank you. Boom, boom. Alright. So all I need now is 9 stews, and this should be everything we need for our order. 9 stews. I think that was right. We'll find out when it's not. Should be. How many stews is that total? There should be 16. Why is this so weird? 12, 14. Yeah, 16. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, well, let's get cooking. And I'll just grab the oyster from the thing. The only problem with this is maybe I put these away. How do we do the oyster? The problem with the oyster is it requires a lot of inventory. It requires 14 inventory. 14 I don't currently have. Yeah, I might just have to make them first. The problem with that is I needed to prep for these. I don't know, I guess I can just make them at the end, but then my inventory... I can just drop my inventory, it's fine. Alright, let me go prep these. And then we'll just go make everything to order. Oh, I didn't even double check. This is enough to fit in my inventory, right? Let's hope so. Let's see, 10, 16. No, it's not. Oh, wait, that's fine. There's one person I'm dropping, right? Who am I not turning in? Oh, no, I have to not turn one of these in. And it can't be the Thieves' Den guy because he's already going to be in the triple. I guess I can drop 6 stews and just not pick them up. And that would allow me to do the Sneaky Brine 7 oyster. Yeah, that's probably how we'll do it. I'll just drop 6 stew to the ground. And just come back for them for the quartermaster. I even drop them at the quartermaster. Wait, that would be funny. I think I'm going to do that just for the fun of it. I have to go out of my way a little bit, but it would be really funny. I haven't actually bothered doing that at a cooking run. You know how we were like dropping things from merchant at like this stall at one point? Now we could do it for that. That or at least drop it outside so I don't have to walk as far right now. That'd be funny. I'm definitely about to go do that. I said, hello, Kildare. For infusing, do all the items have to belong to the same chapter? No. I believe only your base item does. I think you can use components from a different chapter. I'm pretty sure. I actually forget when I was testing that earlier. We did like a whole lot of testing with it at one point. One thing that's really funny is you can use any piece of armor to upgrade any piece of armor. Other than shields. But like for a plate body, you can actually use like boots to upgrade or gloves. It doesn't have to be a plate body to a plate body. But yeah, I believe as long as whatever one you're doing is from the chapter, like your base item, I think is the main important one. Otherwise, I think the stuff they are combining into it can be from any, though I do not recall for sure. It might be chapter locked, because I had a weird untuned ones. Like, I kept forgetting if I was doing untuned or tuned. But it might have to be tuned. Or, you know, it might have to be untuned to be able to do it to any chapter. Yes, Lost and Found works for armor too, yes. It's just really hard to do it for armor because there's, like, no armor in the game. And no trading to go get armor. But yes, you can use it on armor as well. I've already upgraded armor with it. It's just very rare because it's, like, non-existent at the moment. Unless you get really lucky with drops. But yes, it also works on armor. It's not just for weapons. It's just weapons are the only viable thing to really use it on at the moment. Because it's absurdly hard to source 3-star armor without trading. Or without armor making skill. I probably dropped too many of them, but that's fine. What am I doing here? Grab all this, grab all that. Try and do this while we still have a little bit of a cooking boost. Then we'll go turn in everything but 6 stews, which we'll come back for to go do the quartermaster. Doesn't mean I have to double back on the quartermaster, but that's fine. How much I could do about it. Alright, now from that stack, I gotta grab 10 stews. We should be good to go. Alright, I need exactly 10. Alright, we're out here. Alright, let's go do our cooking run. Where do we even start? I guess we do hairdresser into Thieves' Den into go grab our things. Yeah, I'll probably do it that way. Do we want to go that way? What if I just do Thieves' Den turn in and then do quartermaster into hairdresser? It's gonna be tight on time though. But we could try it. This might not be worth it. We'll give it a shot. Alright, so Sneaky Brian wants everything. One of everything. So let's give him the unique items first. The reason I want to do it this way is we also don't have to cross through the other road. I can also just teleport back, which is nice. Like, immediately teleport. Alright. Let's see. Let me go use my potion. Alright, so he wants all the unique items and 1 stew. Alright, should be able to make it in time. And now I go grab the rest of the stew that are on the ground. And wait to use that point later. Alright, we're on a 1 minute and 30-second timer. Go. Go, go, go. I gotta grab the stews from the ground. Then turn them into the quartermaster. then go to the hairdresser. Can we do that in time? It's going to be really tight. But I think we can. Alright, grab the stews we dropped earlier. Thank you. Take all. Alright, bring this to the quartermaster. And then hopefully we can get to the hairdresser in time. If not, it's not that big a deal. It's just 5% loss. But that'll be a 5 turn in if we can get this. Alright, this one will be easy. The big issue is getting to the hairdresser in time to turn in her one single item. I think we can do it. How much time is that left? 38 seconds? Oh, we got this. That's plenty of time. We got plenty of time. Yeah, we're gonna have like a solid like 15-second spare. Maybe even 20. Alright, that was easy. Alright, we're out here. Back to the mines. Cooking run over. Alright, let me go get my XP pop before I tele back. And we are out of here. You just finished it? Nice. Yeah, Lost and Found's really useful. You can make 4-star weapons, 4-star shields, and 4-star armor. It's just really hard to source the armor at the moment, but it is possible. It'll be a little bit easier when trading comes out. Are they timed? No, but your potion is. No, the contracts themselves aren't timed. But your 2-minute potion is. And I tried doing it within the 2-minute potion time if I can help it. It's not that big a deal. You lose 5%. But I like racing the timer just in case. Hey, 5% is 5%. Alright, what am I doing? Mine deep. Oh, no, mine southwest. Because we gotta head to the mine carts. It's minecart time. Let's figure out what the path is. I'll probably drink a potion. So I get the first time bonus and because of our knowledge. Oh yeah, this is huge. This is the first time I'm doing minecart since the knowledge change. So as many of you guys may know by now, earlier this week, the biggest update that happened this week is you can now hold up to 200% knowledge. This is really good for activities that give you a ton of knowledge at once. And this is one of those activities, and I haven't actually gotten to do this ever since they buffed it. So this is going to be great. Alright. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, minecart. Gotta figure out what the path is, though. So where do I have to turn in? What is this minecart even called? This is called the limestone. Where on earth is limestone? Limestone. It's one of those weird rocks. Where's limestone on this map? Limestone. Okay. So you go over here. I see. Wait, it's like right here though. Wait, this is like free. This is like free. Wait, how much XP rate is this? Wait. This is like mega free. Wait, what? This is like mega free. How much XP is this per hour? Wait. This is like free. Why is this one so broken? Wait. This one is like literally there. You like walk out the door and he's like, oh, we're here. What? Why is this one so broken? We just come here and then go right out the door? Oh, maybe we are doing Minecraft for a little while. Why is this one so good? Let's see what the XP drop is like. Because that's under like a minute per turn, is it not? I couldn't quite see because there's too much stuff going on screen right now. I'll pay attention to the XP drop on the next one, as well as the gold drop. Too many menus happening at once. Yeah, that took under a minute. We could tell because the XP pot still isn't even at a minute yet. Wow, that's good. That is really good. Let's see what the actual XP drop is, though. I don't know, how many rocks am I normally getting in a minute? Is more so the question. Regardless, this is really good. I don't think any of them are precision better than this. Because the other one's all the way to the east, or you have to go north and all way east. Which is even worse than the other, like, basalt next to it. But obviously the actual XP you get from it's probably worth it at the level range. Yeah. It's under a minute a run and it's 19k XP. With the 5% boost. See what it's not like without a boost at all. Because realistically, I'm probably not going to boost them, but you know, if you can get 2 in 1 potion, maybe it's worth boosting. It's not awful. Let's see what it looks like without a 5%. Catch you later, Ka-chow. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, the knowledge changes are really good for merchant as well. I have done some amount of merchant since the change, but not a huge amount. Actually, I've really been slacking on it recently. Because I was going to 205 and then stopped. And I really need to go continue doing it. Because I never finished the 205 grind. We gotta get 205 merchant and 200 leather maker. Yeah, it's 18,303 it looks like. It's under a minute each. I'd say hypothetically it takes a minute if we'd like slow down or anything. 18,303 times 60. This is 1 million XP over an hour. It's 1,098,000. How much do I need for a level? Not much. Like 200,000-ish. 300,000. Yeah, like 300,000-ish or so. That's not bad. That does mean, at his current level range, we're getting a level... It's like 2.5 levels an hour. Which means I would have to do this activity for about 2 hours then. Based on that XP rate. Roughly. But that would then reach our goal that we had for mining today. Still with like 4 hours to spare in the stream. 3 to 4. It's also 11 per turn in, which means this is also making close to what is that? 2/3 of a gold an hour. Because we're making at least like 600 something silver an hour, which can definitely help our current stack of not that much, less than 1 gold. Our stack of less than 1 gold appreciates it. There's 2/3 of 1 gold piece an hour, just for turning in some minecart. It's not bad. How much XP is it per cart? Like 13,303, I believe it was. Without a boost. Which is coming out to about 1.1 million XP an hour. Which at our current level range is about 2.5 levels an hour. It will fall off, of course, by the time we reach the next stone. But for these next 5 levels, it's actually not bad at all. And during that time, we're also going to make like 1.2 gold. Unfortunately, no banked stonemason or smithing XP. That's definitely not bad. That's basically minecarts in a nutshell. They're worth doing at your level range, but not beyond. Like the second we get to our next rock, it's better to switch to our next rock. But for now, this is perfectly fine at our level range. Wait, was it 18k? Wait, did I look at the wrong number? I thought it was 13k. Let me see. Oh, yeah, never mind. It is 18. Oh, I just said the wrong number then. I think did I calc the wrong number? Wait. Oh, no, I calced the right number. I just accidentally said 13k. But yeah, it's 18.3k, yeah. Never mind. I did do the math on the right number. I was just saying the wrong number. Whoops. Yeah, it's 18.3k XP per turn in. It's not bad. The rocks we were doing earlier per cycle was 12,000 something. Or 13,000 something. So this is 5,000 more XP per cycle. For a cycle that takes about the same amount of time. Like 6 granite rocks takes about as much as this turn in does. We're getting about 5,000 more per minute then. Which is actually a lot. And that's with an upgraded pickaxe. Would be even less without one. Or, you know, this would be more, I mean, comparatively. It's just not as more because the pickaxe effect is not applied to this, but it does for granite and, you know, other rocks. The only sad part is we only get one more minecart after this. The 317. This is second to best one. Doesn't get any stronger than this. Because that 317 is barely even going to last. Like, this one that we're doing right now lasts for 5 levels. The next cart probably lasts for like 20-something levels. Until it's just dead content. And then you never need to do a cart ever again. Let me go check. I'll tell you exactly how many levels it lasts for. The last minecart lasts for... math. 26 levels. So you do this one for 5, and you do the next one after this for 26. And then you never need to touch minecarts again. So you only have to do minecarts for 31 more levels for mining. Which means the other 200 has to be entirely knowledge and actually doing mining. You know, normal mining. Which I prefer anyway, so it works out. But yeah, from here until 500, we only have to do 31 more minecart levels. 5 now and, whatever I said earlier, 26 later. Or not even 26, I mean, 16, I mean, later. Yeah, that's like none. Yeah, it's 21 more levels. Did I do the math wrong earlier, too? Yeah, because that one is only, my brain does not want a brain. But yeah, this one is 16 levels. The one we're doing now is 5 levels. It's 21 total. And the rest we have to train through normal mining means. Which means 299 more levels we'd have to do through normal mining. Which sounds fantastic. Because I prefer it that way. But yeah, the minecarts are still cool, though. I like that they're here. But I'd definitely rather be doing the normal mining. But their XP rate is really nice. I just hate not getting ore. Like, no ore, no rocks. Like, we don't need the money. We're already loaded. We have less than 1 gold. We have plenty of money right now. At some point, we will fix our money situation. Though this thing giving like 2/3 of silver an hour or gold an hour is not cutting it. Like, it's not bad. But it's not great either. I'm actually curious. I wonder what my highest money-making method is right now. Assumably, it's merchant and or leatherworker and or both of them simultaneously. Because I never actually tested it with, like, what is my current, like, leatherworker profit per hour? I'm pretty sure it's more than 600 silver an hour. That's basically what we're getting right now. Like a little under 700 silver an hour. Like around 290 or something. Or 690, I mean. I'm not sure if I should be boosting these. I can get 2 of these in before 1 expires. Which means every turn in is under a minute. As long as we don't dilly-dally. You know one thing I wish this had, though? They almost want to put, like, some kind of overlay on. Which I'm pretty sure... I'm not even sure if it would be against or within game rules. But you know what I almost need for this activity? But for how many levels we need to do it for, it won't even be that big of a deal. Like, if we had to do this all the way to 500, it'd be a big deal. But, I wish there was, like, screen markers. So I know exactly where I need to click preemptively. Is one thing I don't like about this activity is the fact that the screen keeps popping in and out. I wish it just stayed there the whole time. Like this little screen that is. Because right now we don't know exactly where we need to go every single time. Like we know generally where we need to click, but not the exact spot. Like right here should be about where we need to click. Oh, yeah, never mind. It's this other angle. Now it should be right here. Yep. But one way you could do that without needing that is just keep the screen always open instead of making it disappear constantly. It's kind of weird that it keeps like popping in and out of existence over and over again, despite it being constantly used for your activity. This game is addicting. Well, are you doing the minecarts right now? What are you grinding right now? Oh, big old stretch. But I've been way too addicted to Brighter Shores overall. As I mentioned, at least the first few months, we definitely plan to go like 12 hours a day. And that includes the rest of this month, and honestly, probably includes all of January. Beyond that, we'll see if we slow down any. But honestly, I'm not feeling like slowing down at all. Like, not even close to slowing down yet. I still have the same fire from day one. It hasn't died at all. Oh, dying to hags is awful, yeah. Hags are like the worst enemy in the whole game. What's even worse is there's a quest boss based on the hag. Or more so, the hags are probably based on the quest boss. But, yeah, they're really annoying. They're by far the most annoying unit in the whole game. And the quest boss that's like them is actually the hardest boss currently in the game. Not because it's hard per se. You can literally say spot at level 30. But because, it's very volatile. He's just like the hags, where sometimes they'll hit like a 2, and in the next hit they'll hit a 167. Hello Beast, welcome. How's the leaderboard grind going? We have gone up to 17, kind of. Asterisk. Asterisk. But yeah, we're total level 17, totally. We're definitely 17. We definitely grinded that, and there's no one ahead of us right now. 100%. But yeah, a bunch of people are, assumably protesting the leaderboard. So they leaderboarded themselves. Like, rank 1 right now is, like, so much lower. Because all the rank 1s, unleaderboarded. But, now it's Yips. He was rank 30, now he's number 1. I think someone else did too, because we went up another rank. But hey, rank 17! It's not actually rank 17, though. We're actually closer to rank, like, 21, I think, right now. Some people unleaderboarded themselves. But, they'll probably fix the leaderboard at sometime soon. But hey, it says 17, I'll take it. What's the reason behind the protest? Basically, the opt-in system. Currently, people are, like, sniping and doing some slightly malicious things with the leaderboard. Because they're, like, grinding while being hidden, or sniping people, or, you know, other things like that. And it's just really bad for anyone who actually cares about leaderboard. Because it makes the leaderboard kind of pointless. Because there's just a billion hidden people on it. That either keep unhiding themselves, hiding themselves, showing up, unshowing up. It's just like a whole mess right now. For the average person, it doesn't really matter at all. But for people that actually really care about the leaderboard, it's really unhealthy for leaderboard health. So a lot of like really high-level players are protesting to some degree, I assume. In hopes that it would get fixed a little quicker. And the biggest solution would likely be to make it so anyone who's not on the leaderboard shows up as like a blank name. So they're still anonymous. But it still will show everyone. But anyone who's not opted in will show as an anonymous, like nothing. That way they're still there, but they're not like there. Like you don't know who they are, but you know, their rank will still be there. It's probably the solution that will likely be done. Or something along those lines. But yeah, it'll get fixed soon. He has a lot of things to work on. Currently, he's working on transmogs for the holiday event. Presumably holiday event. He's adding holiday cosmetics soon, as well as a transmog system for it as well. But yeah, it's coming in hopefully soon. Obviously before Christmas. And I assume it's coming with a Christmas event because he always likes doing holiday events and stuff. The main few that he normally has done in the past are Christmas, Easter, and Halloween. So we don't know if he's going to do like Lunar New Year and a few others like that. But he's definitely going to do at least Christmas, Easter, and Halloween most likely again. Beyond that, we don't know what kind of holiday events he might do. Or even just events in general, just for the sake of it. But yeah, it's going to be a bunch of transmogs you can earn that are assumably Christmas themed. Who knows, maybe a Santa hat. Who knows, maybe a party hat. Could you imagine if we re-released party hats? That'd be so funny. I don't think he will. I think he eventually will. I'm not sure if this is going to be the time he finally does it, though. But that would definitely make headlines, though, if he did. Oh, yeah. What's his name ended up posting a podcast thingy today. I haven't actually watched it yet because I've been streaming the whole time. I'll catch it after the fact. But yeah, there's like a Brighter Shores podcast thing now that the one frog guy's been doing. I forget his name. It begins with T. I always forget his name. Tell is something? Or Tell or whatever his frog name is. The frog guy. But yeah, he's been doing a podcast or started one as of today. He's going to be bringing on like random people from the Brighter Shores community to just chat about stuff. Yeah, Tell, that's his name. I always forget his name. I'm really bad with names. Yeah, I think he's been making a lot of guide content. I've mostly been avoiding guide content, though I did see his knowledge point one, because I was kind of interested in that. I think that's the only video I've seen from him so far. Then I guess I'll check out the podcast just to see what it's like. But yeah, I think the only video I've seen from him was his knowledge point one. The one that went over like knowledge point per hour. He didn't go over every method, but he went over a good number of them. I was just kind of curious if Merchant was the strongest, and it was. Though I wasn't aware Forger was so high. Like doing efficiency foraging routes. But Merchant is still higher though. Like max efficiency Merchant. Though Forger is a lot more chill, that's for sure. Compared to max efficiency Merchant. 100 foraging? Nice! Huge congrats, Seneca. Oh, you got a third one? Your third 100? Nice. That reminds me, I still haven't got my third 200 yet. It's probably going to be mining at this rate, honestly. Because that's basically our goal tomorrow. Is probably to finish 200 mining. I kind of got pigeonholed into mining. I wasn't going to go and power grind it. But here we are. So at this point, tomorrow's goal is to finish 200 mining. Most likely. Today we'll hit at least like 181. Because I don't plan to go much beyond 180 today. I'll probably just get enough to green ore to hit 181 and then we'll move on to other activities. Because I want to try to not make it so we're doing only mining. I want to do a little bit of variety. Beyond just mining for 4 days straight. Even though that's almost what has happened now. With tomorrow being the last day that we really power mine. Then after that, I need to figure out what we're moving on to. I guess Merchant, probably. Start pivoting a bit to Merchant. Because I need money so I can do Gatherer. I want at least a 25 rake before I go do Gatherer. I'm not doing it without it. Oh, has he been in the Discord as well? Nice. Yeah, personally, I don't really use Discord or what's it called? Reddit. So I haven't really seen much of what the community's actually been doing in that regard. I normally just hear it from people in chat relaying it to me. Like the whole leaderboard situation that's going on right now. Where a bunch of high-level people are like opting out. But supposedly they made some kind of Reddit post about it or something? I'm not sure. But yeah, I normally don't check Reddit or Discord. At least not that often. I really should more often, though. At least Discord, anyways. Because someone was actually messaging me the other day, and I didn't find out until like 3 days later on Discord. Because I check Discord maybe like 2 to 3 times a week. So I try to check it a little bit more often now. Because some people do use that as a way to reach out to me. It's probably the best way to contact me overall. Because I do eventually see anything that's on Discord if you like direct message me. Yeah, I've heard a lot of bad things about Reddit, so I've just never really used it much. It's just like a bit of information that's like only there or something. I've heard enough nightmares about Reddit to never really use it for anything at all. Actually, I don't even think I have a Reddit account currently. I think I did at one point, but I forgot what the password was, so now I have none. I don't know, people just like to complain about things. If it's done in a constructive feedback way, it's not bad. I've seen people just like to complain for the sake of complaining with no real purpose of solving the problem. Which is perfectly fine if you want to do that, but you know, normally being more constructive is more helpful. Are you trying to get Black Party Hat on RuneScape 3? No, I haven't played RuneScape 3 ever, actually. I played Old School and have a Max Hardcore on it currently, and a few other accounts like that. But I haven't actually tried RuneScape 3. I was talking about that the other day. If I ever was to try RuneScape 3, I would want to like max completely as an Iron Man on it. Not a hardcore though, just a normal Iron Man. But I don't know, I just haven't had the time to get around to it at any point. Because I feel like a lot of people in the old school RuneScape community has a really bad opinion on RuneScape 3. But I've never actually gotten to try it firsthand. I left around the same time Andrew Gower did, ironically. I left a little bit after Dungeoneering. In like late 2010, like early 2011. Which is exactly when Andrew Gower left. He left sometime in 2011. So I oddly enough actually left around the same time. Because that's around when the game started to go downhill. At least as far as like the overall vibe of the game and everything. It wasn't before it really went downhill with like microtransaction and like Evolution of Combat. But honestly, I've never given Evolution of Combat a chance, so I really want to at some point. I've heard so many bad things about it, but I've never tried it myself. So I really want to like try it firsthand. I definitely don't want to deal with microtransactions though, so I'm definitely going to play an Iron Man. Just not a hardcore because I have no clue what I'm doing in RuneScape 3. Even though it's kind of like old school RuneScape, you know, locationally, mechanically it is like a completely different beast. It's more mechanically similar to World of Warcraft than it is RuneScape 3. I mean, as is old school, I mean. Even though they both take place in many same locations. It's mechanically closer to WoW than it is OSRS. And the only experience I have with World of Warcraft is when I played it as a kid. And I would have been like 10 years old at the time or something. Like 10 or 11. So I have very vague memories of how on earth that game works. Do the group Iron Man? I wouldn't mind. I'm just not sure if I would be dedicated enough for a group to want to take me. Or even know who I would even group with. Because I do plan to go hard on it, but honestly, the second I max in RuneScape 3, I probably wouldn't keep playing. Which would really hinder the group. I also feel like groups are a lot more temporary. Whereas I would love to like have the account still if I ever wanted to do anything in the future. Like let's say they added a cool new skill and I was like, I want to go train that properly, but I want to be on a normal Iron Man. Because I feel like with a group, like there's like an end date whenever you make a group Iron Man. Whereas if you make a normal one, if you come back like 3 years later, like if I just want to randomly quit for like 2 years, it wouldn't hinder the group. Whereas, you know, if you're a solo. But if you do that in a group, like, you know, that's a problem. So I would definitely do a solo Iron Man if I ever did. A group kind of sounds fun, but it's just too temporary for me. I would still want to have like a normal Iron Man for like years down the line in case they add like another new skill. And it's like, oh, I want to go try that. And I'd much prefer to have it on a normal one. It also makes it so whenever we do quit, inevitably, you know, it wouldn't hurt the group. Because I'd feel bad if the group was still really dedicated and I'm like, okay, I'm kind of going to dip now. Because I wouldn't want to do that. But I also don't want to be like pressured to have to keep going if I feel like I just want to stop. Which is why I would definitely do a normal Iron Man for it. If I was to. I don't plan to do that anytime soon. But I do plan to do it eventually at some point. Maybe if they ever do like a fresh start world again or something, I would do it. Maybe around that time. I would give RuneScape 3 a good shot and go maxing it as an Iron Man. Not sure how long that would take. But I assume it wouldn't take longer than a few months. I've heard the XP rates are pretty broken. It took me a little over a year to do it in old school. So I assume RuneScape 3, based on the XP rates I've heard, are probably take like 2 months. Maybe a bit longer. Maybe I'm underestimating how quick it is. Or overestimating. Because I know some skills are actually slower in RuneScape 3, I believe. Like, I believe their cooking XP rate might be slower. You can get about 1 million per hour in old school. And I'm not sure you can... I don't think you could one tick in RuneScape 3 due to how they changed the code in the game. So cooking is probably actually slower in RuneScape 3. I think it might be the only skill in the entire game that's actually slower. He's got purple chains and you're green. So should you hold those? What do you mean by purple chains? Like a 3-star? I'm not sure what you mean by chains. But, if you mean your Cryo Knight, I mean, if you mean your Guardian, you got like a 3-star for a different class? Oh, chain legs? Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, you can make that into an armor eventually if you do Lost and Found. After a Lost and Found quest, you can use that to upgrade your armor pieces. Especially if it's a high level one. Though even a low level one you can still use for it. It's just the armor will be lower level. Which I've been keeping a couple. What do I currently have for other ones? I know I've combined a couple. What do I still have for other material? I have Hammer Mage gloves, level 28 in chapter 1. I have a Guardian 115 helm in Chronopolis. And that's it. I combined everything else I had, as well as my untuned ones I had. But I forget if this has to be the same chapter or not. I know the weapon you're crafting itself, like, you know, my own weapon, has to be corresponding to the chapter. But I'm not, I don't remember if this one has to be or not. It might. In which case, I can only use this for Chronopolis then, if that is the case. Or this one would have to be for Mines and Mantuban, which honestly would be a really good weapon upgrade then. I can already make better, so you know what? I think I get rid of this. Wait. This was back when this mattered. I can actually go sell this. Withdraw. I don't need this anymore. This is a, this was when I still had like 30, 40 bone rate. This one still matters, but I believe this is a... Oh wait, this is a weapon as well? Never mind, this also doesn't matter. Yeah, the only one that matters now is my helm, because I can't make armor yet. Wait until 200 armor maker. We'll get that done. But, yeah, that's the only one I need to keep. I can actually sell these other two. I forgot. These were just weapons from when I was lower level. But nowadays, these don't matter at all. Yeah, these completely don't matter. And let me go sell them later. I could do it right now. But yeah, I don't need those anymore. Only the helm is relevant right now. Because I can make my own better weapons than that. What am I doing here? Speaking of which, maybe... Oh! Maybe that's what I use it for. Wait. I'm not going to sell these. I am actually going to use them. Oh, wait, but I'm not sure if they can go through chapters. Well, we're about to find out. Wait. Oh, we're about to test this. Once I finish my minecarts in a little bit. I'm going to go test to see if they go through chapters. I believe they don't, unless they're untuned. I think they still have to correspond to the upgraded chapter, unfortunately. But if not, yeah, I can go get a weapon out of that real quick. And one of the other chapters. I don't know, we'll see. I might just sell them, though. I do want to go test that, because I actually completely forget if the material has to be from untuned or not to go to any chapter. Like, obviously, I know that for the main weapon. But I forget if the combination material also has to be. I don't know, find out. Because I don't remember if I was testing it earlier. Though I did indeed test it earlier. I don't know, let me go test it right now, honestly. Let me do one more minecart while I still have the XP boost. Hopefully I can make it in time. But I'm gonna go test it real quick, because I'm actually really curious. I want to go upgrade, like, my Chapter 3 rapier or something, I guess. Yeah, I'll go show it in a second. Let me just finish this one minecart. Otherwise, I'm just selling these to the shop if these can't be combined through chapter. Because that would definitely be a lot more convenient for doing combat. Because that means if you do combat in one region, you could still get upgrades for another. Otherwise, that means you basically have to craft them all. Because otherwise, it'd be too inconsistent to get it from combat. Because a lot of stuff you get from combat is locked to the chapter that you're doing combat in. Not all of it, but a good majority of it is. I think I've only seen 2 untuned pieces for another class this entire playthrough so far. Of course, we haven't been doing a lot of combat, but still. Alright, let me go to, like, I don't know, Hopeport, I guess. Let me go to Hopeport and see if I can upgrade my rapier. Using these 2 materials. One of them is from Chapter 1. The other one is not from Chapter 1. So I'm going to get a Chapter 1 weapon that I already have. Combine a chapter... Because your weapon definitely has to be from the chapter. Either untuned or from the chapter. That I know for sure. But I forget if the crafting material to combine it has to be or not. Because this is currently a Chapter 3 Guardian weapon. I believe last I recall, this is actually not possible. The Guardian weapon will not be slotted here, as it is tuned to Chapter 3. But I completely forget, so let me go check. Because I do want to know this for the future as well. Let's see. So the one we know for sure will work is the Hammer Mage one, because it's from this chapter. But can I combine now something from not this chapter? No, wrong episode. Sad. Yeah, it has to be same chapter. Alright, with that being said, well, let's go trash everything. Rip. Yeah, it has to be same chapter. It makes sense. But, yeah, that does make combat slightly worse. Because, like, 90-something%, if not more, of the drops you get are already tuned to the chapter you get them in. Which means you're going to have to craft them yourself, then. Hey, well, more usefulness for getting crafting up. That's why we're doing mining, smithing, stonemason, and bonerite. Alright, let me go sell these then. These are both useless to me now. I was only holding on to these back when both of these skills were like level 0 almost. But now nowadays they are way higher than both of those 2 levels. So they have no use to us. The only reason I still need the helm is because Armor Maker isn't released yet. Alright, anyways. Off we go. Where are we heading? Back to the mines. Which while I'm here, cooking contract. I'll go take them real quick, actually. I'm already all the way over here. Might as well go check them. Get some value from coming over here beyond testing that. Literally all knowledge points for them? Yeah. Keys number 9. Interesting. Hey, Shore Central's still here. Alright. Just give me one of everything. I don't even care if it's good. 10 oysters, though, is so awful. Same as this. 10 of those. Ah, the XP, though. Little Lucy, Robin, Enchantress. Yeah, I'll take these 3. I guess for now. This one I don't think is worth it for how far out of our way we need to go for it. Relative to the XP given. Alright, anyways, back to the mines. Okay, someone has mentioned a new alchemy skill. I do feel like Chapter 6 would add a new alchemy skill. Otherwise, the current alchemy we have is going to be so overly bloated. It pretty much has to add a new one. Otherwise, it will be the most bloated skill to ever exist. Nice, we got perfect tentacle room. I believe that was every possible corner skip. Oh yeah, you can't diagonal stairs. That's something I learned when doing combat a while back. Because of how stairs work, you actually can never diagonal on them. They have a weird quirk like that. Yeah, stairs are undiagonalable. Undiagonalable. Gosh, that's a hard word to say. Undiagonalable. Yeah, you can't do a diagonal on a stair. You have to always walk, you know, like vertically or horizontally across them. You can't diagonal them. Oh, wait, stretch. Yes, back to the mines, as we have been. Tomorrow should be the last day we really have to grind much here. Well, at least mining, anyways. I shouldn't say that. We still gotta do stonemason and smithing at some point, and of course keep knowledging up bonerite and such. But I actually want to keep bone right as is for now. And mostly knowledge up stonemason to get between every single stone. Because I kind of want to get some gatherer bones while they still have value. While we can still get really good dunk value out of them. So we're going on quite a mining pivot. But to do that gatherer pivot. But to do the gatherer pivot, we got to go get our 205 merchant already. And since we're already going to have 205 merchant, I kind of want to go on the chill leatherworker grind as well. At some point. Do you think old school RuneScape changing combat for a run and no run drain during foraging a good idea? Wait, what? Do you think old school RuneScape changing combat for run? Or is run done well in its own Brighter Shores way? Do you think old school RuneScape changing combat for run and no run drain during foraging? I'm not sure what you mean by during foraging. Or what you mean with old school there. Wait, I'm confused by the sentence. Do you think old school RuneScape changing combat for run and no run and drain during foraging is a good idea? Like blood rune crafting, you don't drain, but combat you walk. Oh! You mean... Wait, do you mean like how you move slower in Brighter Shores when you're in combat? I'm confused what you're trying to get to. Or do you mean old school RuneScape making it so skilling wouldn't drain run energy, but combat would? Because I know in Brighter Shores, currently you're stalled whenever you get into combat. You move like half the speed. I don't mind that. I feel like they're doing that for something PvP related. Because I assume whatever combat system they're planning for PvP needs it so you can't just like run away very quickly once you're engaged in combat. If you're going to get distance from something, it's probably going to be from your special attacks. It's something I was mentioned earlier. I feel like special attacks might have movement attached to them. Like very small amount of movement. Not in a way that you could use it for skilling. But enough that in a combat scenario, when you're moving very slow like that, you'd be able to get distance. Like the rapier having almost like a dash or something similar. And like doing like cut through damage of anything you hit through. Kind of thing. But I do feel like some special attacks are going to have a movement component. Either freezing your enemy in place, or moving yourself, or knocking the enemy back. Because the current way that movement works in battle makes it seem like there's another system that's going to incorporate movement. Because you move so slow in Brighter Shores battle compared to normal. But it seems like it's by design, because they're probably adding other features that will apply that movement to you. Like special attacks. Or your movement advantage is basically based on positioning as well as your specials. And they kind of need the limited movement system to make that work. At least that's my assumption. It is really weird that you move so much slower while in combat. It's likely for future features that need you to be able to move that slow so you can't like abuse movement. Or to give more cadence to special attacks. As far as old school RuneScape, I know they've been meaning to rework their run energy system. It's a really weird, dated one. During leagues, you literally just have infinite run energy. And honestly, I wouldn't mind that just being the case across the whole game. You just find some other use for stamina potions and energy potions. Maybe some kind of new agility method that constantly requires you to use run energy in such a way. Yeah, that's a really dated system. And obviously Brighter Shores completely dropped it. But the only exception being in combat, they make you move slower. Likely due to future combat mechanics that need you to be moving slower rather than quicker. They're almost there. 3 more levels to go. 3 in a little bit. I'll say, which we're at 179. I might almost even put the knowledge on mining. Just so we can get back to a real ore. Do you think bears charge at you in Hope Forest and the wasp move faster? Do they? I don't recall either of their two movement systems being a bit different. The bears just seem a bit weird because they're a 2x2. I don't recall the wasp moving quicker. I don't think they did. Though they're in such a condensed area that I never really paid much attention to their movement. Because they basically get right next to you, like, instantly. Just mostly because the area is so small. Or this is where I normally fight them. I normally fight them in the garden. So at most you get, like, 3 range hits off before they get next to you. But I don't recall them moving quicker. I don't remember the bears charging. They just have a bit of a weirder hitbox in that they're a 2x2, whereas most enemies that are standard enemies are a 1x1. Let's see, has anyone more opted out of the leaderboard? Oh, nope, they opted back in. We dropped out into 19. Oh, that was short-lived, but they're back. There they are. We're still ranked 19, though, which is kind of interesting. Someone else still opted out who hasn't opted back in. Yeah, number 1 and 2 are back. Peticio and Unbi. They're back. There's still like 1 or 2 more hidden. We're definitely not 19th right now. I can assure you that. There's a chance we're 20th right now, though. There's just even more people hiding. Who knows? We don't know until they fix leaderboard. For all we know, it could be 30th right now. It could be like 11 people hidden. But yeah, they were protesting that or something earlier, but now they're back on leaderboard. Still showing 19 on my end, though, so there's more people who are still opted out. They aren't showing up, because I know for sure we're not 19th right now. We're probably 21st or 20th. Assuming even more people aren't opted out. You're ranked 210, but that could be because you're over 1,100 total level now? Nice, huge. Hey, anything over 1,000 starts to feel really nice. When you see that 4-digit number come in, it's very satisfying, the first 1,000. I don't feel like 2,000 will feel as special as when I reach 1,000. 1,000 is definitely a bigger milestone. Like, 2,000 is still nice. And at the moment, there's only like a few people that even have it. But I feel like 1,000 feels more impactful. I don't know, figure it out when we get there, though. Because the bigger number just gets so much bigger. Gets a 4th digit. But compared to 2,000, it'll be like, yeah, we're high, but, you know, it's like any other number. This is a lot of cool zeros at the end. A 5-digit number? Oh gosh, could you imagine? Who's gonna be the first 5-digiter? Wait, is it really? Wait, how many skills are there by then? Wait, is that even possible? There won't be, will there? No, there still won't be enough to reach. Because episode 5 is, Oh, I just went past it. Oh no. I was looking over at chat. While also trying to think. Oh yeah. Huh. Yeah, it would be possible. Though to some degree not. Like, theoretically possible, but the number of 500s makes that not remotely possible until at least chapter 6. Yes, theoretically possible by chapter 5, but I assure you chapter 6 will be released before anyone can reach 10,000 total. It's theoretically possible, but realistically not possible. Unless he's going to take like a year and a half to develop like chapter 6 or something. Which I highly doubt he's going to take that long. Probably take like half a year to a year. If even that. But, yeah, unless he somehow takes over a year to go do that. Like a year and a half or something. Otherwise, yeah, no one's going to have 10,000 by chapter 5. Or within chapter 5, I mean. Chapter 6, however, maybe. Though probably not either. Chapter 7, I feel like is the earliest it could happen. Unless there's a huge time between chapter 6 and 7. Let's see. Alchemy high scores updated, and you got a level lost back, and other nodes. You're getting close to 20. Nice! Skilling bosses? I would love to see skilling bosses in this game. I mentioned it a couple times whenever someone brings it up. Zolkino and Old School Rinsky is my favorite skilling boss by far. We did one kill of it when we were doing the stream earlier, when we were doing the, what's it called? Like, you know, when we were doing leagues while streaming Brighter Shores simultaneously. We did that like several days ago. But, yeah, it's my personal favorite skilling boss in the game. Because it actually feels like a boss, but you still use multiple skills. And during that boss fight, I think you use like 4 different skills. You use mining, rune crafting, smithing, and actually that might be it. But yeah, mining, rune crafting, and smithing. Mostly mining. Like, it's primarily a mining boss, but you also use 2 others. Which, hey, could be a good Mines of Mantuban boss. Not exactly that, but you know. The premise of using combat plus mining. Plus, like, your production skills. I could see that being something. Combine a bit of all of them. Our XP's ready. I feel so tempted to put into mining. I don't know, what do you guys think? Put into mining or putting into stonemason? I'm leaning towards stonemason. Though then every knowledge after this one, I'm considering putting into mining. Just to get us to a natural rock a little bit quicker. Because the next rock we get is actually really good smithing XP banked. Like really, really good. Only problem is you need gas to run it. But it's worth it for how much XP it is. At least until we get to iron. At 197 mining. Which hopefully will be tomorrow. Because ideally tomorrow we just finish the 200 grind. But bare minimum, I want that 197. If we finish 200 tomorrow or not is not too big a deal to me, but I definitely want at least 197. If we're going that far, we might as well go to 200. Just to round it off. Though we did do a vote earlier on if we should get a 200 mining keep or 200 smithing. And people did vote on the smithing keep. So I probably am going to be still going with plan A. Which is level 50 smithing keep, then 100 smithing keep. Then 200 smithing keep. And then you guessed it, a 500 watch person cape. Because I'm not getting into 500 smithing. For 2 reasons. One is we're not hitting that anytime soon. But also because the watch person cape is like the cape. That is honestly like one of my end goals I really want so badly. 500 watch person for the cape. It is such a good looking cape. Like, when I saw all the capes before the release, it was like, oh, that one. That's the one. That's the one right there. That's the one I'm keeping on my back for the rest of the time. Give us a bone right boss. Honestly, I would love like a big skeleton thing that you could fight, but also get bone right XP while doing it. Would be so much fun. Maybe you even get mining XP because you have to mine certain parts of its body to break off the bones. And then collect the bones in order to like make some explosive to go hit it or something. But yeah, Mind Fighter mining bone right boss would be so fun. Like some kind of big animated skeleton creature. It would also make canonical sense why you have to keep fighting it. Because it's basically just animated bones that keep coming to life. So there'd even be like a lore reason as to why you have to keep fighting it over and over again. But I really, really hope... That's my biggest concern with bossing in this game. I hope it's not combat only. Like, with all these skills, I hope he utilizes at least some of them for other mechanics. I would hate to see if we eventually get a boss And it's like, oh, you just use guard. Oh, you just use scout. Oh, you just use mine fighter. Like, I really hope he starts combining them. Like, oh, it's a boss that you use guard and fisher for in order to fish out the boss. Or use, you know, scout and woodcutter. You have to, like, chop down a tree at some point during the fight or do something similar. You know, mining with mine fighter is just a really obvious one. You better do that one at least. Gosh, mining with mine fighter is, like, meant to be. And, like, stuff like that. I'm really hoping it's not just like, hey, here's a boss and, you know, you just do it with your one skill. Like, it makes sense if you do, but I feel like you can get a lot more creative with that. And it'd definitely be a unique aspect of this game if most of its bossing was multi-skilling activities. Rather than just, here's a boss, go kill it with, you know, combat skill. I would love to see if it was combat skill and at least one other thing for each boss. Rather than just, here's a boss, go just whack it with your weapon. Obviously, it would have mechanics beyond that, but I want multi-skilling with it. You got all these skills, might as well use them. Watchman and Merchant, you gotta chase the mob boss. Yeah, someone mentioned that earlier. Like the mob boss chasing. Using a watch person, detective, and merchant in order to, like, figure out a mob boss and go kill them out in their base. Not in the same sense as that you do a raid, but, you know, it's like a one, like, boss kind of encounter. You might still have, like, summons that you might have to deal with. Assuming multi-combat's even going to be a thing coded into the game. Because currently, you can't fight more than one thing at once. So every boss that's currently developed for the game has to be a one-on-one. Because I don't believe multi-combat is even a thing in this game currently. Like, in any way, shape, or form. I'm not sure if that's something he's going to add at some point. Because the current structure of the game is always one-on-one. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. But that means you have to develop content based around that. If you're not going to have a situation where there's like 3 things attacking you at once. Like, for example, we're not going to get like a Dagonoth King's equivalence in the current state of the game. In this game. Like from old school or even just RuneScape 3. In the sense that there's one of each combat style attacking you at once. And we're not going to get equivalents of that because there's no multi-combat currently. So any boss that's currently developed for it has to be a one-on-one fight. Which is even more of a reason to incorporate skills to vary it up then. Because instead of having multiple things attacking you, you could have multiple things you have to do. Beyond just whack boss. Yeah, we're halfway there. Actually, more than halfway there. Well, based on the XP curve, probably exactly halfway there. Yeah, I'm definitely putting the rest of my knowledge into mining just to speed up a little. 2 knowledge points, and then we dump back into stonemason again. And after that, I'm not sure what our grind's going to be. Like, obviously, I still want to finish 200 for tomorrow, but once we hit, like, 181 mining, that's probably my cutoff for today. And I'll go mess with something else in-game. Maybe today's the day we finally get 50 woodcutter. I'm not sure why. Seeing that number at 47 is driving me crazy. It was 46 yesterday, and I got it to 47 yesterday. But now, ever since I got to 47, it's like, wait, I gotta get that to 50. It's so close. It bothers me how close it is to 50 at this point. It didn't bother me when it was 46 for some reason. But now that it's 47, it bothers me so much that my woodcutting isn't level 50. The only problem with that is I'm stuck at the same tree over and over again all the way to 50, though. I would have to do the Jupiters, or whatever they call it, Junipers. The one that begins with J. But I kind of want to round it out because it's driving me crazy that's at 47. I'm not sure how one number higher makes it seem so much different. But it's so close to 50 now, it's like, I gotta finish it. I can't just leave it there. Like, I have no reason why I need to go woodcut. I just feel the need to go woodcut for 3 levels. There's no logical efficiency reason as to why. I just feel like it needs to happen. For no reason other than to do it. I'm not sure how long it would take. Probably a little over an hour. I forget what woodcutting XP rates are like, because I've barely touched the skill. Because you have to keep in mind, that's a lot of quest XP we get. And most of the woodcutting I've done were brambles, just so I didn't have to keep banking. These brambles get really good after 40. Like the XP that you get at that one range at 40. And prior to that, it was mostly Suave trees while I was getting bone spikes or something. As well as a few other trees here and there. Yeah, brambles are really good. They're really, really broken. I feel like people skip a lot of other trees just because brambles are so broken. They're actually absurdly strong compared to the average tree. I think there are a few other trees you do for efficiency. I'm not sure what the best woodcutting efficiency is. But I notice people do skip entire trees just because brambles are so good. And I was doing brambles for a lot of my level. Like nearly every level since 40 has been brambles. Or quest XP. We must pass through the mines of Mantuban. Hello, Metal Flame. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're almost done with the mines of Mantuban grind. And by done, I mean quote-unquote done. At least the mining part. Tomorrow should be the last day we need to power mine. Then we just gotta slowly get bone right, smithing and stonemason up. Luckily, most of smithing and stonemason should be banked by then. The biggest issue is bone right. It's the reason why I wanted to go and get the rake upgraded for gatherer. Because I want to have a level 25 rake so I can go do a bunch of bones. And then we go to the bone zone. Because I do want to be able to make a really high level 4-star when, or you know, before special attacks come out. But by then we should be able to make 199s or, you know, 200s. I always say, I should say 200s, but 199s is the highest we're probably going to realistically make due to the rarity cutoff. And I really want to get one for like every chapter, just so we have it. Obviously, the most useful one right now is Chronopolis in that regard. But I want every chapter to have, like, all the good spec weapons, whatever they may be. The only problem with pre-making them right now is we don't know which ones are going to be good or not. So I'm just going to have to bank the material and figure it out when it comes out. That's another thing I want to have access to, too. One nice benefit of having all these upgraded is when special attacks do come out, we will immediately be able to try every special attack weapon in the game. Also, if you want to do similar to... Excuse me. The requirement isn't particularly high. Well, I say that. It's actually really high. But you just need Lost and Found quests. You don't need to have, like, crazy levels and everything else. You just need to do Lost and Found. Which is, if you boost everything, it's 59 Mind Fighter. 38 Bone Right. 58 Smithing. And 44 Stonemason. If you use a +2 boost for everything with that one potion. Which you can easily do in one go during the quest. As long as the quest doesn't take you over an hour, in which case you'll need a second potion. But, yeah, with one potion, you could boost all of those. To be the levels I just said. Otherwise, they'd be 2 levels higher. But, as long as you do that, you'll be able to make 4-star gear. Which means you'll be able to make 4-star weapons. Which means you'll be good to go to try every special attack weapon out when it comes out. Or just make whatever ones are your good ones. The only problem with that is if you don't have high in these other 3 stats is, they're only going to be like level 50 after the quest. But they'll be higher as you get better gear. But, yeah, it's still worth doing. Highly advise. Especially if you plan to go pretty combat heavy anytime soon. He's even only be able to make up to level 50. That would still be helpful for my other 2 areas. Even if that was all I could do. But currently I can make up to like a 107, I believe. A 107 4-star. And of course we're working our way up to 199. Are you talking about boosting the quest rewards? No, I'm talking about the actual quest itself. It has a weird AFK activity that you need to do for like every single one of the skills. Except for mining. And you can currently only boost your stats for AFK activities. However, that quest requires you to do 4 different AFK activities in order to gain a specific drop. And that's what I mean by that. Is all those specific drops that you get from them. Is for Mind Fighter, you have to do a 61 fight. But you could do it at 59 with a +2, but it's an AFK activity. Same as Bone Right, you gotta make some dice at 40. But you could do it at 38 with because it's an AFK activity. The same as Blacksmith and Stonemason. The only reason you can boost it, even though you normally can't other things, otherwise it'd be boosting my mining right now by 2, so it can go mine the other ore. But it only works on AFK activities. But for that quest, you need 4 of them. Which is actually the quest that uses it the most. I think the only other quest that uses it is the 5-star quest in Chapter 4. And you only need it for olives. Which is really easy to do. Because you only need like 30-something merchant for it or whatever it was. And you needed 55 for the quest anyways. But the ones that you need for Mines of Mantuban are pretty brutal. It's by far the hardest quest in the entire game to do. Like, grind-wise. Not difficulty-wise, but you know. Like, the grind required for it is the highest of any quest. Yeah, level boosting is generally not worth it. It's only worth it for quests. And it's mostly worth it for that one quest. The only other circumstance you would use it is to save yourself 2 knowledge points for a merchant. But I personally just got all the knowledge point in case I ever want to do the AFK activity for merchant. If I ever want to get that all the way up. The main reason that I haven't is just because I feel like merchant's already so quick that it's not worth doing. But I'm not sure. Maybe at some point I would utilize it. So I got the extra knowledge just in case. Because it's definitely a skill we want high. It's just generally it's better to train it manually. As the AFK activities aren't better XP even though this skill itself is. I'm putting this into mining. I'm going to put the next knowledge point into mining too, just so we can move to a real ore. So we can get out of mine carts already. Yeah, the next 1 or 2 knowledge points are also being dumped into mining. Until we hit 180. Because otherwise we're stuck doing mine carts until then. One under 13 alchemy skips the mine fighter AFK, does it? Interesting. Yeah, you can also skip the olives in Chapter 4. Or, yeah, in Chapter 4, 5-star quest. You can skip it with 92 alchemy as well. That's an interesting angle. You just get absurdly high alchemy and skip them all. I didn't bother doing that because I didn't feel like doing that for quests like that was worth it. But it's definitely an angle to do. Macro efficiently. Because also I would have made it so I wouldn't need to get 59 Mind Fighter. I don't know, 59 Mind Fighter wasn't too bad. If nothing else, it gave me 1 billion of these mining potions. I still have like 200 of these banked. I made like 800 of them or something. Something absurd. It wasn't the best XP, but I already had all the material banked, so I didn't have to keep going back and forth and everything. So even though it wasn't the greatest XP, it was still good enough. Still gave knowledge and everything. It's not like I had diminishing knowledge. And I already had it all banked, so I didn't need to go and bother with much. That was one of the good things that came out in the Mind Fighter grind. We have so many 5% XP pots for this chapter. Like, so many. I've been just, like, chugging them the last few days. And I still have, like, 200 something left. But yeah, I do want to get at least to 77 alchemy in the near future. Before special attacks come out. Because I need that for my good cryo potion, the +61. And I believe it's 77 for it. Let me go double check. I believe it's pretty cheap to make as well. I think it might actually even be the cheapest boost potion. Which is very beneficial for any cryo knights out there. But yeah, 77. I really want to make that potion for special attacks. I might even do it all the way to 100 or something. It's just something like really useful in between. Because we're going to need a lot of those for combat. Like a lot. And yeah, you could just buy the 40 ones, but, you know, as long as it's still good alchemy XP at a given range, I would still keep doing it. I'm not sure when we get, like, a really good one after that. Because I know the Tempest Days ones lose you money and are, like, really expensive. Maybe the 95 Fear Potion might be profit, I'm not sure. Or maybe the 104 Fear. It's probably the 104 Fear. Which means, yeah, I could technically do the 77 one all the way to 104. If I really wanted to. It might not be the best XP. But I would need every single one of the potions, and I would just keep them in the bank to use for combat later. Because that's honestly probably the play. Do alchemy from 77 all the way to 104, doing just plus 60 cryonate potions. Not sure how slow it would start to get for the last like 10, 20 levels, but we would have so many potions. Like so many potions. Like that's like weeks of doing combat, especially if we're only using them on some fights and not every fight. That or save them all for when bossing comes out and just use them exclusively in bosses. Because they last for one whole fight, which is really useful. But also not that useful because if you're doing a lot of small fights, you just consume them like nothing. You're just like chugging them down. I still don't quite understand what the plus 40, plus 60 and everything means on them though. Like I used a plus 50 when I was doing the other thing. Like I know what it does. It makes our, you know, elemental damage or that type stronger. But I don't know like how much stronger. Like what kind of calculation is it going into that's like amplifying it? Does anyone know if the wiki or anything has that? Because that's something I still don't understand to this day. Like if I drank a plus 40 cryonate potion and have an 80% cryonate weapon, like what exactly is my DPS increase from that plus 40? Because I can assure you it is not 40 extra damage. But it's tweaking something that's making us do more damage whenever we do cryonate damage. I was not sure what the difference between plus 40, 50, 60 and everything means. Like obviously they're better. But I don't know how much better. Oh, does that add power? Oh! Is that base power being added to your weapon? Okay, that makes sense then. Oh, okay. Is that what it's doing? Alright, that makes a lot of sense then. So if I'm using a 200 power weapon with 80% cryonate, and we had a plus 40 potion, the 80% of the time when we get a hit, our max hit would be, or you know, our power would be 240 for it, instead of 200. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, that makes a lot of sense then. Okay, now I understand. Oh, okay. It all makes sense now. Oh, wow. No wonder why we destroyed the spider earlier. I was using a plus 50 with like a 50 power weapon. I was basically doubling my power whenever I hit with cryonate then. Or not, a Tempest Day, I mean. The yellow one that we were using earlier. Oh, that's interesting. So what's the point of using a slow or a high attack speed weapon then? Like, you'd only want to use slow. I mean, quick, I mean. Quick attack speed weapons. Which I have been. But, yeah, that'd make slow attack speed weapons really bad. Which they already are. But even worse than that. Even worse than they already are. That's interesting. Well, in that case, my longsword is almost our best in slot for everything then. Because that's like 10 to 20% more power, but you don't have to chug a potion every time. Which not only stalls the fight ever so slightly, but it's also only when you actually hit the elemental damage. Yeah, I would have to do the math on that later. But that means even if something is weak to cryonate... Well, then again, does anyone know the damage amplification when you hit something weak to your status? Maybe that's the thing I'm not putting into account properly. Does anyone know if there's a damage multiplier for hitting something with what they're weak to? Like, is it 1.5 times, or does anyone know the number? Or does the wiki have it? Because that's the other thing I don't know when it comes to combat, because I've been doing so minimally. It's like when you hit something with the element they're weak to, what is the extra damage percent that you get? Assuming it's a percent. Like, it doesn't feel like it's a lot, but it's definitely something. 1.2? That sounds about right. Not sure if the wiki has the exact number. It doesn't feel like a lot, but it's definitely doing something. Because I would have to calculate it out later. Because I believe in most situations, it's actually just better for us to use longsword if we're not using like a plus 60 cryonate potion. Because plus 40s, counting the time it takes to drink it, as well as our percent that we might have on any weapon at any given time. If it's not higher than like 1.3 times extra damage, it's probably not worth it. And just keep a longsword for everything, just so you don't have to keep switching weapons for everything. Nor consume like mass potions. Well, no, I would have to math it out later. I know it would still be slightly weaker using a two-hand. But it wouldn't be that much weaker. relative to the convenience of not having to chuck a potion every single fight you ever do. Because last I recall, longsword, or, you know, our physical damage weapon for our two-hand, it has, like, its max speed and has, like, 10 to 15% extra power compared to anything that isn't. Which isn't that bad at all. For not having to drink any pots over and over and over again. It's actually what all that blue ore we were getting earlier was. All that blue ore makes a two-hand. It's one of the reasons I wanted to get, like, 800 something of it and didn't want to stop at, like, 700 something. Because every last one of those are really precious. As in the current state of the game is basically our best sword, especially if we're doing AFK raid dens. It's actually the sword I'm wearing right now as well. Though a way lower one, a 137 4-star. That's the best I have at the moment. I think that's stronger than a 155 3-star, I'm pretty sure. And I haven't gotten a better one as a drop. So one of the reasons I want to do this grind as well is, gosh, is my Chronopolis weapon so out of date. We're either using 1 star that's like at 200, or like 3 or 4 stars that are way lower than they should be. And we're just starting to get too outdated compared to where we need to be. I gotta go check something real quick. Combat. I don't think I've ever checked the combat page. Combat. I want to see something here. Combat. Combat mechanics. Immunity, auto retaliate, movement, attack speed, def, easy penalty, monsters. Active monster, passive monsters, bosses. Trivia. It doesn't say the thing. Weakness. Let me type in weakness. Control find weak. Did it not have a weakness multiplier? Maybe elemental damage? Damage? Def. Dying will heal you for 100%. Yep, good old def mechanic for the free full heal. Let's see. It doesn't say any damage multiplier here. Crown A, ice. Yeah, I'm not seeing it on the wiki. Like what the multiplier is for hitting something with its weakness. That's weird. It's definitely some amount. I just don't know what the amount is. And it's hard to calculate out for if you don't know what the number is. I haven't done enough combat to know like about what it is. 1.2 or 1.3 definitely sounds about right though. But we kind of need to know the exact number if we really wanted to calculate everything. I keep forgetting. I actually don't even need to move my mouse there. You just double click and it just goes on its own. It's really nice. I wish every single minecart was this easy. This is the most straightforward minecart by far. By like a mile. It's not even close. Not that the other ones are complicated, but the routes are so much further. Like even compared to that, it's even further. And the fossils are like a mile away. I don't think they're as far as iron though. But they are very far. Ooh, the nameless guy. He's going for the 317 minecart. That's a little suspicious. That's a lot of levels in mining and only mining. It might just be a miner pure. He's going for the first level 500 miner. Actually, is there a 500 miner yet? That's on the leaderboard. Oh, no. Someone else went back on leaderboard. We're down. Someone reclaimed our leaderboard spot. We keep dropping. Or it's just Clayton passing us, either or. Because we're both the same level right now. What did I come here for? Oh yeah, I was going to check the highest miner. Is the highest miner 500 yet? They might be. They might not be. Jester's still number 1, but he's not moving high enough that he's power mining right now. Like, he is a high mining, but he's not moving like someone trying to get 500. Which means there's someone pretty soon that's probably going to hit 500. Because his mining does keep going up, but it's moving at a rate that is definitely not someone grinding at 500 right now. Or if they are, they just don't have as much time to. Compared to the other people grinding 500s. Yeah, 1446. Hello. What's he going for? Bots rampant. I wouldn't be surprised. I find it really hard to tell in this game, though. Because they don't have some, like, absurdly obvious tells like in some other games. Like, there's some things that, like, you know, like, especially in Zone 1 where it's, like, super obvious. But there's less things that are, like, so obvious where it's, like, you could definitively be like, yep, 100%. That's definitely a bot. Like, there's enough suspicion there where it's like, I don't know for sure. Or it's, like, suspicious, but it's not so suspicious that you know for sure that it is. But this is definitely one of the more botted things in the game, probably. As far as member areas. I feel like this would be very easy to bot. In all fairness, almost everything in this game would be pretty easy to bot. But this in particular. It's the same pattern every time with no variance. Ultra efficient merchant bots? Could you imagine? That'd be funny. Max efficiency merchant bots. They'll auto-calculate the best route. And instantly start moving towards it. I would honestly love to see what that would even look like. Obviously, those need to get banned, but I kind of wish whoever eventually makes one posts at least one video of it publicly. Just because I really want to see what an ultra mega perfect bot would look like for an hour of doing merchant. Because that'd be so hilarious. Not that someone should go do that, but if someone does do it, I would kind of want to see it. Because I'm really curious what routes... I think the biggest thing is, what will it choose to take and not take? Because it has to evaluate based on a 2-minute timer or less. What on the board is worth taking, and then immediately route all of it within like a second. He has to figure out what 6 of them are worth it, and then relative to how much time between the next turn in, what it's worth doing. Like, let's say it only has 1 minute left. Its pathing has to be completely different than if it had a minute and 30 left. Because it would have to take tasks that are going to be good value, but also figure out which tasks it could do within a minute by the time it gets back to the board. While also routing all of them. But then also getting back in time so they can then do the next set. And then doing the next set. But then also evaluating how much time it still has left for the next board. And then also going and, you know, doing the same thing again. But I don't know, it'd be really fun, really funny. Or like a perfect, like, task spot would do for that. Obviously not in the literal sense of the task, you can't do it that way, but... Like, if we made, like, a really advanced bot for merchant, what exactly would it do? Like, if it was absolutely perfect in every way. Like, it would do some really crazy strategies. Like, 1 item turn in, 2 item turn in. But then still taking, like, 4 tasks, but then going and routing those tasks after. Like, it would do, like, a single turn in into, like, a 5 turn in. Into, like, a double turn in. Into, like, a 4 turn in. Because it's always going to be up against the timer of when the next reset is. Every 2 minutes. And obviously it doesn't want to just stand at the waiting board. That's XP waste. And it's not going to need a route because it auto does it in less than a second. I don't know, it'd be really funny to see. I don't think anyone's going to bother, though. That'd be like the only hard thing to code for a bot. Like a perfectly efficient merchant bot. Like, you could probably make a bot for every skill in the game before you make a proper one for merchant. Like, that sounds like a headache and a half to account for every variable possible, as well as its current level that's at, as well as the timer of the board. Don't tempt you. I wouldn't be surprised if there's already merchant bots, but I don't think there's max efficiency merchant bots. Like, it's easy to make a bot that can do a merchant. It's not easy to make a bot that could do merchant at, like, 99 to 100% efficiency. Like, anything like 95% upwards. Like, absolutely, truly perfect. Or pretty close to it. Like, to have a bot working at, like, 30 to, like, 50% efficiency would be pretty easy to do, though. But ones that would work, like, at least, like, 20 times better than a human doing it would be rather impressive. Like, if you took, like, the best merchant person in the entire game, and you had a bot that was, like, 10% better than that, now that would be impressive. Or even 20% better. Actually, I don't know. Even, honestly, any percent better would still be cool. Someone probably would at some point. That would probably get, like, absurdly banned, though. Obviously, any bot would. But I feel like it'd be very obvious that it's a bot if it was working, like, that absurdly efficiently. Like, beyond human comprehension. Merch is a little time-consuming due to walk pathing. Well, I feel like the hardest thing to figure out with merchant would be the timer of the board, would it not? Because you'd have to code it differently based on how much time is left on the board. Like, if there's 40 seconds left compared to a minute 30, even with the same tasks, it would have to do a different path. Because it has to get back to the board quick enough to do its next cycle. And the path it would do with 40 seconds left would be completely different than if there's like a minute 40 left on the board. Because it needs to be back before the end of the next reset. Which is actually one way I want to try doing merchant next time we do it. Not with a bot. But I mean, instead of setting any timers for any ground items or anything, I'm going to set a timer for every 2 minutes. And then every 2 minutes, we will know when the message board has cycled. Because I haven't tried doing merchant that way. Like within 2 minute cycles. I want to try 2 minute cycle merchant. I feel like it's the only way I haven't tried doing merchant yet. We've done like every strategy you could possibly ever do. Except for trying to always do a 2 minute cycle every 2 minutes. Like making it back in time before the next cycle ends. Because that'd be fun. Though very stressful. It's not a strategy I've tried doing yet. Where you just like perfect 2 minute cycle every single one. Well, not perfect, but you know. Like you try to make it back for every 2 minute cycle. And then eventually you have a stack of like 4 that you can end up doing. Like basically do a 1 or 2 turn in, a 1 or 2 turn in. But constantly keep getting good tasks so you can get a good stack. And then go do that good stack all at once. I might try that, I don't know, maybe not tomorrow. Maybe Tuesday? Maybe Monday. Monday's gonna be a bit of a shorter stream. I think it's just Mondays in general. So it might actually work out for a Monday stream. Yeah, I might try that on Monday then. Because by then we'd have the 200 mining grind done by then. I'm going to try 2 minute cycle merchant. It's like the only strategy I haven't really utilized yet. Of the strategies I'm aware of. That could be used. Too much work? Easy to just grab static tasks? Yeah. Like, I don't know, making a merchant bot is not that hard. Making a merchant bot that's good is the problem. So bots are always going to be pretty primitive for merchant. Because no one's going to bother making like a really absurdly good one, most likely. I don't know, it's funny to think about though, like what the most efficient methods would be if you could code it that good, well. Because the biggest issue with merchant right now is human delay. Yeah, new tasks keep coming up, which the bot would have to account for. It's one of the reasons I was saying earlier that probably no one's ever going to bot merchant. He's making one that's really good for it. Would take longer than making a bot for every other skill combined. Just due to how convoluted it gets at max efficiency. I know I'm not trying to promote botting. I know someone will point to this video down the line and be like, hey, you're pro botting. Like, you know, people who do as like hobbies and stuff. As long as people aren't trying to like break an economy or something with it. I like the premise of like seeing how far you could push something. Not in the actual game itself, but you know, like in premise. Kind of like how speedrunners do and everything, and like tasks and stuff like that. Because I love watching task speedruns. Like, it's way better to watch like an actual person doing it, but it's interesting to see like what the most efficient possible route can be. And it's kind of like what we want to see with like a merchant bot. Because obviously I don't want them running rampant, like hurting the entire economy. That would be very bad. But I like the premise to see like what is like the absolute limit that you could do with it. Because it would definitely be better than human capability. It just comes down to how much better than human capability could you make it. No one's gonna bother though. It's too much effort for like no reward. Well, I wouldn't say no reward, but it would definitely get banned. It would get banned so hard. We're almost there. At this point, let's just put the last knowledge point into it. Though, but honestly, by the time we get that knowledge point, we're almost going to have the level anyways. So we're getting, what, 18 per turn-in? That's like, what, 5 turn-ins? Like 4 or 5? Probably 5. We'll have the knowledge point in 3. Yeah, I'm just putting this knowledge point into stonemason, I think. It's going to take less than 5 minutes to finish our grind right now. Might as well just finish it manually and go put the rest into stonemason. No point in boosting it. Because I still need 87 stonemason before I can even touch the skill again. Which at this rate probably won't be until tomorrow. Because I highly doubt at this point that we're going to get 87. But you never know. Yeah, this Monday we're probably going to do merchant. Long story short, this Monday's probably going to be a merchant stream where we just mess around with a bunch of strats. Try like every strat imaginable and just see what we want to do. As well as try a 2-minute timer. To see if we can actually cycle the board over and over again. The only problem with 2-minute timers, you kind of need 2 minutes. You basically need 2 timers going. You need a timer that goes every 2 minutes to tell you when the reset is. But also a timer to kind of keep track of like where you are within it. Like just hearing a buzzard every 2 minutes. Like yeah, that's when the switch is. But you won't necessarily know how close the next switch is unless you're looking at an actual timer. So I might need like a separate timer from the Steam one then. Actually, does anyone know, is there a way to make the Steam one show overlay? I don't think there is. I don't think there's any way for me to see this clock while having the full game open. Let me see. I'm trying to see. Seeing it. What? Pinned? Pin window to game. Oh! Oh! They thought of everything. Oh! Oh! Never mind. We're doing merchant 2-minute runs on Monday. Oh! Gosh, what does Steam not have as a feature? Wait. You can do that? How long has that been a thing? Wait, that's some tech right there. That's some tech right there. Yeah, we just have a repeating. Wait. It even has a repeating button. If I click this, it'll keep resetting. Looping. There we go. We have a 2-minute timer every time for merchant. Oh, that's so clean. Thank you, Steam, for having literally every feature imaginable. Gosh, how... I see why Steam has no competition. They thought of everything. They thought of literally everything. Okay, there we go. There's our timer. It's literally on screen and everything. I don't even need to make a separate record or anything. It's just there. Gosh, they literally have coded like every single feature you could ever need into Steam. Or if they haven't yet, they're going to probably soon. That is so nice. But yeah, that'll be our timer for the merchant thing tomorrow. Perfect. We're hacking. Good old Steam coming through again. I just want to make sure the alarm goes and everything. I just want to see. We're not going to keep it going right now because obviously we're not doing merchant, but we're 100% using this on Monday. Because now we'll know how deep into a merchant run we are and how much time we have to get back. Like right now I have 59 seconds to get back to our merchant run. And it'll also do an alarm every single time we get there. Or, you know, every single time the board is reset. So even though I'm not looking at the clock, it'll remind me. Alright, let's go to the green ore now. To the green ore! Let's see. Teleport to deep mine. I only plan to do 1 level right now. I'm not going to keep mining this today. That way we only have to do 19 tomorrow. But I do want to do 1 level on our green ones. Mostly to see how much XP they give for smithing. But this timer is like so good. I didn't realize Steam had a feature like this. This is so nice. So like any moment now, it's now going to ding. And then it's going to auto reset. So it should make a noise any second now. Yep, and then it resets immediately. Oh, that is so good. But yeah, they thought of everything. No wonder why Steam has literally 0 competition. They literally already thought of every feature you would ever need. Anyways, I don't need this right now. It is really useful, though. Yeah, I'll test that out on Monday. Now we won't lose the XP pods. True, true. Yeah, rip the 40-something EXP pots I accidentally despawned today. For any of you that weren't here earlier. I accidentally despawned my first ever stack of potions. Luckily, I only brought 50, and I had like 48 left at the time or something. But yeah, it finally happened. If you're wondering why I've been keeping this in my inventory the whole day and not dropping it, even though it's so inefficient to keep it in your inventory, that is why. Paranoid after we just despawned 48 of them. Yeah, I'll do this until we get to 181. And then tomorrow we'll finish the grind. But wait, 181 seems like a nice number for now. Who knows? Maybe we should go try the merchant thing right now that we have the timer going. Honestly, I kind of want to try a little bit tonight. Try a couple of the the timer on screen merchant runs with 2-minute cycle. Not sure how viable it even is, but we'll find out. Wrong one. Misclick. Oh wait, I only put away one. What am I doing? I thought I clicked all. Multi-misclick. Oh, Rita Ore. That's the one that has really high mining. They're currently second place miner. Based on what's on leaderboard right now. I haven't seen them that often. I think that's like the third or fourth time I've seen them around. Oh, is that you? Hey, Rita Ore. Hey, nice. Good luck on the grind. Recognize the name of yours? Ah, thanks. Yeah, I've seen you around a couple times. But do you know if there's someone else going for like super high mining? Or are you actually second place, or do you not know? Because I've seen you and Jester both around. I haven't seen Jester in a while though. I've definitely seen you a couple times, including right now, of course. You smelled a lot of mines the last few days? Honestly, same. I haven't left this place in like 3 days now. The second I got... how upgraded your pickaxe, by the way? Like, the second I got a level 30 pickaxe, I've just been power grinding this place to 200. Well, what level pickaxe are you using? 20, 25, 30? Higher? Lower? Like, as far as the enchantment level, I mean. 25? Used 22 for a while? Nice. Yeah, I only got mine above 25 just because I felt like I would use it a ton. But honestly, it's not really worth getting any beyond 25. I just knew I would need a lot of mining in the future, so I was like, I got the money, might as well spend it now. You don't make any money here? Oh no, I actually produce all my stuff into gear. I know you're just power mining, but I've actually been using mine for XP. As inefficient as that probably is. Particularly for mining XP. But I actually use all these ores and all the stone and everything. Or will if my stonemason level is a bit higher. Gotta work on that. What level is this one? I should forget. I want to say it's like 170 something. Smithing level wise. Let me see. I can actually tell based on the first tool, I believe. Let me see. You can start smithing this at... Wait, is that the green one? Yeah, that's the green one right over there. There's a shield. So 178. Is it 178? Is there nothing lower than that? Yeah, that means this ore is probably 178 because I believe that's the other material. Let me go check. It should be a 178. Yep, 178. Okay, I got it right. Oh yeah, you're probably gonna get a lot of money from the cart system. Yeah, it's definitely not worth going above 30. Going above 25 is barely worth it either. 25 is a nice stopping point. I did that for my manacle as well in the other chapter. It was just starting to get way too expensive. I did 25 for the AFK raid dens. Because anything beyond that was just too much money. The only reason I did the pickaxe to 30 is I already had the money banked, so I was like, I might as well. If I didn't, I definitely would have stopped at 25. So wait, are you dropping your ore right now then? Are you mining all 10 of these and then just dropping? Is I'm doing the EXP waste of actually banking them. The only one I've dropped to any degree right now is the Carbonese. Mostly because it is 9 rooms away from a bank. I did bank some because I need them. But yeah, it is a mile and a half away from a bank. It is so insane. It's like they forgot a storage rift or something. Oh, you drop them between each mine? Interesting. That's a strategy I've actually never used. I normally mine them all, then drop them all. I never did mine drop, mine drop, mine drop. Does that make it into a perfect cycle then? So you're never waiting around? Because normally I would just drop all 10 during the downtime. When you're waiting around for the next one to spawn. So I'm still not sure if I should even keep this XP pot on me. Every single time I have it on me, it's like, do I really need it? It's kind of just holding it. I feel like I'm missing out on so much XP from not going for like a 4th ore. Or, you know, like a 24th. But I'm too paranoid after losing them earlier to drop this thing. Really should, though. But we're only going for 181 for now. I just can't wait till they add equipable potions, so I never need to worry about this again. Either in our inventory or on the ground or anywheres. Just equip it and be done with it. Because 20 would last you a while, even if you had a cap of 20 equip. You know how long 20 would last you if you only used on knowledge points? The average activity gives like, what, 3-4 knowledge an hour? Like, that's at least like 5 hours of content before you had to go and bank it to get more potions if you only use it on knowledge. Even less, because you could double knowledge your bar. So you could actually make it last for like 10-ish hours, if not longer. If you did a double knowledge bar each time. That'd be so nice. But at some point they'll change it, hopefully, fingers crossed, maybe. Ooh, look at that mining cape. You have to say, the mining cape looks so clean. We did a poll for earlier on if you should get the 200 mining cape and or smithing. And the vote did end on the smithing one, which was going to be our original plan anyways, but it is pretty high up there. I do understand people's concerns, though, is it matches leather a lot better than it does armor. It's the same issue I have with the leather maker cape. It looks really weird with full armor. Like, I love its design, but it looks so horrible with armor. Like big plate armor. Oh, I was a little too late. Not sure if they got it. But hello, Leah. Layu. Welcome, welcome. Not sure if they got the other hello, but if they're listening, they still got the hello. Hello. But thank you, thank you. Yeah, honestly, I'm about to go bank this potion after my next knowledge point. I'm getting so tired of keeping it on me. Hey, we lost some rank again. Nice. Back at 20. We're speed running downwards. Because everyone keeps populating back onto the board. And Clayton's about to kick us off any second now. We're only going for 181 for now. We'll finish 200 tomorrow. But yeah, I kind of want to try that 2-minute merchant thing that we were talking about earlier, though. Very tempted. Now that we know that the you can make this overlay be attached to the actual game, because that'll make this so much easier. But I'm just gonna set the 2-minute timer to whatever the leaderboard is, or not the leaderboard, the whatever you call it, the merchant board. Oh no, his level is 666. Oh no. Whatever shall we do? That is Laya again. Also on the mining grind. A lot of people on the mining grind today. Also, based on the poll, people really liking mining. I'm not sure if that's biased by the fact that everyone's still here. Probably has some tolerance towards it. Given that you're watching an entire stream, it was just mining basically. It's like 80% of the stream. But, yeah, we're nearing 100 votes, and it's at, what is it right now? It is 30% for pick stuff off ground and plants, aka, you know, gather a forge or stuff like that. Oh, I forgot, I need to go tell you here. It's 30% for basically all the gathering ones, all the plant ones, all that. Catching fish is at 16%, chopping trees is at 14%, and mining ore is at 40%, which is 10% above, like, foraging, basically. Interesting. Hello, Carteller. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Saw your hello. You're actually on the stonemason grind? Nice. Oh, that makes sense. Just trying to be self-sufficient. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. I actually had to buy a lot from the shop earlier. There are definitely some dead zones where if you don't do deaf stone, you got to do a lot of granite. It's one of the reasons I'm picking up like 3-4 granite every time we cycle over. Because we need a lot of granite. But, yeah, that's why I keep getting more. I get them more when I do the blues, and I get more when I do the greens. Because if you're skipping Deathstone, or even partially skipping Deathstone, you need so much granite to get your stonemason up. Like, so much granite. That's why I keep cycling a few. Now we have the inventory space for it, so might as well. They're right there anyways. I don't want to have to keep juggling these little green thingies. Just to make sure I can get a max turn in. And nor am I putting down this potion, though I think I might store it after our next knowledge point. Because we're not going to be here that much longer. So it'll be the last time I'll need a mining boost for now. Because I'm keeping that for the extra stonemason XP. But given that I'm doing a granite cycle right now, it's actually getting in the way of my XP more than it's even helping me, probably. You're barely making any mining XP since you're getting level 14. Oh, gosh! Well, at that point, you might want to do knowledge points then. Because that's what I did when I was out of zone for some. Is use knowledge points to try to catch it back up. Because at that point, you'd probably be better off just putting knowledge into stonemason. While doing some other activity until it catches up a bit better. That's what I'm doing to try to catch my stone mason up. I can't use any stone that have banked until 87. But instead of mining lesser stone, you can just put knowledge into it to get it there. You're a champ for a rotation camera for 180 mining levels. Oh yeah, I keep rotating my camera. Wait, how do you play? Do you play like vertical? How do you do it? But yeah, I always tend to change my camera constantly. It's just a habit from playing other games. His camera angle tends to matter a lot more. So I always have like my arrow keys ready. There's also not that many hotkeys in Brighter Shores, so I tend to do like a lot of arrow key stuff. I don't even realize I'm doing it. Any that I am doing, I'm just doing like automatically. But it bothers me when I'm not looking at the resource. It's not that big a deal, but I just have a natural need to always be looking at whatever I'm doing. Even if it means I have to keep changing the camera angle over and over again. Yeah, you can do it with middle mouse button. I normally don't use middle mouse as much. This is middle mouse right now. I feel like it's really sensitive in this game. I'm pretty sure you could change down the settings. But, oh no, I do use middle mouse occasionally. But, it depends on the situation, but very rarely in Brighter Shores have I been touching at all. I would need to change my sensitivity settings because whatever it's set to right now is, not it. At least for my needs. I'm just so used to using arrow keys for movement. It's just a lot more smoother. You can control a lot better, regardless of sensitivity. Like, I can try doing middle mouse when I go over to the other side right now. I feel like it would be very jarring with how quick the camera moves, though. And I know you can change it in settings, but still. Mouse keys are just a little bit easier to do. Compared to, like, the middle mouse button. Yeah, that's what it looks like using middle mouse instead of arrow. Alright, finally, that one potion I can finally use. I'm gonna bank it after this, though. Because this should be the last boost I need for now. Stonemason, there we go, level? Aw, not a level. Still need 87 at some point. Use really wide screen, and top of your screen is a series movie, bottom part is Brighter Shores. Nice. Yeah, I have a really wide screen too. But I have to keep it at 1920 dimensions, or, you know, 16 by 9 for the game. Like, I play it at, you know, basically 1080p the game, but my screen is way wider. I have like an ultra-wide monitor. So I have enough room to have Brighter Shores up, as well as chat, as well as my OBS Steam interface thing, or, you know, the OBS recording software thing. As well as, we're still playing old school RuneScape Leagues. I know we only streamed it for 6 days, but as we speak, he's still fishing. I'm just doing the super AFK activities that are, like, barely any clicks per hour. Like, right now it's like 3 clicks per hour. I'm mostly doing it for clue scrolls rather than XP, though. Because I didn't pick the clue relic, but I did pick the compass. So I can't get clues that easily, so the easiest way to do it is, fish cromwans. Which is 1 click every 25 minutes, or 1 every 20 minutes, as long as you want to make sure you don't log out. Alright, let me go bank all this. And I think one more trip and we're out of here. I'll do one more inventory. Alright, get rid of these. Don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need that. Alright. Final trip. And then we'll finish out the grind tomorrow. However, we are not done yet, though. We're still going for another 3-ish hours, probably 3-4 hours. We're just going to be doing something that isn't mining. Ideally, nothing in mines in Mantuban. I need a break from this place. Get some fresh air somewheres. As far as things I want to do, I think we're going to do a little bit of merchant, trying the 2-minute timer. I might do that first. And then after that, I think I'm going to go get 50 woodcutting. I think it's finally time to go get 50 woodcutting. It's been bothering me so much that this is 47. And I'll be one step closer to base 50s. The only thing we'll have left is 2 combat skills. Gatherer, Forager, and Fishing. So basically 2 combats, both the 2 gathering skills, and then fishing. Which fishing will probably be the dead last one. It's probably the most useless skill in the entire game with how it's currently balanced. I'll probably just do spearfishing and just keep selling it to the shop or something. Even if it's not the best XP at a given level range, this seems the simplest to go do. And we do make profit from it. And then knowledge rate 4 is pretty good. Well, not like good, but... You know, compared to some of the other ones if we were to like bank them or something. I'm just going to do a eel into pufferfish into sell kind of thing. But I don't plan to do that quite yet. But the woodcutting one, I think we could do that today. There it is, 181. No real reason for 181. It was just kind of a place in which we would stop. That being said, let's do one last inventory. I still want to finish the inventory one. But, yeah, and then we'll finish 200 tomorrow. It should be very doable. 19 levels in 12 hours is super free. So that'll be our goal for tomorrow. But today's goals after this inventory is 50 woodcutting if we can. And do some merchant with a 2-minute timer going every single time. To see if that changes how we do it at all. Now that we know that we can get the Steam thing to show up on screen. If you're going to drop in the future, pro tip is having inventory on the left side. The drop window pop up. Yeah, I was doing that earlier when I had it. The only reason I moved over here is because I only want to have one side open. And normally if I only have one side open, I try to have right side open. Alright, let's go do some merchant. Oh, is it time to do a cooking run, though? Let me maybe do one cooking run, and then we'll go do merchant. I'll do one cooking run, and then go do some merchant runs with a 2-minute timer. And then we'll go do, what's it called? Woodcutting to 50. Assuming we can. If we don't get it to 50, that's fine, but I'll just finish it tonight. It's gonna be the same thing over and over again anyways. Oops, I forgot. I was actually pathing based on, having an inventory there. Whoops. I just pathed it as if I still had the potion. I forgot I stored it away. Whoops. Not too big a deal, though. Alright, get rid of all that. Get rid of all that. Anyways, let's go do a cooking run real quick. Put that back over there. Alright. Hopeport. What's our current cooking run looking like? We got Little Lucy, Vincible, and Enchant Shop. We got double bottom into a east. That can work. We're definitely going to have to do an east run into a double bottom run or triple bottom run if we have to go like southwest. I don't know, we'll see what we get and then we'll order everything. I don't think I have all those banked. I can't remember how many oyster with lemons I have banked. I know I accidentally overbought at one point because I clicked the 12 button for the auto buy instead of the number I needed. Let me just double check the board real quick. Figure out what we're doing. We are doing, let's see, Vincible, 100% worth it. Guard Tower for Omelet, probably worth it. Maybe worth it, 100% worth it. Alright, if I'm turning in on Vincible, I should do that first and get them done before these despawn. Do I have enough inventory for it? Vincible, Little Lucy. They all take too much inventory. I gotta make a triple run. Where one of them starts from the Little Lucy and goes northeast. Alright, so we're just doing all the Vincible ones then. Which is 3 oysters. Please tell me I still have that in here. Oh, I used up everything. Okay, never mind. So I have nothing in my bank right now. Alright, let me go grab all the fish we need right now, and then we'll worry about everything else. So I need 1323 fish. As 13 oysters and 10 gurins. Gosh, it's literally just grocery shop simulator. When you're going with nothing in your bank, this is literally just grocery shop simulator. I don't mind it though. But 60% of doing cooking contract is just buying the food. If you're not fishing for it and everything. Alright. Oh, what am I doing here? I'm doing 13 oyster. And 10 gurins. Alright. And now we bank all these, and we bank everything else we need. Which at this point is, I might as well do the other corresponding ingredients, which is 13 lemon and 10 stock. And after that, I buy for everything else, and then we go turn it all in. And we're currently on an 18-minute timer. With that being said, no, I'm not going to start up the timer. I was about to for a second. But honestly, I think we have plenty of time. Shouldn't be that slow. Wait, how many items are I even turning in here? Because we're doing everything but the little Lucy. Though I'm buying for everything in my current inventory. Let's see. So what do I need again? There's 13 lemon and 10 stock. Alright, what do we need beyond this? Beyond this, we need... What do we need? So we have that. The oyster, the other thing. Deposit all that. So I just need mash, stew. Oh, wait, did I forget to account for 1 Yearn? No! It was 11 Yearn! Oh, no. I gotta go back just for 1. I didn't see the 1 single thing for the... you know what? I'll get it now. It's gonna bother me if I don't get it now. I thought that was a stew. It's actually your Yearn. Oh, I could have gotten perfect inventory of 24. Ooh. I hate when I forget a fish. Alright, we'll come back for 1 singular fish. So inefficiently, but it will bother me too much if I don't buy it now. Oh yeah, when I said we'd make about 1.2 gold earlier, yeah, we made about that much when we did the minecart earlier. Or 1.3 right now. Some of that was money we already had. Alright, let me go grab the stock. And then what else do we need? The mash. Is that it then? I just need 1 more stock and all the mash ingredients, which is 7. And then 7 sausage. Alright, is that everything? I feel like I'm forgetting something vital. I'll figure it out later. Alright, so I gotta turn in everything but the little Lucy then. What order do we want to do this? How many do I even need of the other thing? I guess I'm just not even gonna bother potting here. It's just too annoying to do with this inventory. I was gonna do 1 set at a time, I think. So we need these, then we'll do the 11 Yearns. And then I need 3 of the oyster thingy. Which I guess I could do the oyster thingy now, just drop everything then, and pick everything up. I get 7, 3, 11. Yeah, that'll be everything then. Because I'm doing everything but the little Lucy right now. There's enough inventory, right? 20, 21, yeah, we have enough. And I'll just throw the little Lucy into the other one then. I'll be good to go. Perfect. Oh, you could drop up to 3 times in 1 tick? Wait, really? Wait, you can drop that quick in this game? I'm gonna try that. What ratio do you need to do that? It doesn't matter. I feel like I would misclick that like crazy if I tried doing 3 in 1 tick. I don't know, we're gonna have to drop these soon, so about to find out. Chop it. Oh, chop it. Oh, yeah. Duh. I forgot. This is a 1-step thing. I always keep thinking you have to do something to this beforehand, but nope. 1 and done. Let's see. How quickly can we drop them? Yeah, how on earth do you do 3 in 1 tick? Yeah, I can't click that quick. How on earth do you get 3? That's so quick. Anyways, what do I still need? All these Yearns. Every last one of them. It should bring us to 79 cooking by the end of it all. Alright, what's my current run? We gotta go to Enchantress Shop, then triple Vincible. That should be pretty easy. Gosh, that's a billion Vincible turn-ins. Vincible is southeast, I believe. Let me go double check. Yeah, Vincible southeast. Yeah, it works really good from Enchantress as well, which is nice. Let me just grab my potion real quick. One single potion, please. Yeah, we start from enchant and then we're on a 2-minute timer. Technically, we're also on a timer to make it back, but I think we still have like 10 minutes left to make it back. This run will take like 2, so we'll still have a solid like 8, if not more. You still got to get back to go to the little Lucy and then the omelets or whatever was left on the board. I still need to go food shopping for whatever is on the board though. Alright, let's see. Which is funny because I need to go food shopping in real life right now too. Oh wait, which one is this? Oh no. Okay, good, Garand. I didn't double check beforehand. That was the only one that matters. Everything else just gets turned in over here. As this is a triple turn in. Oh, he's gonna attack me. Yeah. Why is there no one here? Gotta do this during the day when there's more people actually fighting. Why is there no one on this thief road? Come on, I need like at least 3 people that are fighting thieves. So they don't aggro me. Hello, Lester. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Oh, I forgot. That doesn't move either. I was rubbing my eye for a second. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this might actually be a little bit short of a cooking level. But that's fine. Later tonight, I'll probably do one more cooking run. That'll get to 80. I mean, 79. When do we get a new dish? We get a new dish at 81. Ooh, better eels. Even more expensive then. Even more fish we're going to need to go buy from the fish market. Unfortunate. Gosh, why does cooking use so many fish from the fishing skill? It's like you're supposed to synergize them together or something and not just train one without the other. If only we actually did that. I just don't want another situation where we have to go to like 61 again for that one quest. There's just a nightmare having to do that with stews. It's just preemptive to make sure we don't have to worry about it. Okay, I need 4 veggies and 4 omelet. Also, I might as well get the potion while I'm over here. Might even double potion. Oh no, it's not that much XP though. Oh no, we got them. Might as well use them. They're pretty cheap in Chapter 1 as well. Let's see. Where even are they? Yeah, give me 2. I'll use 1 for the food for once. I do occasionally. Really depends how much items we need, but we need barely anything for this. Alright, everything else we shot bank. The only thing we need is 4 stew and 4 omelet. Alright, shouldn't need anything else. Let's get cracking. Alright, the only problem is this route is so bad. I gotta like start at Little Lucy, then teleport back. Oh gosh. How? Maybe I should start at Northwall for once actually, and teleport back from there. Because that's in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I think I start at Northwall for once. Alright, can I fit all this in my inventory? No, wonderful. That's a problem. I have to do like a half and half. That's fine though. So we'll do all 4 of these and then do everything. Come on, XP, come on. Go, 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 go. then we'll grab the other half. Wait, wrong one. I was like, wait, why is it putting withdraw? But, yeah, I did the wrong thing. Whoops. We're fine now. Alright, that should be all the ones we need for that. Then we do our eggs, then we do our stew. And then I guess we start at Guard Tower. Because that one's by far the most annoying because of the enemies there, and I'm not going to bother using a fear potion. It's one of the few situations where fear would be good. It's not worth it just for a cooking run. For one turned in. I waste at max like 3 seconds. I wish they would make fear potion duration way longer though. Nearly needs like a 0 at the end of every number they show. Maybe not that high, but definitely at least like double or triple the length they currently do. Alright, start at the guard tower, turn in omelet, teleport to home, turn in at Thieves' Den with the stew, and then walk around to the Little Lucy for the 10 of the other one. I'm not sure if we can make it back into Little Lucy in time, but we'll try. We should be able to. Cryo Knight number 57. I find that funny because he's currently not a Cryo Knight yet. Alright, oh, I already forgot what it was. Omelet. Then we do Thieves' Den, then we do Little Lucy. Sure, which way is quicker? Probably this way to do the Thieves. If it wasn't for the Thieves, I think the other way might be slightly closer. It's hard to tell. But the Thieves make it so it's not worth doing. So we'll take the long ways around. It's not that much longer though. It's a comparable distance. Alright, what are we turning in here? We're doing stew, and then we gotta make it to Little Lucy in like 40 seconds. Possibly doable? Hard to tell. Oh, level. What am I even dumping that knowledge point into at this point? I guess still stonemason. Just want to speed up woodcutting. This honestly wouldn't be a bad idea. Ooh, this is gonna be tight. Come on, we're on a timer. We got 10 seconds left. I'm not sure if we make it or not. Ooh, this isn't looking good. Ooh, 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8. Oh, go, 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 go. Go. Go, turn it in. Yeah, I made it. We made it. We made it. Gotta claim our 5% XP. Was it worth it? Probably not, but we got it. Alright, anyways, let me go get my potion already. I probably should have just grabbed it because I had enough inventory that I could have grabbed both, but we'll come back for it real quick. We made it with like 1 second to spare. Oh, I guess 7-9 cooking out of it. Alright, so, oh no, merchant, woodcutting merchant. What are we doing here? Honestly, I might do some woodcutting first. Not sure why. I'm feeling a woodcutting. Though I will be dumping the XP into woodcutting, I think. Let's make it go a little quicker. And how much knowledge do we think we'll get along the way? Like 5, 6? 5, I guess. Alright. Let's go over to woodcutting. Wait, that's not where I want that. Wait. I'm so confused. There we go. Alright, where am I going? And why do I keep ruining my interface? Over there. Because I'm so unfamiliar with this place. Been here multiple times to stream and I still can't figure out where anything is. So why'd I go down this road? I could have went down the place where I had no enemies. Instead I go down the area that has like every enemy. It's like the slowest possible route. Yes, I know we're gonna spend our point. Yes, I know we're gonna spend our point. And I know we can bank it, but it stalls your movement. Which makes banking sometimes useful. Though a lot less useful than it would be otherwise. So what is this camera angle here? I didn't move it there. It keeps making it move to a weird angle. Like almost like a top down. I like how this plays every time he has to go through this. Too bad you can't actually do all those junipers. But these junipers are better. Alright, let's get to it. Gosh, a double step. Why? Why would you do this? Why would you do such a thing? Yeah, we're just gonna get a quick 50 woodcutting real quick. For no reason other than why not? Base 50s eventually. Literally no reason beyond that. I've just been so paranoid with that number. It's like, yeah, let's just get base 50. One step closer. They're just driving me crazy that it's not 50. It's so close to 50, but not 50. It's driving me insane. What's awful here is all the double jumps, though. It's like some of the worst trees possible. Honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if these are all full XP rate. I'm pretty sure just sticking with brambles is probably better. We gotta double step every time we want one. The only good thing about it is I do need it for like a bunch of mid-tier bone right gear whenever we want to upgrade our weapons, so yeah, super long term it's kind of worth it, but you know, you can just buy it from the shop. But I have no clue what's good for woodcutting. I know brambles are nice. They 8 bramble into 1 juniper. Or 1, not juniper, 1 suave. I just realized, is woodcutting the lowest one on our poll? That's kind of funny. I did the highest and lowest priority today. Though I assume why everyone hates woodcutting is not necessarily because they hate woodcutting, but because they hate having to jump up and down 1,000 times. Am I correct in my assumption? Because I just realized we were doing the highest one and now we're doing the lowest one right now. But I assume most people hate it just because of the agility that you have to do. You have to jump up and down 1,000 times each time you want to do a single log. And how much up down there is. Okay, just for one tree, we up down 4 times. I'm about to head back to the brambles at this rate. I think the brambles are better. by like a lot. Psst. I'll finish this inventory though. I think we might be back to the bramble. Only problem is I think the brambles are only like a hunt. Even then it's still better. There's so much downtime here. I was gonna go to the brambles now. I don't think these are worth it. Don't think they're worth it. The worst part is they give less knowledge per hour as well. So even if they were slightly better XP, they probably aren't just because of the knowledge difference. Yeah, let's go back to Bramble. Bramble went into a Suave. That's where all the high-level woodcutters are. I can't possibly be wrong. I've seen at least like 5 people there that are like 300 plus woodcutting. I actually found it randomly when I was trying to find a place to woodcut when I was trying to get the other 2 to level 20. It's what actually prompted me like a week or 2 ago to like try this method. Because they didn't have storage rift at the time. And I was like, wow, this is actually pretty good. But yeah, I was just looking around at like all the bramble areas, like, hey, which bramble is best for getting me to level 20? I was just kind of looking around every single one. And, oh yeah, there's 130 each. Yeah, these are really good then. Well, I was just like looking around some of the bramble areas, and then I stumbled upon this one. But the alts and was like, oh yeah, this one looks pretty good. You don't have to jump at all. That's good. And then eventually I started seeing like 1 billion people with like 1 billion woodcutting levels there. It's like, okay, this is definitely the right spot. Yep, look at this guy. Some guy called Sap with 200 something. Let me guess. If he's on leaderboard right now, let's see. How high of a woodcutting do you think he is? I want to say 357. 242. Still pretty good though. I've also seen Nat here. Okay, nerds. Like, this is where all the 200 people are. Like, this can't possibly be the wrong spot. I think I'm where it's supposed to be currently. There's too many level 200 plus woodcutting capes here for this not to be the right spot. Oh, so I'm doing it in a really specific order. I'm not sure if this is the most efficient way to do it. But for my needs, it does what I need. So I'm doing it. Oh yeah, I forgot. This place doesn't have any music playing. It's still the ominous area. Also, is it required to have a level 200 woodcutting cape to be here? Why is everyone here 200 woodcutting? Actually, what's that one? Wait, what even is that one cape? Wait, what cape is that? Wait, I can't even tell them what symbol is that is. That's not 200 woodcutter. I can't tell what that is. Is that 200 carpenter? I think that's 200 carpenter. I think that's the first ever 200 carpenter cape I've seen. I can't even identify what symbol's on his back. It has to be 200 carpenter then. Yeah, it is carpenter. Yep, Kale just said it. Yeah, it's the first time I've ever seen a 200 carpenter cape. I mentioned that the other day. It's like the one cape I haven't seen. I wonder why it looks so foreign to me. This is where all the try-hard woodcutters come. These are all the people trying way too hard for the 500 or whatever level they're trying for. This is exactly where we need to be. This can't possibly be that bad. This is literally where everyone is training who has a high level. What's really nice about it is you don't have to jump. Anyone who hates woodcutting because you have to jump a ton, there's no jumping here. I think they're talking about one of the other woodcutters. I thought they were talking about me for a second. It's like, wait, I'm a bot? Do I look that bot-like?
I feel so out of place. All these people with like these nature-y outfits, and here I am in like full plate armor. Also, what's nice about this is you barely ever have to bank. Because every 9 trees, well, if you call these trees, quote unquote, every 9 trees, you only get 1 log. Very, very, very quotations around the tree part there, but obviously only 1 tree, 8 vines. But you know, they're giving woodcutting XP. They're trees. They're vine-shaped trees. What's the profession called again? Yeah, it's woodcutter. They're vine-shaped trees. So you have 9 quote-unquote trees. We only get 1 log. Which is really nice. These also gives a lot of knowledge per hour. I forget the exact knowledge rate, but I'm pretty sure it's over 4 an hour. So I have no clue what the exact number is. Which maybe I should ask them. Let me wait for my next cycle. I already delayed this one enough before I break my cycle. All you can do is keep cutting. Oh, you have to talk about the other person on the leaderboard. Oh, I just canceled my thing. No! It hurts. Let's see if they answer my question. I'm not sure if they know. But if anyone's going to know, it's people with 200 plus woodcutting. I'm not getting a reply, though. But if I had to guess, this is about 4-ish knowledge per hour. Maybe slightly higher. I never kept track. I know it's above average. It's not like insanely above average like Merchant is. But it's definitely above 3 an hour, I know that. It's like close to like 4, 4.5, I want to say. I never actually tracked it though. Yeah, it's pretty chill. I actually really like this woodcutting method. The only problem is you get like 0 logs. Well, other than a little bit of suave. A very, very little bit of suave. But if anything, that's kind of a good thing. Just so you don't have to keep banking. So what level do I get stronger suave? 58. I don't know, do we bother doing this all the way to 58? I'm pretty sure pine logs would be better. I'm pretty sure pine become better. Then suave only becomes better. Then probably suave only until... Honestly, I think we go back to brambles after suave, don't we? Not sure. I wonder what they're doing other than just these. Or are they just doing this the whole way through, though? Maybe they are, just because how much more knowledge it is. Because I'm pretty sure they dropped yew, and I'm pretty sure they dropped juniper. I think yew and juniper is too slow. But I'm not sure if they go to Suave only. Or if they just cut the one Suave tree when they do the cycle. Because I'm pretty sure it's better to go to polar log. I'm not 100% certain on that. I'll need to double check that when we go to polar again at some point eventually. And I think you go to hickory as well. Probably even to ash. The only two I think you skip are yew and, what's it called? Yew and juniper are like the only two that are like really slow. Particularly juniper because you get it pretty close to when you get brambles. And brambles is just way better than juniper. Up Kale's with the knowledge on free-to-play probably telling me the answer already. Suave and getting bones is strong to do. Okay. Oh, we need higher gatherer then, but I'm working on that. We're working on it. Please, message, stop. Where's the auto bank button? Please, stop. I'm just trying to cut a tree. But yeah, gather is definitely our next target for sure. But it's good to know then. That means I might want to do a little bit more woodcutting when I get around that gatherer level. Just to multitask them together. What level would I need for that? What's the next Suave? I literally just looked at it. It's 58 for Suave. And our next bone is at, what's the next bone spike? Ram horn, no. Snake scale, no. Bone spike, there it is, 66. So yeah, 66 gatherer and 58 woodcutter. We could do bone spike Suave again if we wanted to. Which multi-scaling them together does seem pretty good. The problem is I would have like a level 0 axe while having a like level 25 gatherer rake. Is the only slight issue I could see with that. Alright, 2 more knowledge points and we should have 50 woodcutting then. And we're getting really close to base 50s then. And after this, we'll probably go do a little bit of merchant. And test the new 2-minute timer thingy now that we have the overlay for it in Steam. See if it makes any difference at all. It probably won't, but still nice to have. So I like how it's really easy to tell when someone's doing the quest. You see so many low-level players go through here. Even when I was getting the other two alts to level 20. The amount of absurdly high-level woodcutters and the amount of complete noobs walking by is so hilarious. I wonder if there's ever a new player that are wondering, why is everyone just like cutting the bramble? Just randomly here. As you see a new player cross by here like every few minutes pretty much. You know, someone trying to get the mushroom for that one quest. But there's always at least one person with like an absurd woodcutting level here. Like 200 plus. Currently 2. I know that might be a bot though. This one's probably real. And by probably I mean definitely is. It's always hard to tell in Chapter 1 and 2 even more so because, you know, it is free to play. So if you're going to see someone like this, it's more likely. Or, you know, if you're going to see a bot, it's more likely. I don't see why bots would bot woodcutting, though. It seems like a skill really not worth botting, though. I should do Fumer Shard and Suave trees. But you don't think you need the Fumer Shards. Well, I need basically everything. I need every bone. If it's a bone, I need it. Like, I'm probably going to train Gatherer by almost exclusively picking up bones. Just so I can go dunk them. He gets the bone rate XP. There will be some exceptions if something's, like, absurdly better Gather XP at a given level range. But I'm almost going to go, like, strictly bones. The Bone Collector. Yes, Stefan. The Bone Collector. You come to claim the bones. But I want to end up training a skill almost exclusively from bones. Just so I could stock up like crazy for bone armor down the line. Because bone armor is going to be the most annoying to make. Well, not the most annoying to make, but you know. Most people are kind of skipping the whole, you know, bone rate thing. So if there's any armor that's going to be rare, it's going to be that. But with our current pathing, why don't you have a lot of it? I don't plan to do much woodcutting and carpentry, as I'm currently doing woodcutting as we speak. But, honestly, once I have it this to level 50, I'm probably not touching again for a very, very exceedingly long time. I kind of want to do Gatherer without doing any woodcutter with it. I do purely just Gatherer. I do woodcutting separately down the line. But for now, we'll get to 50. Just to even out the numbers a little. So I like how you get stuck in them. They can actually grow right on top of you, and they actually immobilize you. See, that's a way that you can incorporate it in a boss fight. See, you can literally have overgrown and incorporate woodcutting with Scout and get stuck in an overgrow. Could you imagine? That'd be bad if you didn't have the woodcutting level though. That would be so funny. I'm just stuck now. Guess the boss just kills me. No, they can make it to scale on your woodcutting level or something. Like the speed at which you can get rid of it just being based on your woodcutting level. If it was a boss fight version of it. Because that's a mechanic that already exists right now. If a bramble spawns on you, you will be stuck in place and unable to move until you destroy the bramble. Or teleport away. Do you need 201 woodcutting to help you on the boss? That boss? That's funny. But I really hope they add multi-skilling to bosses. I want it so badly. I know some of the earlier bosses will probably be a bit more bare bones. But I'm really hoping that they start incorporating like multiple skills to every boss. Because you have them, might as well use them. Though combat only bosses would still be fun. I just feel like there's a lot of room to add skilling to each boss. Which will also be a great way to multi-train them. I hope he sees raid dens as like the only multi-skilling method. And how popular it is. That encourages him to make more things like that in the future. Not necessarily the AFK amount, but just the concept of it. Though also more AFK amounts. I hope that inspires him in both directions. To add more multi-skilling to the game, as well as, you know, combat and a, you know, skill. As well as add more AFK methods. Though queuable actions, he technically will make everything more AFK. Imagine if we had queuable actions. You could queue this entire room at once. Like all 9 brambles in the tree. Then you just AFK for a little bit, come back, queue all 9 brambles in a tree. Repeat. That wouldn't be bad at all. So I like how I grabbed exactly enough XP pots. It'll actually be the exact number on the T. Because we're about to hit the other knowledge point, and then the other one will tip it over. Perfect. I know it'd be about 5, but it looks like it's being exactly 5. Oh, there's the traditional noob. New player alert. Coming in to go do his quests. And or new bot being formed, but probably a player. Off he goes. That's definitely a player. They wouldn't have delayed like that. Just trying to figure out if he's actually going the right way. Yes, you are indeed going the right way for the mushroom. That made you think if you get the scout level to do a boss, but not the woodcutting level, then you'll need help. Oh yeah, that'd be kind of funny too. That'd be a good way to do group bossing. Imagine someone only focused on combat and someone else only focused on woodcutting. And one person just kept getting the brambles that, you know, kept getting stuck on everyone. While the other people just fight, but the person who still helped with the vines would still get boss kill credit. That'd be really funny. That would actually be hilarious. I'm not sure if he would do it exactly like that, but that would be funny. Because then people who only did skilling and people who only did combat would still be able to do it. Without needing the other skill necessarily. It'd still be beneficial to have both though. But you wouldn't need both in that scenario. I'm not sure if this is the most efficient pattern, but it feels right. Yep, another new player. The standard 1 every 3 minute new player coming through. Pretty much like clockwork. Honestly, if you want to find any new player, I feel like this area right here is the best place to find them. You'll always see them just popping through. Because obviously you needed to complete the Chapter 2 quest. Like, I know Hopeport is just filled with them to the brim. But here you get, like, the perfect trickle of new player. And then all the people who've been doing woodcutting way too long. Including ourselves. I haven't gotten too deep into it yet, though. Not like 200-300 level deep. I wonder what people are going for when they're going this high on woodcutting. Like a guardian, it makes sense. Makes a little bit less sense on a hammer mage. But I don't know, I guess it still does, because you still need it for your weapons. You just need a lot less on a hammer mage compared to a, you know, guardian. Like, obviously, you're almost never going to see a cryo knight here with, like, 200 plus woodcutting. Like, it's not impossible, but it's very unlikely. Up, new player coming in. Soft locked, but without the without the D. Wait, they're actually woodcutting. Alright, maybe not new player. There, they really want that one log. What? What was that baffing? He cut all the way to the log and then ran to the other room. Is there more Jupiters in there? Or whatever they're called? Suavi? Is there Suavi in there? Oh, apparently there's Suavi in there. That's interesting. I thought there was 1 or 2, but it seems like such an inefficient place to try to cut them. When there's a whole room to the east that's so much better. And by east, I mean that direction. That east. The other east. Alright, one more knowledge point, and that should be level 50 woodcutting finally. And then the only grind left, I guess, is merchant. Which we'll try out the timer thingy for. See if we can get to like 150 at least. Ideally 155 so we can get to my next leather, so we can actually AFK leather again. Not sure if I can get that many levels in like an hour or two though. Actually, no, we have plenty of time. Got like 2.5, 3 hours. This woodcutting grind is going to take like less than a half, so we have a solid 2 hours to just do merchant. I don't know, can we get to that many levels? That'd be 7 levels in 2 hours. Is it 3.5 an hour? We'll find out. How badly or good we do. Yeah, I'd have to get 3.5 levels every hour on merchant without putting any knowledge points into merchant. That might be doable. I'm not sure. I'm here with a no-name guy. Oh, he's really no-name. I find it funny whenever you do that, it hides everyone's everything. Like every icon above their head just disappears. I still want that always on sense mode. So you can see the hitboxes of everything. So you don't have to like click spacebar like every few seconds. Ideally also with hiding the thing over the top of your name. So no one has it above them. That or still have everyone. Or, you know, have a toggle for it. But I would love to have like an auto always sense on option. There are a good number of activities where knowing the hitbox of something is really good. Especially be able to see it through walls. Because it gives you x-ray vision as well. If you're like really far away. Oh gosh, I'm trying to block it. No! It won't let me block my vision with trees. No! I'm trying to block my vision with trees. But there are some times where it get blocked with like walls and other stuff. And it's nice to know where the hitbox is for things. But yeah, I'm trying to deliberately block my hitbox and it's not letting me. Yeah, there we go. Like if there's a bramble over there, we'd be able to see its hitbox. But this is a bad example because this isn't one you to really use it for. I feel like the one that's most annoying for is when you're filling up the gas eel things. Whatever those worm things are. They keep going behind the walls in a way where you can't see them. But if you use this, you'll be able to see their hitbox through the wall. There's a few other situations as well. This is like the one of the more useful ones. I feel like it's really good for fishing too. Because sometimes the eel or whatever fish you're catching blends in with the water. Something they might want to change with the model in the future to make them stand out a bit more. Because unless you use the sense spell, it is really hard to see them sometimes. Yeah, we're almost there. The only problem is the knowledge point isn't going to get us all the way over, I don't think. Because by the time we get there, we're going to be at like half a woodcutting level. Then they'll get us like 3/4, and then we're going to be a little short still, but it'll take that long to get the last level. Then we'll probably move on to like merchant or something. Because I do want to try that 2-minute timer thing. Now that apparently Steam has an overlay for it. So we might as well try to overlay and see how it goes. Just gotta figure out a good place to put it. Oh, I didn't notice that there. It spawned on top of him. I didn't notice it. Over there. Got body blocked. Gosh, the place is so ominous sounding. I always mention that whenever I'm in this area. It's so unnerving. It works well for the storyline, but I don't like it how unnerving it is while skilling here. It works really well for the storyline, but not when you're grinding here for like hours on end. Oh, he's actually banking them. Ah. He's actually banking his Suave logs. I've had conversations with people here before, like, do they bank them or not bank them? It seems like most people going for EXP don't. This guy actually is, oddly enough. I do as well. Might as well. The bank is, like, right there. Like, if the bank was, like, multiple rooms away, I'd be like, yeah, probably not. It's literally, like, right there. It's actually, I can tell you exactly how many tiles it is. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tiles away. The bank is 9 tiles away from this. I think we can bank. I'm pretty sure it's actually quicker to bank than it even is to drop it on the ground. I'm pretty sure it is quicker to walk 9 tiles there and back than it is to drop 23 items on the ground. Or pretty similar enough that you might as well just bank them. Even if it's slightly slower, at least you're getting the logs. There's some guy called Bugged in all caps. What a name. But why is he going over there? There's no way he hasn't done the chapter 2 quest yet. And there's no reason to go there, is there? I guess there's an AFK activity there, I think. Oh, there's a high level rib there. There has to be a better place to grab it than that. Is that the only place to get a sheep rib? But yeah, there's also the AFK 32 activity there, which is probably what he's there for. Oh, so apparently acorns. What a weird assortment of loot there. What even is that? Oh, those are all AFK activities. Never mind. I forgot the little icon there. Wow, like almost every gather one is there. 32, 68, and 110. The whole array. You know what? Maybe this will be enough. This knowledge point. We're getting pretty close. Oh, we got a double new player. Wait, why is my lethality back? Did he forget to grab it earlier? Oh, we got a triple. Wait. Hold. I see a pattern going here. Is this guy gonna... No, okay, he's moving over. Wait, why did this guy do the same thing as the other one? We got a new bot farm going? Wait, what? Do you see that? He did this one, then the tree, and then he went over there to go finish the quest. Weird. Someone else did that earlier, too. It was like, why would you do that pathing? Doesn't make any sense. Unless they're trying to get a very specific amount of XP. We're so close. No quite there yet, though. About to be, though. They came over here. It's like, nope, don't got a woodcutting. Or don't have it, I mean. You saw the bramble. Is like, nope. Can't go that way. They'll be back in about an hour. We won't be here to see them come back, though. They'll eventually get the woodcutting level and come through. Alright, we're almost there. Hopefully by the end of this inventory, otherwise I'll just do the bramble and go bank all these logs. Hopefully we get in through Marsetza. And then, yeah, I'll probably mess with some merchant. Honestly, I haven't done merchant in a while. I haven't done merchant in like a week. That's why I haven't been doing leatherworker. We gotta go finish our base 200s. But tomorrow's goal is definitely gonna be that 200 mining, though. I do want to get some amount of merchant in tomorrow. And today. And Monday, probably. We might be heading back to the 205 merchant pivot. Because I need the money to be able to do gatherer. I need 25, I need like 20 gold or so. For the 25 tool and enough to buy the spear. Or, you know, the actual tool upgrade. Once it comes around. Oh, there goes the XP bonus. There we go. We're out of here. Right, nice. Oh, I'm stuck. What on earth is that name? An Alaskan bullworm. What is that name? Oh, there's Savage Shores. Hey, Savage Shores, I found you. Not sure if you're still here. I found you, though. Alright. Where are we heading? Let's see. Alright, let's go do some merchant. You're still here? Wait, you've been here like all day? How long you been farming here? Alright, let's go get this aligned with the board. I gotta wait exactly at reset for this to align properly. Alright, why is all this bad? You mean like the wine, I guess. Alright, get ready on the timer. 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Oh, look at how clean that looks. Oh! Oh! We got timer sync. Oh, it's so magical. I love it. I love it so much. I can't really route the other thing, but I'll grab this real quick. Alright, let me just roll with it. Let me run. I'm gonna try something a bit different. Wait, that is a perfectly synced timer right there. I got it exactly on the dot. So every time that goes, there's when our merchant thing. Oh, this is gonna bother me. That's not perfectly centered. Let me go fix that real quick. Wait. There we go. Much better. I forgot we also have auto buy too. I did use this before, but I haven't really like properly used it a lot. But we do have the auto buy thingy now. Oh yeah, I forgot your cloth. I always do that. But we're getting our try-hard merchant arc going. Oh wait, I didn't set it on repeat. No, I meant to set it on repeat. Now I gotta go resync the clock. No. Mission failed. I forgot to set the repeat button on. Alright, just so I don't forget. Put it on loop. That is very important that goes on loop. And not just once. Now I gotta go resync it. Hey, Miles, yes. Of course he'd be here. When is he not here? Let's get ready on the click. Got it. Oh, it's slightly off this time, but it's good enough. Alright, what am I doing? Easy turning on middle. Easy turning on middle. Easy turning on middle. Candle, other thing. I just run with it. I'm gonna be down in the other area. I can grab plate while I'm over there. Let's just go. Okay. I'm not sure if this works, but we're about to find out. Okay, go, go, go. No think, just run. I'm not sure how I buy plate. I'll still buying double meat. Guess I first turn in pumpkin. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some really crazy merchant stuff. Wait, where's plate guy? Wait, what? They moved him? Am I going crazy? That's not where he used to be. Wait, what? Am I going insane? That he didn't used to be there. When did they change this? Wait. I'm having like a mental attack right now. He wasn't always there, right? My whole reality is broken. They moved him. When did they move him? Good luck on the merch. You feel like it's the new Jody for you? Yeah. It does get pretty complicated. You can do pretty chill though if you just wait at the message board. You get like a triple. That's like really good synergy. We're doing the overly thoughtful method. It requires way too much effort for its own good. I'm not even sure what we route here. I just go down. I'm gonna be down. What do I even throw in there? None of this even works. I need candle and the other thing, and that goes up there, and then that goes down there, and none of it works. I kind of have to go clock. None of this is worth it, though. I just need to run. I'm not sure why I'm standing here so long. Just doing nothing. So much of it just does not work. Maybe we can kind of make this work, I guess. Not sure if we make it back in time. Also, if you hate agility in old school RuneScape, you should try Hollow Sepulchre if you haven't tried it recently. Not sure if you ever did. It gets really good at 92 agility. Like 82 and 92. It's like basically they're fixed to make agility fun. I just realized I should have went down the other path. I'm not sure why I went down this way. I should have went down the other road so we would have bought a candle. Then we're going to have to backtrack just to buy candle. I'm not sure if we can make this set in time. I wonder if this is truly how they expected you to do merchant. Honestly, every single time we try a different merchant method, it's like, is this what they intended? I don't know. The skill just keeps getting deeper and deeper. And the further we delve. I don't have another clockwork. Oh, wrong person. Oh, whoops. That's not our guy. Not sure if it's worth even doing this one right now. Likely isn't. I'm coming here just for one meat. All the way back over. 100% not worth it. If I want to go out of my way for something, should have went for candle. And just drop meat. That here we are walking a mile away just to turn this in for like nothing. I was sure if we make next cycle, and even if we do, we're going to be on short timer. We got to like skip one timer on board and just like stack board once. Oh, so buying extra pumpkins was probably not the play. Although I was kind of hoping we'd get a little luckier on it. Because the problem is I'm only going to have like 30 seconds to do this merchant run. And going bottom left takes way longer than that. Let's get another center here. Soap. Oh, finally, pumpkin, thank you. A little late. We'll take it, though. So it's definitely going to be a turn-in candle by soap angle. And then we have a bottom left run for next run. The only problem is I'm going to get there really late, so I might just want to wait on the message board. Yep, we know. The message board has shifted. Oh yeah, knowledge. That's the thing, isn't it? Keep forgetting this thing gives you like 1 billion knowledge. What am I even dumping this into? I guess stonemason? Pretty sure I'm just dumping it on the stonemason. Yeah, we are. Because I need 87 to do it again. I think we waited the message board here and get a triple going. Oh, come on. No. No. I got a top left. I got a bottom. Yeah, I gotta. They literally gave me all top left when I have a bottom right going, but top left's worth more. So I'm taking it. Yeah, we know. We're literally looking at it. Oh, we got triple. Nice. Proud here. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I like this timer. This timer is broken. This timer is very, very broken. Oh, I'm loving this. This makes merchant so much easier. You don't even need a route that much. You just gotta make cycle every time. And if you don't make cycle, you just wait out and just wait like 20, 30 seconds. And then you get a double for free. Oh, I think I might just fallen in love with merchant. Again. For like the 3rd time. There's actually less effort than what we were doing before as well. As long as we make it within time. Well, we have like 3 minutes to do this run, so we got plenty of time. If we somehow take longer than 3 minutes, that'd be very surprising. Oh, well, gotta buy the thing. That might help. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so right now we're on a 1 minute and 55 second timer. We should easily make it back in time. I don't see why not. $149. Oh yeah, when do we get our next upgrade for merchant? Like the next merchant item. Well, we can do cinnamon sticks now. Though I don't have 143 alchemy, so those are kind of pointless. Also, how on earth do you use cinnamon sticks for alchemy? Isn't that supposed to be like a cooking skill in this game? Why on earth are cinnamon sticks from merchant into alchemy? I'm so confused. Oh, we get to do burger soon. Ooh. Gosh, it makes me hungry for a burger. Like when we unlocked pizza, we end up getting a pizza. Now I gotta go get a burger tomorrow. No, I probably won't. I do need to go food shopping soon, though. I'm just saving it for Monday at this point. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I didn't actually open this door earlier. I really need to, because it makes going through here a lot slower. Yeah, this one was a little tight. Though we did have to waste like a second or two because the door was the other way around. Because before when I was AFK at last, I forgot to reset the door. Because I wasn't expecting to do merchant today. But here we are. This one's not too good, but we'll roll with it. Oh, I should have got carrot earlier too. I should have got carrot from the previous cycle. Because right now I think I'm just doing double painting into soap into buying plates. I'm pretty sure. But I should have grabbed carrot and bought it while I was there. Bit of a mistake. This is going to drive me crazy. When I go and do this offline later, honestly, I might even just do it right now. I just waste a couple cycles. Because these drive me crazy that I have to use this left door, not the right one. The right one is so much better. Maybe not so much better, but I prefer it. It works better when you go out of clockwork, I think is the main thing. For painting, it's not as bad. But for clockwork, it's just so much better for returning to tower. Otherwise, I might just have to teleport. It might just be better to teleport at that point. With the gate I currently have open. There's so many people running to do merchant. Got a whole line going. A little conga line. Now, what are we trying to do in time here? We got 2 minutes and 40 seconds or so. I gotta buy candle, buy wine, buy double clock. Where am I putting the other thing though? Yes, enough. I have 24. Wait, do I have enough? Yeah, I have enough. I just can't turn in candle. I can do everything else though. I'll still buy the candle though. But I can't turn in the candle. Ah, not wasting knowledge feels so good. Oh, there we go. That's so much nicer. Yeah, I know. I gotta go put this in the stonemason. Working on it. Oh, that is so clean. Not needing to waste knowledge anymore like that. We would have wasted 23% knowledge. That is insane. We just saved 23% knowledge with that update. In one single interaction. That would have been 23% less knowledge right there if that was before that update this week. That is so good. Alright, this is probably going to be a double board setup. Ooh. Not bad, though. I'll wait, though. Give us more time. Ugh. Good water break. This allows us to catch up with timer, as well as get extra value. Since we only have to wait like 20, 30 seconds. Yep, we know. Trophy, I guess. Tomato? I'll do tomato too. It's close enough on route. I think I just head straight to, yeah, I just head straight to, what's the route here? I basically do a circle. Yeah, this is definitely a circle play. So I sell candle, buy soap. I buy banana. Gotta remember to buy tomato, I think is the main thing. I'll forget. But yeah, this is gonna be a buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. And then we head to the other few. We shouldn't run out of inventory here. No, we definitely don't. Gosh, I couldn't see because the interface, which meat he was trying to sell me. I should know that the one to the right is probably the newest one. I got a tomato should be to the right here. Yep. Oh, so hello, Rotmig. Welcome, welcome. Oh, do I make it back in time? I should. I think that's a little slow as the tomato turned in. Probably not much I could do about that. You don't know how you even got here? Well, welcome, welcome. You're drunk and I keep up and recommended. Well, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, this is Brighter Shores. It's a new MMO that came out last month. Still in really early development. A lot of fun. Great developer. Great community. Yeah, this is made by the same creator of who originally made RuneScape. The Gower brothers. Mostly Andrew Gower. But all three of them did work on this game as well. Two AM YouTube be wild. Gosh, yeah, it's almost midnight. Oh, no, actually it's 9:19 by me. Still getting late though. Probably going for about another 2 hours or so. Alright. Oh, wow. This is a horrible run. Not even sure what we do here. I hate all of it. But that was a really bad merchant run here. Every single thing on our board was horrible. Basically, we were buying things from shops, selling it to other shops, and trying to just get good pathing. And that doesn't happen sometimes. Like, at all. So I should just teleported over here. I'm not sure why I'm walking. It's like the slowest way to get to this area. Not sure what I'm doing. Good old timer. I'm sure there's a way to meet that though. Not sure if there's like a mute button specifically on that. I need to look for it later. Like the noise is nice, but every 2 minutes for hours will eventually get annoying. Ooh, someone got the name Divine Dragon. Ooh. Alright, there should be a bottom turn-in route. This the board is like amazing top route. Why? 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 Not ideal. Alright, we're making a gamble. We're making a gamble and we're actually gonna get those. Find out in a second. Though if we do though. Otherwise I might just sell them or drop them. Nope. Nothing. Wonderful. Let's make this work, I guess. Also, I'm not going to set a timer for the ground items, by the way. I have in the past, but obviously we need the timer for the message board. So if they despawn, they despawn. So we're getting pretty close to our goal. We need 155 for the next leather. Which, can we get that in 2 hours? Probably. Should be able to. Yeah, what do we have? Not good. Not good. It's not worth running for it. It kind of is. It kind of isn't. It kind of isn't. I'm not going to bother. It's going to wait it out. See if I can get this timer to align a little bit better, actually. It's like behind by 1 second. It's driving me crazy. And that's ahead 1 second, but that's fine. Better than the other way around, to be honest. Rather it be that way than the other way around. Alright, let's go. I just realized I went the long way around. That's fine, though. You need another drink? Nice. But don't overdo it. Oh, what's the thing around the neck? Oh, the collar thing. Oh, this banana. Oh, wait, I don't need anything here, do I? It's only a turn in. I said, hello, Chipmunk. Welcome, welcome. How goes things? We're tryharding merchant again. It happened again. It happened. We're doing 2-minute cycles now. And I'm addicted to it. Help. Send help. I might not even get 200 mining tomorrow. We really need to, though. I'm now addicted to merchant again. Fortunately and unfortunately. You think you may have caused some drama? What did you do? What did you do? Oh no, Brighter Shores is getting drama now. Oh no. You opted back into the leaderboards? Yeah, there's a bunch of in and outs going on today. Not sure what all that was about, but yeah, something was happening. Pissed off some people. Now apparently the top 2 opted out randomly. That's funny. Yeah, I saw that too. They both opted out at the same time. I was wondering what that was about. I thought they were just protesting the thing, but yeah, I have no clue. It's all good. Yeah, I thought they were just protesting the opt-out system thing. But yeah, my extra try-hard addition to the merchant runs now are, I now have a timer set up to the reset timer. So now we just keep doing set into set into set, always coming back before timer reset. And yeah, that's what we've been doing now. For the last like hour or half hour, however long it's been. I need to go find a way to disable that noise though, potentially. What's this run? I think I have to drop pumpkin for, I have no clue what, but something. I did not mean to put these all in one stack. Oh no. Made it even worse. I have no clue what I just did, but I ruined everything. Alright, anyways. Let's go do a run. I have no clue what just happened, but it made everything worse. Yeah, I'm using the Steam overlay right now. It's actually still the same timer from before. I think there's a way that you can disable Steam system sounds or something. Let me go check. Is there a volume mixer for... Open... Volume mixer... Steam client helper. I think I found it. I believe it will not make a sound now. I just muted it. It'll still make a notification, but it won't make a sound now. Assuming that's what I just muted. But it sounds correct. Based on its name. So now when that timer goes, it won't make a ding every single 2 minutes. Hopefully. If that doesn't fix that, I don't know how to. But I think I just muted it. Oh, 2 gold! We're making monies! We don't normally get to hold on to that much gold. Alright, moment of truth. Does it make noise? There it goes. Oh, I muted it! Nice. Alright, successfully muted. We have successfully muted the noise. It will no longer ding every 2 minutes. No worries, everyone. I have found the solution. We still have a timer, we still have a notification, but it doesn't ding every 2 minutes. So any of you listening will not have to hear a ding every 2 minutes. I have fixed it. It's starting to drive me crazy too. But no worries, it has been fixed forever now. I know we're loaded right now. 2 gold? You know how much that is? It's like the most we ever hold at any given time. That's like our max cash stack right there. No, I did have 24 something at one point. Almost 25 gold. But that was just because I was like AFK for like a week. It was the only reason why that gold stacked to any number. I just realized we're not going to make it in time for timer. Or if it does, it's going to be really tight. I might have to drop clockwork here. Otherwise I don't make it back for timer. So why is there so many people just standing here? Why is there like 8 people here? I noticed that I love their selling place, but gosh. Oh yeah, I still was dropping stuff on the ground too, by the way. My ground addiction has not ended. Though it wouldn't have to if it actually gave me good tasks. I wouldn't have to if it actually gave me good tasks. Oh, what is this? What am I looking at right now? Why? Gosh, those things like they'll obliterate me if I touch them. Especially with the skull and everything. Oh, what do I need here? Oh, nothing. I came for the other thing. Honestly, this might just be a double clock angle. I just want to walk a mile. It's definitely a drop plate angle. I was gonna turn this in. We can abandon everything else. It's not worth that much. What's our merchant level right now? 150. Almost 151. Still only 4 more levels. What time is it right now? Oh yeah, we got plenty of time. We got like 2 hours if we need to. Should easily get it in that time. Oh, so, hello, Christian. Welcome, welcome. Hey, you just saw me? Yeah, we're doing merchant runs. We're starting the addiction back up. We did it again. I found a new way to do merchant, and now we're addicted to it again. It happened again. Because I was messing with the timer today, and we figured out that we could overlay it. And now we're really using the timer. We're really getting our value out of that timer. You're trying for 121 detective? Nice. Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure why. The 121 raid den, I had more trouble gearing for than any of them. I'm not sure why it was, but the 121 was so hard to gear for. Even more than like the 183. Are we doing that soon? Good luck. Yeah, I'm not sure why that one was so hard. Some people mentioned the 83 one was going to be hard, but that one wasn't for me. It was the 121 that was the big issue for some reason. I think it might have been because of my class and the things I could kill around that level range made it annoying. Are you a Cryo Knight? Because I feel like whatever it was for Cryo Knight at the time was just not doing it. I just realized he's chasing me right now. Both in level and literally right now as he's following me to the next merchant objective. Figuratively and literally, he's currently chasing us. Are you a guardian? Okay. I'm not sure what you can kill around that range. I'm trying to think. Oh, aren't the hags weak to green? Oh yeah, you can just kill hags. Easier said than done, but yeah, you can just kill hags. Hags are annoying, but they are weak to green if I'm not mistaken. So that shouldn't be that bad. You have a really good one to gear on. I think that was my issue with it, is I didn't have anything good to kill hags with. Green, you're already good to go. Hags shouldn't be that hard for green. They're still annoying, but they're less annoying for guardians because they're weak to green. I'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, Bird. That's funny. We got the name Bird. He got the name Bird 3 times. He's triple the bird. Are those items not despawned yet? How? How are they still there? Oh, might as well do it again. At some point, they will eventually spawn. Yo, what is this route? Not sure if this is worth it, but we're taking it. I have no clue what I just accepted. But I think it works, kind of. I don't know where to start it, though. Like, I think I see the path. I have to drop candle, but pick it up on the other way. I even double buy candle, so I don't have to go out of my way for candle. I say as we keep dropping things that never get used. So far, everything I dropped, I have not been able to use a single time. Getting really unlucky. We're like 5-6 boards in without a single one. So where am I going right now? Wait, where am I going the long way around? I guess this is fine, doesn't matter. I'm not sure why I'm taking like the longest possible route to get here though. But that seems to be what we're doing. I should have just teleported west and then went north. I'm taking like the most scenic route possible. Yeah, as long as it gets done before timer, doesn't really matter. I completely forget what this guy is, but I believe he's like way over here for some reason. It's either this guy or... yeah, this guy. Alright, what do we have on the message board? Oh, finally. Clock. Oh, and wine. Nice. Never mind. That's such a good. Gimme. The most ideal thing would be like monocle right now. Monocle, scented candle would be huge right now. And I just dropped this vase. Come on, you know you want to. Oh, I missed them both. Boo. We'll grab this, I guess. We missed. Alright, we can do everything else, though. Alright, let's go do our run. Alright, where are we going? I guess candle, turn in monocle. And then we'll just sweep around. Because I gotta go get my, my stopwatch. I'm not gonna over encumber, right? It shouldn't. Yeah, we're fine. As long as we only have to buy one item over there, which we do. Oh, never mind. It won't even matter because I'll turn in candle before then. So it could literally be any combination. It would be fine. Oh, where am I going? Almost overshot the building. Our end goal is definitely 155 for now, so we can do leather worker. Might even do some leather worker since we'll finally have access to it again. If we have some time just to wind down with. We'll need it after all this merchant, gosh. We'll need it. Alright, that should be everything we need. And then we just sweep through and finally get a clean floor and a clean task list. The double clean. Now, what do I even need here? Vase. Vase is the only pickup we need. Everything else is a turn-in. Oh, I just canceled it. Fail. Ooh, we're gonna make it back in time, hopefully. Got a minute left. Should be fine. Worst comes to worst, I just don't turn in vase right now. I think we can still make it though. It's gotta be really quick on the board when we get there. Ooh, that's gonna be really rough. Can we get there in that time? I feel like we can. I just gotta be like literally 10 seconds less. Like we gotta look at the board and just grab every item on it. Yeah, we're gonna have like 5 seconds to grab everything. We're not gonna make it, I don't think. If I do, I have like literally 1 second to find what my good task is. Oh, I guess up there. Let's see. Is that everything we want? I think so. Alright, run, run, run. I kind of want to get back early for this run. There's not too much I want to turn in here. Might even just be painting and just telly back. Just so we can get a better set for next run. His candle I won't be able to get. The other thing won't be needed. We're not really going to do anything with the double grocery right now. This might just be a double painting into telly. Alright, we're probably dropping carrot. I might keep tomato though. Because ideally what we get here is monocle, candle, and then anything else with synergy. That goes like top left or something. It's almost guarantee a drop carrot angle. I want to keep it just in case though. Since we're going to be at the shop anyways. Perfect, perfect. Not quite perfect, but we'll roll with this I guess. Alright, go, go, go. Good enough. Nice, 152. Another stonemason level, or not level, but XP. There we go. Oh, we're almost at the burgers. 152, or 153, I mean. Not sure how good a burger is, but we'll find out. Where do you buy a burger? I don't think it's a chef. Oh, you buy it in center. Interesting. Oh, that's not going to be worth that much then. Unless the turn-in point is like a billion miles in the corner or something. But the buy location is really free. So it's probably not worth that much. You know what? I'm gonna go back. I can't make the rest of that in time. Yeah, I wonder if I'm doing this actually. No, not that. I have no clue. Half of this doesn't work with the other half. I'm so confused as to what this run is. I probably should have tellied immediately and just did a bottom left sweep. I got a candle bias. I see candle, I take candle. The problem is we have to like double back here. I should have waited till I like cycled back before I did it though. I'm gonna have a weird cycle where I'm just about to turn in like only candle instead of turning in like 4. Yeah, this isn't worth it. Not the way I did it. I have no clue what I'm doing right now. It's a really bad run. I'm literally just turning in candle and nothing else, but I could have probably got a 4 over there. I saw candle, I was like, ooh, must do candle. But I had no synergy with candle, so I was like, Nah, we'll turn in candle and just telly back. See if the board has anything good, and then just do an west sweep, I guess. I go west to bottom or something. Probably drop vase for something better. Is we gotta go double grocery. And then head to south with plates as well. So I can buy one more plate and or grocery item and then head down into like double door or something. This is definitely a drop vase angle. If it'll let me. There it goes. Yeah, I can pick that up while I'm over there too. Can't do soap right now. I can put it into next run. So I just realized none of this guy's close over here. Is it better to go through? Yeah, it's still better to go through. Because it forces you to this tile. We still got to go like right over here. And then cross through and then go from there. Yep, someone's finishing out the chapter 4 quest. Ooh. Honestly, anytime you have to go like middle to south feels so not worth it. But here we are. I just realized, how am I getting clockwork? Gotta like shimmy around. It took like the weirdest path. I should have just went down zombie road, but then I couldn't turn into tomatoes. So that's why I think I did that. The thing is, we're gonna have doll and the other thing in our inventory, nothing to do with it. Or, you know, we can do it, but, you know, we won't be able to turn them in this cycle. Oh. Yeah, what are we even looking for here? I guess top left into middle? A lot of this does not have synergy with that, though. Oh. Yeah, good enough. Go. It's gonna be weird though, because we're gonna make like a whole circle. That's the weird thing with monocle into soap and candle. Is they all like triangle into each other, but in such a way that you gotta walk around the entire city. Like they have synergy with each other, but kind of. Like, what am I even looking for here? I guess monocles into candle would be great. Candle? Not sure what I do with anything else there, though. I'll make it back with plenty of time. Oh, there's Contendo still. Staying him around. Still grinding as a Cryo Knight. There's Debe as well. Still trying to pass us. And he will eventually succeed, most likely. After the next set, we should get Burger unlock. Burger has an interesting biolocation. I'm not sure what the turn-in is, though. Oh, we still got a monocle on the ground if we want to do a candle synergy. Oh, perfect. Got no candle to go with it, though. Yeah, order break. Time to wait out timer. I might drop bath salts since we already have monocle. Everything else looking good though. I'll keep it around just in case though. Like everything's trash on this next set. That makes it a little more enticing, I guess. I just realized I'm turning in monocle without candle. I don't think I've ever had that happen. Sure, I guess. I'm not sure why I did this so weirdly, this route. I did the same mistake earlier. We probably just should have Southwest tellied and did all the Southwest priorities first, and that would have been better. Because I can't grab these right here because I don't have enough space. I also won't be able to turn in banana. Because doing double bath salts into monocle or into pocket watch is way better. At 373. Oh gosh, we're not taking him out anytime soon. I think that's one of the craziest things when you're walking around this area. It is one of the only areas where like all the high level stuff is kind of already around you from the beginning. So whenever you first walk around, it's like, what, a 400 something? A 300 something? What's going on here? which is because a lot of the nodes that are already higher are already like populated in the area, unlike many other areas where, you know, they adjust over time. But this area, all the high ones are just out in the open. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Sure bought a monocle was there. You know what? Honestly, I don't mind it. I feel like we'd be getting a lot more synergy with it than we have been. I hate how far the shop is in the middle of nowhere. But it's still worth it a lot of the time. This shop's also in the middle of nowhere if you're not routing downwards. But I still go to it every time pretty much. Just because it routes really well into like everything. Oh, there's he again. There he is. He's back to doing leatherworker. He's back. I haven't seen him in a while. That's just because I've been stuck in the mines. I haven't been able to. We still got to go finish the grind tomorrow too. We're at 181. I still got to get 200. I forgot to go buy pizza. No, I forgot pizza. It's not that big a deal. At 153, we got burgers now. Burgers and pizza? The American meal. Oh, they said don't need to go in that corner anymore. I already got bananas. And I wouldn't mind a pizza or burger right now. Oh, you're back? What did you miss? Oh, we got addicted to merchant again. Send help. But yeah, we realized that the timer for Steam, you can set as an overlay. And now I'm doing it as a 2-minute repeatable timer. And yeah, here we are now. But yeah, we're re-addicted to merchant. Fortunately, unfortunately. Luckily, I still need to do the 205 grind, so this will help. Yeah, we've been doing this for like over an hour straight now. And with my current addiction, I could probably do this the rest of the night. It might even get in the way of my 200 mining goal tomorrow, but I definitely got to finish that out already. I've been put it off for too long. But we have this timer set up to the repeat board, or you know, to the message board thing, so we know when to cycle every time. Now, what even is this, though? Double pizza into banana tomato? Or do we come back later and turn in tomato? There's no way we do that in under 2 minutes. At absolute most, I can double pizza, banana, tomato. Like, bite a tomato, but don't turn it into tomato. And ignore that monocles are even there. There's no way to get more than that. Gosh, I hate when they have like a buy option there. You should know that I have none in my inventory. How am I going to turn them in? I really wish, even if you had a sell option, that it would auto bring up the buy if it sees you have none in your inventory. Because what am I supposed to sell him? Nothing? Like, it auto brings up the sell item menu, but I have nothing to sell him. Like, I understand if you have, like, one in your inventory and you were going to do, like, a partial turn-in for some reason. Like, maybe bring up the menu then. But if the game sees I have 0 in my inventory, just don't bring up the menu. At this point, I might not even buy the tomato. I don't think I can get them both. Oh, what am I doing? Other shop. You saw gameplay for Merchant and thought it looked so boring. Then you tried it and got hooked. Yeah, that's basically Merchant in a nutshell. That was my same impressions of Merchant when I first tried it. It was like, ew, this is like the worst skill in the game. When am I ever going to train this? Then I tried it a bit further and it's like, wow, this is the best skill to ever exist in this game. And like every skill needs to be more like Merchant. But Merchant and Detective are really good for this chapter. Merchant is definitely one of those that feels like Walking Simulator at first, and probably looks like Walking Simulator first, and then you try it, and it's like, oh wow, this is more than just Walking Simulator. It's like one of the most in-depth skills in the entire game. No! No! Oh, burger. It's like worth like nothing. Oh, you go to wine for it. What am I doing? Am I dropping tomato for burger? It sure feels like I am. Is that on route for painting? Because I'm about to just take it, I think. Okay, there we go. Alright, what are we doing? I only have one banana to turn in, but I could buy another one over there. So, burger... Okay, burger's kind of weird. I wanted to take it because it's new. It's easy to buy, but it's hard to use unless you have wine synergy. Like, unless you're doing burger to wine. Like, unless you're doing burger, candle, wine, then teleport. Or wrap around the center. I don't see it working. It works really good for middle to bottom southwest sweep. Because you buy, sell it on your same path. Out of any context that isn't that, you're never doing it. It would work really good if your options were like candle, wine, burger kind of situation. Or maybe like one other thing like clothing over there or something. I can see it working out well. But I can also see myself like never taking it unless I'm doing candle wine. And the chance that all three are on the same time is very unlikely. I just realized I forgot to buy candle. Wait, what? Well, I guess I'll buy it when I go do burger run. That's fine, I guess. I'm just gonna do banana soap here. No, not that soap. Nah, go back. Bye. But yeah, Merchant's a weird skill in this game. And how unique it is. And the fact that it actually requires brain capacity other than every other skill where it's like completely brain off, just relax kind of thing. And in this skill is like, nope, exact opposite of that. But in a good way. Do I just say, how this timer is a lot more chill than before. I think it's the main thing that got me addicted again. Is you can always do perfect cycle based on it. With a lot more of a time crunch, but you actually know what your time crunch is. By the way, you guys don't hear alarm every 2 minutes, right? I muted it on my end, but forget if it mutes it on your end too. You guys haven't been hearing a random alarm, correct? Let's hope so. Alright, good. Yeah, I assumed it muted on both sides. Sometimes it only mutes on one side. Unless I got enough time, I'm actually going to do burger right now for the one-time bonus. Burger. Looks like it looks as wimpy as the McDonald's single, or any fast foods place's single. Poor thing. Oh, so I'm not gonna make this time cycle now. I shouldn't have come here. Mistakes have been made. There's no way I make it back in time. Gonna have to get rid of a board. That's unfortunate. Oh, might as well get some value while I'm here if I'm gonna be late. Might as well get value from this. Oh, there's a first time bonus as well. Nice. Oh, I guess it worked out in the end. Double first time bonus, actually. That's funny. We double first timed the exact same stall. One for a thief and one for a burger. Or, you know, one for a thief and one for merchant. Detective and merchant. Unfortunately, I missed the timer here, but there's still a new board here, nonetheless. It's just not a double new board. Oh, ill. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. Bathroom break time. Be right back. Kidding, but also not kidding. Be right back. Alright, we're back, we're back. Let's see what we get. Anything good? Anything good? Anything that doesn't make us go to top left? Not ideal. I'll roll with it. A lot of really low value ones, but good enough, I guess. What's our merchant level? We need to get 155 tonight. I'm probably going to go for about another hour. This is really doable. Wait, how much did we gain in that time then? That's not bad. Is that like 3.5 levels in an hour or 4? I need to keep track of it better. I feel like the problem with merchant though is like 1 hour could definitely be better than the next hour. Like your consistency is not going to be particularly high. Like, you know, there'll be some patterns, but you could easily have an hour that's like 10-15% off of another, depending on how you go about it, as well as RNG and everything. It's a really luck-based skill, while also being a skill-based skill, which combines like every possible aspect to make it like the most variable thing ever. I like how it says danger. Do not attack, pretty much. It literally says danger. I wonder how much we'd actually be obliterated. Probably very. I could use it as a free teleport. It might kill us so hard that it would actually be quicker than teleporting to Hopeport. Oh, there's Dabe again. Good luck, good luck. He's following me. Or am I following him? I give it like 3 days until he passes us in level. Because he's going to keep doing merchant, and I'm going to be not doing merchant. Well, maybe we'll see. But, you know, he'll be probably doing a lot more merchant than I will be. But I do plan to do it a decent amount. We're going to need to get 205 already. That might be my next grind after 200 mining. Because I'm going to need to anyways for the gold, so we can actually do gather for the rake and everything. But we really need the money. Like, we are so poor right now. We're at like 2 gold. Almost 3 gold just because we're doing merchant right now. The only reason we have any gold is because we're doing merchant right now. Otherwise, that'd be at like 0, like it normally is. Alright, 1 level and 1/4 to go. And that would be the new hide if we want to go do some leather work or to chill for the night. Because honestly, I'm going to need it after this. Alright, let's see what the message board is at. Anything good? Another carrot. Doesn't help that I only have 1 though. I don't know, is it worth routing a second one? I feel like the answer is no, but I don't know, we'll see. I'll wait it out. I'm already going to be down there though. Maybe I can get a bottom synergy. Drop a carrot. Drop... but top is so much better value though. If I had 2 sets of carrots right now, that would kind of change everything. The problem is we only have 1 set right now. 1 set kind of ruins it. Or should we give it a 3rd set? Fine. Fine. Fine, I'll go run carrots. What even? I'm trying to think of anything else I can synergize, like, at all. I think it's just a carrot cloth run. The game really wants me to go run carrot. So fine, I'll go run carrot. I'm not sure how I do anything but carrot on this run, though. Because I have to backtrack if I want to do cloth. I might even just tell you directly there. I think it's quicker. Oh, there's enough time to get cloth in? We might. We'd be kind of close to it. I don't know, is that worth it? How many tiles even is that? 1, 2, and then over there. I guess it's okay. Yeah, we'll throw in cloth, I guess. Because we gotta wait like 32 seconds anyways. Because you're definitely not making it that cycle. Actually, I think that's still the cycle we're on. Is there anything I don't know with this timer? Is that our current cycle or the previous cycle? I'm pretty sure this is the one we were already on. Regardless, there's going to be a new board there in 7 seconds, so it doesn't really matter too much. Because it'll be new regardless of what it was. And then we just get a good synergy for Soap Banana. Which is basically anything that makes us go top left into center. Nice. 1 more stonemason level. And we can actually do stonemason again. Which means tomorrow we'll be doing some mining in stonemason for sure. Maybe a little bit more merchant, we'll see. But definitely mining stonemason. 200 mining. Stonemason to a little bit just to use what we have banked. Might even off stream go etch all my stones and everything. I need top left synergy. Yeah. Is that it? Is that really it? Why? I can only turn in 3. Oh, wrong teleport. There we go. All I can do on this run is pumpkin banana soap. I guess carrot's gonna be too far, though I could buy the carrot, I guess. And then try to get the clockwork thing and drop painting. Problem is this timer's already gonna reset. I do want to get there before that ends as well. Not this one, but the next timer after this one. So whatever I want to do this run, we got to do it in like 1 minute and 20 seconds. Which I think the max I can do is these 3. And maybe buy carrot, drop painting, and then try to get the bottom synergy. Might even double buy carrot just in case. It's going to happen again. This definitely looks like a bottom angle. Don't quite want to outright just get rid of painting though. Time on this could be a lot tighter than I thought it would be. Didn't think it would take that long to teleport over here. Alright, there's no way to make it back in time. Yeah, there's no way. We'll be lucky if we even make it up the stairs by that point, let alone touch the sign. Barely even gonna make it back in the building. No, didn't even make it into the building. Yeah, let's see what we get here. As long as we get a good bottom route. That's why I didn't want to abandon painting in case I had to last resort take it. Oh, okay, bottom route though. Not awful, not awful. Let's just roll with it. Yeah. Keep my carrots here. Yeah, that's not awful. I can't do painting though. But everything else is fine. Second carrot would have been nice. Well, at least we have incentive to come back here later, I guess, for another cycle. There's one thing weird though with the map. If you keep clicking the thing, you'll accidentally drag it and off-center it, so it doesn't follow your character anymore. Yeah, I do need to buy that. There we go. Now we just turn everything in and we should be good to go. He's like, right now when I keep clicking, but if I like drag click, it'll make it off-center. It's the only problem with it. You can't like lock your map. There's not like a locked map button. Yep, almost back at 3 gold, so I do need like 19 to 20 before I could do gathering. But luckily leather maker and such will help towards that. Yep, carrot's still on the ground. Oh, in all fairness, I just did a run with it, so they should be there for a little while. Yeah, what are we gonna get here? Not awful. The only thing we can't do here is pumpkin. Or can we? Can we? Not if I'm going to take painting, I can't. So I really need to go switch the store. That still drives me crazy. It's because I was doing some AFK for this earlier. It didn't bother ending on the right one. Because I didn't think I'd do merchant today. But instead I got addicted to merchant again today, so go figure. I just realized, how am I supposed to do a candle now? Wait. What am I doing? What am I doing? That's fine though. But also not fine. I'll turn in the other 3 and figure out what we're doing from there. As long as I make it back within like a minute 20. Which we should be able to. Oh, what's our merchant level? Oh, next set, we're actually done. So goodbye carrots, rip carrots. Because next set's probably, actually, no, that's not true. If I draw pumpkin and do like a carrot, other thing synergy, we might have a chance. There still might be a play. Ooh, do we get vase in time? I could try. It's worth a shot. Yeah, I think we have time. Nope, not if I misclick like that, we won't. Gosh, whenever you have a buy, why does it always bring the sell option up? I wish you would check your inventory to see, hey, I don't have this item on me. Please don't bring the sell option up. Can we do vase here? I don't think we have time. I can turn it in, but I can't take it. Now, what do we want to see here? A candle, 1 carrot, and like synergy to top left. Nice, synergy to top left. Maybe that, we'll see. There's definitely a drop pumpkin angle though, regardless of what's happening here. Ooh, okay, we can work with this. I think that's good enough. And let me go turn this in. Let me go sell these 2 just to get rid of them, because this is our last run for today for merchant. Timer, you served us well, thank you. This will be the last run of merchant for today then. And then we can do some leather worker to wind down with. Alright, so what are we doing here route-wise? Double candle. Probably buy tomato on the way there. Oh, never mind, that's not how that works. I guess I'll still turn in tomato and just telly over to, maybe get some cooking bounties. Probably not gonna do them right now, though. Wait, what time is it for the cooking bounty rotation? Yeah, there's no way we get a double set. Not right now. And then we can telly back for leather worker. Let's finish everything on our task list, and this should get us to 155, and then we can do leather worker again. Unless this somehow isn't a level, in which case, that's not good. It should be a level, though. Should be a level. Especially since all these are high XP tasks. After every single one of them is like 14,000 something. Like 14,600 on average. Not bad. I keep forgetting. Gosh, look at the profit we keep getting for these. Because their buy price doesn't go up. But their sell price keeps like skyrocketing. Our merchant skills must make us really good at scamming people. Because we're still buying them for the same price, but we keep selling them for more and more and more and more. This isn't the merchant skill. This is the scamming skill at this point. Yeah, I don't need his timer anymore. I could get rid of it. Timer, you served us well. Thank you for your service, timer. The flipping skill. Let me try to sell you this $1 for $10. There we go, we got it already. But because it'll annoy me if I don't finish it, let me go do the other one. At that point, I might as well do leather. We're pretty much already there. Gosh, how many times does that pop-up one come up? That was like 4 times. Getting ultra pop-upped. And I'll go turn this in. I'll go check my chef bounties and I guess leather work. I'll do that to wind down for tonight. Get like a level at least. Because we're kind of halfway there already anyways. Alright, where am I going? I'm trying to teleport to Hopeport. Hey, the bay again. Because you gained 3 levels in that time. In all fairness, we also gained probably about that much. Merchant just skyrockets your level. Alright, let's go just double check our cooking bounty. And after that, I guess we just do some good old leather worker. It's been a while. How long do we do leather worker for before we get paste again? Okay, we do it for 10 levels. That's not bad. I can go all the way to 147. Until we get merchanted out of it again. Gosh, I don't think I've seen this kitchen so empty. What happened? Where did everyone go? So why are all these tasks so bad? A double barracks, though. I'll just take them all. It's fine. Alright, back to Grenopolis. Oh, Terra's there. We only have 4 people in there. No one's cooking today. Could just be a bad server, though. I've had that happen sometimes. Where you go into a room and there's like 0 people. But then you step out, step back in, and then there's like 10 people. I think the most ominous time that happened is I was at the gnome mine a couple weeks ago. Like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. And there was 0 people there. And it really threw me off because there's always like a billion people there. And I switched server and it's like, yep, then there's 12 people. It's kind of weird how that works sometimes. Sometimes you just get a really dead server. Like 0 or 1 person. And you switch and it's like, oh yeah, there's everyone. Let's see, how many people do we think leather's making right now? I want to say 8. One, two, oh, of course he's here. One every time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6. Unless they're over top each other. Because you can't see stacked people. Actually, there's a way to check. There are 19 players in here. What? That's a lot of stacked people. Wait, there's 19 people in this room? Where are they all stacked at? wish you could see the stacks. Yeah, there's 19 people in this room right now. Minus a few that just left. Now it's 16. Boo. This room is really weird. There's a few other production things that are like that too. But when there's multiple people in the same stack, it shows as one person. But according to the game, there's 12 people in here right now. It's just everyone else is just stacked on the same tiles, doing the same activity. All these fumes making you lose your mind. That's funny. Which what level is he? Let me go check. It must be like an absurdly high level on let's see, where is he? There he is. Oh, I forgot, you can't check this way. Really? Why did I make it like this? I hate that you can't just go to your friends list and check someone. Let me just type in he. There we go. How high is he? Oh, gosh, 309! No wonder why you're going insane in here. I found the reason why. 309? I know you're here a lot, but gosh. You're here a lot. Wait, are you just buying the hides though? Isn't your merchant level too low to support your leatherworker? I'm slightly confused why your leatherworker is so much higher. Because 214 merchant gets you to like what, 2200 something? Are you just not making as much? But are you just burnt out on merchant or? It's still 1 gold an hour though. That's pretty amazing actually. It's actually insane. This is actually worth that much. Even buying it with no discount is still 1 gold an hour. Though imagine how much it would be with the merchant level though. Way more than a gold an hour. Interesting. Yeah, that's why I wanted to go for 205. Oh, you want to race for top? That makes sense. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Has anyone actually gotten rank 1 leatherworker yet? Well, as far as people on leaderboard, I should say. Of course, there could be someone hidden. But let's see. Oh yeah, Haktua girl. I've seen her quite a few times. Not her content. I mean, the person called Haktua girl. Yeah, you're currently 3rd place. Unless someone's hidden. Yeah, there's been a lot of controversy with the whole hidden leaderboard thing. Not sure if they're eventually going to fix it or something. Speaking of which, I'm now 19, but I'm pretty sure that's because someone else opted out. I know they're still there. I think I'm going to bank the first few. And then we'll start selling. Actually, I'll sell the first set just to see how much we sell for. And then I'll start banking a few. And I'll figure it out from there. The wiki probably has the price range, but I just want to see it firsthand. You pissed someone off and Maddie opting back in. Yeah, I heard that earlier. I'm not sure why. I don't know. They do have to do something about the leaderboard thing, though. It's just kind of a bit of a mess at the moment. I don't think I've pissed anyone off in the Brighter Shores community yet. I probably will at some point, though. Just by existing. I'll say something at some point that will piss someone off. It's more or so a matter of when than if. I don't think I have yet. I hope not. So I try not to. I think I'm only going for 1 level for now. I mostly just want to sell one set, see how much it is, bank a few, and then we'll do more later. I just want to kind of relax with one set for now. Or, you know, until we get a level, I mean. Also, I didn't realize, during our merchant run, we finally hit level 1,650. A little bit of a milestone level. The real next milestone level is like 1,750, and of course, the big 2,000. I don't know, I feel like every 50 feels like a milestone, though. The small steps. Hey, how much money is this? Not bad. Can't remember how much we paid for it, but that's still a lot of money. Alright, next few will bank. Honestly, all the ones up until 137 will probably bank right now. Oh, kitty. You can pet this kitty. Hey, pet the kitty. Don't do it. Don't do it. You look like you're going to do it. Good, he didn't do it. You're safe for now. Alright, by max. Wow, that's a lot of profit. Wait. These are only like a little over a silver each. That's like over 100 silver per inventory. That's kind of nice. We're getting to the money range. And each one takes like a... Oh, that means that we're finally making a gold an hour then. If I was to sell all of these and not bank any, I'm making a gold an hour. Wow, we're already at a gold an hour range. I thought it would be a little deeper than that. But yeah, we're already making one gold an hour if I don't sell any. I mean, bank any. Oh, there's So. He tried adding me a few times. Good old So. Oh no, So, are you here right now? He's tried adding me like 3 times, but my list is like so full. And he's fallen into that range where I just wasn't clearing it at the time. Same as right now with these 5 people that I really should probably add at some point. I just realized I have 2 people added that are higher than me. Oh, Chino. I was going to say, who's the second? I forgot Chino. Because I knew Miles ES was, but I forgot Chino passed me not too long ago. Mostly during leagues. Because I was slacking. Apparently 61 levels of slack. Well, we'll catch up eventually. Doesn't matter if we do or don't, though. This is Dub A's on our tail. He's spamming Merchant, too, so he's definitely going to pass us soon. What's his Merchant level? He's not 200 yet. Oh, yeah, hasn't done any of the leatherworker grind yet. Also, that's strange. I don't think I've ever seen this before. He's done 200 watch person, but didn't do the detective grind. What? He did enough for the shortcut for merchant. That's weird. I don't think I've ever seen that before. He kept doing combat, but didn't do raids. That's kind of strange. I've seen a few with the other way around. I don't know. I guess that's still kind of common. If someone's doing like combat only in every region. Okay, that's what he did. Yeah, I see. Never mind. That makes sense now. He did 200 in every area. Only reason he went to 87 was for 83 so he could do the merchant shortcut, which is what he's currently doing. A lot of people went for 200 all combat. That's interesting. Like a lot of high total level people. Like I know it's good XP. Like as far as XP rate and everything. But no, I just always felt like it wasn't worth it until special attacks and or armor maker comes out. Because right now all combat is so inefficient until they refine the combat system. Like the combat system, you know, is like okay in the current state of the game, but you know, it definitely needs updates. And they're planning on it. It's obviously not finished yet. I was kind of going to wait until it's a little bit closer to finish. Bare minimum special attacks. Ideally special attacks plus armor maker. But honestly, special attacks alone is probably fine. Because armor maker likely isn't going to increase your DPS in any way. It just makes it so you drink less heal pots. As well as take slightly stronger enemies than you would have maybe taken otherwise. But you don't increase your damage at all. Unless you're forced to do a heal pot, in which case I guess it slightly reduces your damage in that situation. But it's not like armor in this game has like combat stats on it currently. It's not like you gain like 30 power from your armor being slightly better or something. Maybe down the line, but currently it doesn't. Actually, that'd be a pretty interesting thing for 4-star. I still feel like 4-star armor needs a special effect of some kind. Like a little bit of offensive power or some kind of this any special effect or set effect or something. Because otherwise almost no one's ever going to use 4-star armor. Everyone's just going to wear 3-star with 4-star weapons. At least initially. It's good knowledge. Wait, single combat pays off more knowledge than doing both. It's good knowledge. You get 5% or 6% per mob. And if you use good pots for damage. Yeah, I know that combat's pretty good for our knowledge and everything. I've been meaning to do it more. I'm just waiting until the combat system gets updated. Because I don't think they're going to change the XP curve. But they're going to add a lot more DPS. So like the second they add special attacks is the day I go get 200 all combat. Like we're going to go on our combat arc. Wait, we are doing combat. I'm just waiting for special attacks, basically. Like, the day special attacks come out is the day we get, like, 200 all combat. Well, not literally the day, but, you know, the day we start working towards 200 all combat. Yeah, the mobs that don't move, yeah, I've tried them. I tried the 200 one as well in the corner. The problem is my armor and weapon is way too bad right now to take them on. I would need at least 200 smithing before I take them on again. For a better range weapon and a better melee weapon. Ideally better armor as well, but no armor making skill at the moment. Because right now, if I was to try to take them on, this is my gear. 1 star, 1 star that's underleveled. 1 star, 1 star, 1 star that's underleveled. Shield that won't even get used if I use a 2-hand. And, yeah, like nothing. The problem is I can't boost against them, though. The idle one in this area is blue enemy. Which is very problematic because my best damage is blue. So this area is really, really bad for Cryo Knights when it comes to the stationary unit. Though it's really good for the sewers because there's 2 blue enemies next to each other, so you can keep going back and forth if you want to. If you were camping them for a long duration. But, yeah, the stationary enemy is really bad in this area for me. As they're immune to blue. It's those little balls right over here. These little guys. I don't know, can we take one out right now? Let's see. Can I take one out without dying right now? Problem is every single one is occupied. Those little things. They're immune to blue. Yeah, we could use mace with yellow pots. The problem with mace is it's really slow attack speed, though. Well, not slow, but slower. But yeah, I do have a yellow weapon and a yellow weapon. I believe they both require carpentry to make those, the slight other issue. So I'd have to go buy all the carpentry poles and everything. For very expensive. Which is another thing that kind of keeping me from doing that. I don't know, I wouldn't be against making a 3-star mace and a 3-star weapon. That's 199 to go kill them out with. If I ever was really serious about getting combat up in this area, like gearing up for like the 219 AFK raid, maybe I would. Because it'd help a lot. I would need 199 smithing first, though. And being willing to spend like 300 to 500 gold on it. I mean, silver, I mean. Maybe even up to... Actually, it would be even more than that. No, would it be? I'm not sure. What would I even need? I think I need like a hickory pole. Tier 3. Or tier 4. That can't be cheap. It doesn't sound cheap. Sounds like that'd get really expensive very quick. Especially since we'll need like 10 to 15 per. Oh, it's probably not that bad though. Oh, let me go double check. Does the wiki have it on it? Carpentry. What's that one carpentry shop called that sells all the poles directly? Carpentry workshop. Do you have a link to the seller here? Timberwall Green. Are you the guy? No. Yeah, timber merchant. Carpenter's workshop. Does it not show the shop here? I was hoping it would show the shop menu with all the prices and everything. I found the guy. Where's his shop? Yeah, buy value. Here we go. It'd be like right around here. Yeah, they're like 6 silver each, if that's the right one. Oh wait, is that per 2? Wait, what? What is this? No, that's sell value. Alright, that's not too bad. If I was to gear up with yellow weapons for this, assuming that was the hickory pole, let's say on average it takes 30 crafts. Yeah, it'd be like 200 extra silver I would have to pay for 2 199 weapons that are both 3-star and yellow. I guess that's okay. Plus the Tempest State potions though, which are like 3 silver each. I don't know, definitely add up pretty quickly. But based on how much you're getting for killing them, I guess it's fine. You're gonna probably have to start doing that a lot more often at high combat range. But if we do go kill them and try gearing up for 219s very seriously, we'll probably go down that route. We'll need to spend around 2 to 250 silver on supplies to make weapons, and then also probably like another 300 on pots. Mostly the yellow ones, because I don't have any yellow. I only have blue. It would work though. It'd absolutely demolish them. The problem is at what cost? I don't know, I guess like half a gold piece isn't that bad. It's really kind of cheap these days. I say investing into combat at the moment, because I feel like whenever I make a tool that I'm just going to sell out anyways, it just feels like a waste. Though I guess 199s would trade pretty well for other 199s. Because 199 is going to be kind of the standard of like low tier gear. Like low tier end game gear. Like the 199 standard. Just because of the rarity curve. We did the math on it earlier. I believe it was 79, 139, and 199. Or like the cutoffs for the easiest ones to craft. I believe that's what they were. We did the math the other day. I still have it here? No, I don't have it on my current notepad thing. Or on my current calculator. I believe it was 79. What did I just say? 79, 139, and 199 were like the 3 rarity cutoffs. The most relevant one probably being, of course, 199. But those numbers are when you do a 199 with 2 119s, which makes it a lot easier to get the rarity. 2 199s with 119, and then of course 3 199s is what that comes out to be. Because those are the 3 easiest crafts to do. Everything 200 plus beyond that is fall off a cliff rarity. As far as how much rarer it gets. I'm not sure the exact margin of how much rarer it is, but a lot. But yeah, 79, 139, and 199 I believe it was. Let me go double check. So I know the right numbers. Let's see, 199 plus 199 plus 19 divided by 3. Yeah, that's what it was. 79, 139, and 199 are the 3 rarity cutoffs. A 79 and below being the easiest to make. A 139 and below being the second easiest to make. And 199s being basically the standard before rarity gets absurd. Which will make most things kind of base 199 eventually. Like probably PvP gear would be like 4-star 199s and stuff like that. Because anything beyond that's going to start getting a little pricier. And by a little, I mean a lot. That's assuming you'll even lose loot on PvP. But even if you don't, it's still probably going to be a standard for it. Base 199s. Everything else beyond that being a luxury item. Gosh, how crowded is this room? Every time I look in here, I feel like there's more people. But earlier I said there was 19 people in here, and now it says there's only 16. Yeah, because everyone's on a different tile, it looks like there's more people here. It's really weird. Like earlier it said 19, and it looked like there's like 6 here. And now it says 18, 17. And honestly, it almost looks like that many. Looks like about 10. The problem is when everyone goes on the same tile, it, you know, it condenses everyone. There's one thing that's weird about this game. You can't, like, right-click and see how many people are in a stack or anything. Like, for all I know, there could be, like, 5 people standing right there on Maddie. But we can't see it because he's standing right there. Let's see, does he move? Will we see another person behind him? I want to make a bet we do. Yep, there he is. Lumberfoots. And he'll move and there'll be another person under him. Or we'll see someone move out of him. Out of his body. Let's see. Is this a 3 stack of people? Find out. Lumberfoot's move. Or the guy under him move. Oh, it's not. It was only a 2 stack. But we have no way of knowing. It's really weird in the current state of the game. Like, you have no clue how many people are on 1 stack of tile. Could be 1, could be 2, could be 5. Could literally be the entire room limit. That'd be kind of funny. Imagine everyone stacking on 1 tile to confuse someone else who comes into the room. Like, let's say the room limit is like 20. And there's 18 people standing on 1 tile. And you could probably pull off a really funny joke with like a bunch of texts. If there's like 15 plus people all chatting from 1 tile when someone thinks it's only 1 person. Pretty sure someone would have done that by now. We are 1. Oh, so I assume the room limit here is 20. Based on this number and how it keeps moving. Because I keep seeing it go up to like 19 in similar numbers, but it never gets like 20 something. So it's probably a 20 room limit for the tannery. Currently it says 18. I was wondering what happens when there's a room limit and someone who was in the server before tries entering. Like, what happens if he comes back, but there's already 20 people here? Because it'd probably move him to a different server. Or vice versa. Back to 18. Yeah, it'll try to put you... Oh, yeah, it'll try to put you in with your friends. That makes sense. It's one of the weird things whenever I try hopping servers as well. Is because it tries to group you with friends. Whenever I try to go to a different one, it's like, nope, won't let you. Because you're already grouped with them. Hey, did we ever get that leather maker level? Oh gosh, we already gained a level and a half. I lost track of time. I was only going to gain 1, and here we are at 1.5 already. What's the next cooking cycle? I might go do one last merchant cook run. I'll go bank these and go cook a little. Because I want to clear all these off my list just so I don't have like a whole junk pile at the end. In case I want to do some merchant off stream. Not sure if I will, but if I feel the urge to do so between now and tomorrow's stream, I want to make sure the board is nice and clear. Alright, let's go and do just that. Alright, let's go do some cooking to end it out with then. See if we can get anything good. Currently, we got a bit of a mix. We got double barracks. We got the really good turn in the middle of nowhere, which we could just start at, which will also be good. I'll double check what's on our message board. And I'll try to buy for everything, including the message board, so I don't have to come back. So I'll probably grab the two that are more important, but buy for the message board first. Also, speaking of rooms when they are crowded or not, I've gotten into this room so many times with 0, and gosh, it's like 20 something here right now. 17. So much more bustling than earlier, despite it being even later in the night. It's because we got a different server. Alright, what do we have here? That is too many. Why? Why? Why do you both want 10? The problem with that is that it ends up being 25. I might just get rid of one of the barrack ones or something, let's say. Oh, another barrack one, though. Robin and Invincible. I'd rather do that than another barrack, though. Quartermaster for nothing. That's only 3. Sentry again is nice in the corner. I don't know. Do I take all this? Lance in the area over there. Oh, I'd rather do him, though. The problem is I can't buy that many in one inventory, so I'm probably just dropping this one and just keep on the ones I already have. Otherwise, that'd be a triple Lance. I don't know. I could just triple Lance real quick in Quartermaster. And then come back for the others. The problem is I would have to go to the shop twice, so that's the main thing I'm trying to avoid here. Yeah, I think I just abandoned this one. This one's a guy who wants too many. I'll do the other ones, though. And we'll probably start by doing the barracks and quartermaster. So I'll hold off on Robin for now. And go all the way over there, and then go turn in the one on the Invincible. So I'll take this one and that one, because this is the one that really matters. And then we could triple turn in the other thing. Wait, do we have enough inventory to do that? I think we can. And then I have to buy 10 more than whatever this is, which is 15. Or do I have any banked? I shouldn't. Yeah, I gotta buy 10 more than whatever it is. Alright, we're good, yeah. Alright, so what's the game plan here? I gotta buy 15 oyster, 15 lemon, 3 eggs. Oh, I gotta get Yearns too. Oh no! Wait, I could have actually done the other one then. I forgot, that's a Yearn, not a stew. They look so similar. Oh, do I bother with that then? Oh, we'll see. Figure it out when we get there. For now, let's just buy what we're gonna go buy, which is 15 of these things. I don't know, do I buy my 10 Yearns too? Yeah, duh. We buy that while we're here. That's the nice thing about dropping the other one. Because now I can also get my 9 Yearns with my remaining, or not Yearn, whatever it's called. Yeah, Yearn. Whatever this thing is. Perfect inventory space. And then I could buy my 15 lemon juice with my... Okay, this will work out perfectly then. Nice. And then I buy my 15 lemon juice with my 9 stock. And then we just gotta buy all the other miscellaneous stuff and we should be good to go. Is there anything else on the board I needed? Let me just double check real quick. Any other weird object I'm forgetting? Nope. Just the oyster thingy if I was gonna go do them. We'll do the Robin one. Alright, deposit all this. Let me go get their complimentary ingredients. And then we'll buy whatever else we need. Alright, what do we need? We need 15 lemon and 9 stock. Alright, now we just need whatever else is there, which is 13 vegetable and 3 eggs. And then we can actually start cooking. Alright, can I fit an EXP pot in my inventory? Let's hope so. Okay. Oh, what are we doing? Barracks, barracks. And then sentry, sentry. So 13 stews. 5 of those other things. Oh, I also gotta do the quartermaster one. Yeah, we have enough space. Nice. Okay. 2, 4. What order should I do this in? Let's figure this out. So, which one requires the most ingredients? The ones for the barracks, which require both the lemon and the oyster thingy. Man, this restaurant is popping, that one guy said. The place actually is surprisingly crowded right now. More so than it should be. Somehow more crowded now than during the day, just because I guess I keep getting dead servers or something. I don't need the Yearns right now. I need that for the next step. So I just need 5 and 5. And I can prep the other thing. Is there any other weird thing I need right now? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, is that 13? 10. Oh, that's exactly 13. Wow, that's perfect. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, yeah, the 3 eggs. But I could do that separately. Because that'll be my 7. That'll be my 6. That'll be the 3 eggs. Okay, yeah, this will be fine. Because I gotta grab the 3 eggs after I do the thing on this table. So I'll do that, grab the eggs, do the stew, head out, and I'll be good to go. And then we gotta do one more set, and that will be a cooking level, hopefully. Actually, it might not be a level, but it'll be pretty close. It'll be like at least 79 and a half, 79s and like 3/4 or so. Somewhere's in there. But hey, a cooking level or 2 a day will eventually get it to 200. So I've been starting to do these contracts daily because I do not want to do the like 30 to 61 grind again. If we need cooking levels in a pinch, we are just going to not do that. We're just going to do this slowly over time. I'm not spending a whole day just doing cooking again, when we could spread it out evenly across a longer period of time for a way better XP rate. The only reason I did it earlier was because I really needed the storage. And now we grab 3 egg, or all the egg. And then we do this, and then we do the stew, and then we're out of here. And then I need to go to the corner place, and then use a potion, then teleport back, turn in quartermaster, turn in the lance guy, and we're good to go. And it'll all work out. And then we just do all these stews. Perfect. And that should be a 5 turn in then. And then we go do the other 3 we have, which are a little bit more inconvenient. Yeah, that corner one on Rocky Road is so good. It's in the absolute middle of nowhere, but it gives you almost double the XP of any other task. Look at this, 6,800, 6,900 compared to the average run right now, which is like 3,000 something. It's basically double. Especially when you compare it to some of the wimpier ones, like these 2,000 ones. It's more than triple. It's not like it's inconvenient to get there. Like, it takes you a little bit longer, but for how much extra XP it is, it's actually insanely good. So what order is he cooking in? Oh, he's doing like inversely? Wait, I don't understand. Yeah, how did those get cooked in such a weird order? Well, I'll take it. As long as they get cooked. Like, how were these 2 done, but then he started doing it like from backwards? That's weird. I almost want to watch the replay of that. Because that's like the weirdest order I've ever seen. Not sure what made that happen. Yeah, these 2 were already cooked, but then like it started going backwards from there? I don't know. Let's go turn this in. It is in the absolute middle of nowhere, but it is so worth it for the XP. This is basically like the pocket watch of tasks for cooking instead of merchant. Or it's in the dead center of nowhere, but it is so worth it. So I like the way that sounds in this area. If that makes sense. Has like a different filter on the music compared to everywhere else. There's a few other areas in this town that are like that, as well as in the game. But the one in this area is particularly distinct. If we ever did Forager, we'd hear it a lot more. Puncupine. Alright, let's go do a run. This should be a pretty free run. Let me just double check. Stew into fish into omelet. Stew? Stew? Wow, that's a lot of XP. Wow, that's a lot of XP. That's a lot of XP. Stonemason? Telly to Hopeport. And then we double barracks the same guy. For whatever reason, he ordered 2 and then was like, you know what? I'm going to order 3 more. Before it even arrives here. I don't even know if they're good or not. We're just going to order them all. No, wrong one. Why did I click that? Yeah, I'll make it back with plenty of time. Alright, now for the annoying part. Because I'm never sure if I could fit all these in my inventory, or if any of these are even worth doing. I think I already bought the ingredients for all of them, so I kind of have to. Wait, did I actually buy the ingredient for every single one here? Let me see. Oh, so wait, we're friends with M? Oh, we're actually friends with one of the letters. The letters. Yeah, I didn't want to bother securing a letter. That would be cool, though. I went for Tacit first, then for Dragon and failed it, and then Bird and succeeded. Alright, there's a problem. I can only pick one, and luckily there's only one worth picking. There's this one, and I think I already have it banked as well. So we can just immediately make both of these, which is great. Make them one at a time, of course. Alright, let's go do it. Grab all this. Grab all that. Yeah, the other one I can't do. It's too annoying. He wants too many for too little XP. It's not worth it. Oh, my other XP pot is still going. That run was actually so quick. Alright, and then we go do our 9 Yearns, which I will need more inventory for because I need 18 space, and we do not currently have 18 space. How much would I have to delete? 18, 6... Yeah, I would have to drop all but 5 of these then. Because of the potion slot. Which means I need to start dropping from here. Should be all of them. And then we go pick up our stack and we should be good to go. And it doesn't really matter which 2 we do, so we'll do the closer one. Go from Enchantress to the Vincible, which should be the bottom right one. Yep, perfect. Oh, it's even a straight line as well. You just go right there and boom. We gotta go through 2 thief roads, but that's fine. Hopefully there's a bunch of people doing the fighting there. At least enough for us to get through. Yeah, let's go do our run. And is that a cooking level? No. It'll be pretty close, though. Honestly, that was a lot closer to a level than I thought it would be. We started at, like, no XP at this bar. And a double set brought us to 3/4. So not bad. If you do that twice per day, a double-double, boom. Guaranteed cooking level. And some. Or at least one. If you do it at the right times, you only have to check twice a day. You just have to do it like 10 or 20 minutes before the reset thing. And apparently it's like 5 minutes after the hour every single time. I didn't realize that till today. Someone brought it up and it was like, wait. It's been like this the whole time, apparently. Oh yeah, wrong one. Use item, this one. But it's minutes after the hour, regardless of the time zone. So if you go there like 15 minutes before the hour, you know, start getting prep, do the other one. Easily do it like a double-double. If you do that twice a day, boom, guaranteed cooking level. Regardless of your level, probably. Maybe at a certain range it will stop doing that. So far we're level 79, and every double-double would definitely do it. Probably post 200 it wouldn't anymore, though. But prior, it definitely will. Alright, turn in. There we go. Nice. Well, that's about where I thought it would be. In between the two spots. I said around half to 3/4, and that's about where it is. Alright, is that everything then? I think we might be calling it winding down for tonight at this point. Starting to get a little late. Though we will definitely be back tomorrow, starting at noon, with the main goals being... Oh, so we're not done yet. Let me go to the thingy thing. But yeah, our main goals for tomorrow, 200 mining. Tomorrow's finally today. We've been putting it off for forever. We got a level 30 pickaxe. It is finally time to go finish 200 mining. Beyond that, we can finally do some stonemason, because our stonemason will definitely be 87. Tonight I'll probably be grinding a little bit, and I will get it there. Beyond that and that, what else is the game plan? Probably some merchant leatherworker, maybe just merchant in general, because I had a lot of fun doing merchant today, and I kind of want to go a little bit deeper into it again, because that was fun. Beyond that and that, yeah, I guess still working to, you know, base 200s as far as being able to craft them, 4 stars, all that kind of stuff. Let's go grab my supplies over here. I'm not sure how many I have. Hopefully enough for tonight. I need like 13-ish, give or take a little. Let's see, how many do I have banked? I have 10. Let me get a little more. We're almost done with this activity, so I don't want to get too many more. Because we're only doing this to 88, and we're at 86 and a 4th at the moment. How much cement do we have banked for the AFK building when it comes out in Chapter 5? Because we're going to do an AFK builder while we go and get armor maker to like 200. And then we'll go get builder to whatever is relevant. We don't currently know how relevant or even anything builder will be used for. But hey, free AFK XP is better than not free AFK XP, so hey. I'll just buy 10 for now. That should be enough. But anyways, guys, but yeah, that's the game plan for tomorrow. 200 mining. Probably finish Spider Quest on the other alt account that we didn't, or, you know, for the 3 profiles, the other one there. And, yeah, go from there. Anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful the rest of your weekend. And, yeah, we'll be back around noon Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, which is about 12 and a half hours from now if you're watching right now. And, yeah, we'll go from there. Same time we normally do. And I'll catch you guys later. Have a wonderful weekend. Bye-bye, everyone. And thanks for stopping by.